Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. Wow, that was scuffed. She's a bit shy. There you go. A few quick announcements before the show begins. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting. Oh, we have no fucking audio. Wait, can you go center? We don't have audio. Hold on. All right. Oh, wait, do we have audio? Hold on, we have audio.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Okay. Oh, jeez. It's because I don't see it. I can't see it on this monitor.
Oh.
Is it? Oh my god.
Moving, yeah.
Okay. That was all right. I don't know what I was talking about. Yeah, okay, all right. I should have done ones in the chat. Okay. I don't know where I left off. In any case, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So some quick maths for y'all. If you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. Donations and super chats, $10 and up, will be displayed in Stream Overlay. Donations and super chats, $50 and up, will be read and answered. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $99 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. See the description for all other triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. You can also gift memberships. Guys, we're like 700 members away from 5,000 members, and we can unlock maximum emotes. So if you've been watching the show and enjoy the content and you're not a member, please consider becoming a member. It's just $5 a month. And if you want, just cancel it next month. We just want to unlock all those emote slots. So we're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. And we have tacos. Hey, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate it. Go to we have merch, shop.whatever.com. Stuff you can wear to not be naked. Don't be a criminal. Get some merch. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Oh, hey, FDG, thank you very much for the 50 gifted memberships. I think we'll probably hit it tonight. Thank you. Follow us on Instagram. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. I never post. My last post was in April, so I'm not going to clog up your feed with bullshit and food posts and that sort of nonsense. Check out my nonprofit, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. Any women who are considering getting a labia placed, shoot me a DM and I will talk you out of it. If you can't catch the full shows, we have 3 Clips channels. Links in the description. Go subscribe. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, and occupation. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Molly Little. I'm 20 years old, and I'm a porn star, and I also have an OnlyFans.
20, okay. How long have you been doing adult content?
Well, I started stripping when I was 18, so 18.
Okay. And you do solo content, boy, girl, everything?
Everything.
Have you ever done like a multi-partner scene with like 7 dudes?
I don't know. Yeah, I just did like a 9-guy blow bang. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good times.
It was.
Good
It was
times.
really good, actually.
Was that the highlight of your career?
So far, but I have some stuff. Like, it's a highlight of my porn career so far. I think it's the best scene that I've done.
Dude, BJ?
9.
Okay. Oh, no, sorry.
Yeah, it was actually supposed to be 10.
Excuse me. Math is not my strong suit. Okay. What would be like the ultimate achievement if you're in the adult entertainment industry? Do you want to win AVN, I believe it's called?
Yeah. Actually, last year I was nominated for Best Threesome, so hopefully this year.
Did you win?
I didn't win, but it was like my first year in porn, so
okay.
It's really cool. But this year I want to win something like Best Feature or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Have you created your magnum opus yet?
My magnum opus?
Your magnum opus. It's like the pinnacle, like think of Leonardo da Vinci, the painter, right? You're an artist in a way.
Yeah.
Have you done a scene where you're like, that is my masterpiece?
Yes.
Was it the 9-dude blow bang? That's a new term for me, but.
Yeah, I think I've done a couple magnum opus. I've had a couple.
Let me make sure I'm using that word correctly. Let me Google it right now.
Yeah, you're 100% using it correctly.
I think I am using it. Magnum opus.
I mean, like, if you want to be real, I don't think I've hit it yet. Like, I'm still climbing to it.
Is that like an innuendo? You haven't hit it yet, or?
My goodness.
It could be.
Oh, okay. So like a masterpiece. What's your masterpiece? I'm trying to plug here.
Yeah, no, I honestly love the blow bang scene. I like the director I work with a lot, but I've also done some like Vixen
A real
scenes.
Martin Scorsese, was he?
Her name.
Oh, excuse me.
Her name.
I apologize.
Was Mason.
Her name?
Yeah.
You sure it's not a they?
Oh my God. I'm sure.
That's kind of a gender neutral kind of name.
Mason. It is, but honestly, I think gender neutral names are the sexiest.
Casey.
Like Taylor, Alex.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Good times.
Yeah.
And so, okay, you've been doing it for 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. What about you?
Tough act to follow.
Yeah, I know. I have just as my interrogation of your career will also be thorough as
awesome.
yours.
Great. My name is Carly. I'm 19 years old and I do fitness.
Welcome back. You were here, like two months ago? Or?
Yeah, I think like 2 months.
Yeah, that was a good show. Mm-hmm. Okay. You still do fitness?
I do still do fitness.
And you're still, what's the company that you are involved with a couple companies, correct?
I'm sponsored by Young LA and Gorilla Mind.
And the first one's a merch company, the other one's supplements, correct?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. What about you?
Hi, my name is Kendall Skeen. I'm 18 years old and I'm just a student. Just a college student.
Don't undersell yourself. You do. I didn't have a chance to really take a look at it, but you also have somewhat of a presence on TikTok, correct?
Yeah, I have a couple, not like crazy amounts on like TikTok and Instagram.
Are you TikTok famous-ish?
There's like
locally?
one video that blew up. That was about it, and then I do like some brand deals on like Instagram.
Sure. And so you're a student. Do you go to this city college or the university?
I go to the city college.
What are you studying there?
I'm studying communications.
Okay, cool.
Hello, my name is Ariel. I'm 20 years old, and I'm also a fitness/lifestyle influencer.
Okay. Welcome back.
Hi, I'm Shania. I'm 26, and I'm a model, and I also work for a hotel.
26. Okay.
Getting up there.
Work at a hotel. Okay. What about you?
I'm Kaylin, and I'm a student, and I'm 18 years old. So I go to the city college.
Gotcha. Yeah. What do you study there?
Communications.
Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, FDG, thank you very much for the gifted 50 memberships. W's in the chat for FDG. She's donated something like 3,000. Oh, again. Oh, 2 in a row, back to back. Make it a hat trick? Are we going to make it a hat trick? FDG. Is it going to be... That is a hat trick. Hold on.
Lewandowski for the hat trick, and somehow he's put it in. Oh my word, this is one of
Okay, thank you, FTG. Go ahead.
Gotcha. My name is Mason. I am 27 years old. Primarily, I'm a follower of Christ, but professionally, I'm a mechanical engineer.
Okay, FTG, you can't interrupt Mason over what he's telling us.
Let's be polite.
Thank you very much, FTG.
I mean, you're very polite for gifting members,
yes.
So I mean, of course, I'm not gonna rag on that. But and I am a competitive powerlifter.
I missed the previous part. For work, I think you were saying
mechanical engineer.
Mechanical engineer, 27, and professional powerlifter.
Yeah, competitive powerlifter. I want to go pro.
Okay.
I'm on the pathway to get there.
Gotcha. Okay. And you told me before the show that because you're what is it? The 3 lifts or the 4 lifts? There's squat, deadlift.
Yeah. So there's
bench.
Squat, bench, deadlift. You get so when you go to a meet, you get 3 attempts at all 3 lifts, and they take your best lift and they total all that up, and they split up into weight classes. And they if there is like discrepancies in the weight class, not discrepancies, but like if someone ties in a weight class, they'll go by dot score, which is like an adjusted score. It takes into account like your gender, what kind of lifter you are, and a bunch of other factors. It spits out this number. So there can be kind of like an objective metric for, say, myself, and if someone here was a powerlifter and they competed, I would be able to compare my numbers to theirs.
Well, I'm asking because you told me that because you lift over a certain threshold, that what?
Oh yeah, I forgot. So since I can lift so much weight, more than anybody here, my opinion.
You got 2 fitness girls.
I mean, yeah. So I mean, like.
Wait, we got to see the guns later. Okay?
Come on, yeah.
They're hidden.
They're hidden. Okay. Last, if you guys do want to see, they did a double buy.
Oh.
Last show, and they're pretty.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see that.
I kind of want to see that now.
We don't do.
It's
we don't do
is it like
powerlifting.
bulking?
Yeah,
Are you guys in bulking?
Right now, I'm supposed to be fat. Like I'm trying to get fat right now. I'm
Oh
getting
no.
2 pounds a
You're
week.
failing miserably.
I know. I started a week ago, so give me a break.
Fair
but
enough, fair enough.
People underestimate how
But
difficult
no,
it
yeah.
is.
So anyway, since I am the strongest person in the room, my opinion automatically just supersedes everybody else's.
Yeah.
So just to kind of put that out there.
Is that it? Are you just threatening all the women here with violence?
No. Not at all.
No, I'm kidding. Okay, cool. Priya, what about you?
Hi, my name is Priya. I am 22 years old. I am an athlete. I am a full-time student at ASU Online, and I co-run a family business.
Sorry, age again?
22.
22. Athlete, equestrian, correct?
Yes, sir.
How many horses do you have again?
I have 3.
3 horses. Good times. How many horses do y'all have?
9.
Anybody here have a horse?
None. She has a lot of horses.
Yeah.
Horses? You got horses?
I mean, I grew up on a farm.
You okay?
I'm gonna go choke really quick. Give me 1 second.
Is it? While she's gone, Nick, make sure that she helps you find the photo of her father, who happened to be a very famous musician in the 80s. Nick, if you can find just on a Google tab. You okay, Shania? You all right?
All right.
She's good. All right.
Too much air, you forget to breathe sometimes, you know?
Fair enough.
Oxygen is, a
Yeah.
good thing.
Who's the musician? Fuck, what's it? Do we tell the audience who your father is?
I don't know. Do we?
I think we do.
Please.
We've already done it.
Now I'm curious.
No one really knows.
I need to
There's
know
a
now.
lot of youngins at this table. I feel like
They
they're
all
not
know.
gonna know.
Wait,
They
please.
all listen to 80s hair metal.
Do they?
Oh,
I think
please
they do.
tell me.
Okay. Can you sing the song though first?
Absolutely not. But you can. I know you can.
I actually listened to it yesterday in preparation.
Really?
Oh.
For I don't know why.
So you're ready.
No, okay, so
Sing
here's
for us.
here's how yesterday went. For some reason I listened to Blackpink, what's that?
What the? What?
Don't ask why.
Why? How did you get to my
what's
dad
their
from Blackpink?
big hit song that came out 3 years ago? Not the one from
I don't know.
Blackpink.
Who's Blackpink?
You guys don't know Blackpink?
The K-pop band.
Yeah.
The cake pop.
Cake pop?
K-pop. Excuse me. In any case, then Guns N' Roses was recommended to me. Sweet Child of Mine.
Of course.
Okay.
And then the rat. Okay, it's Rat. The music video was recommended to me.
Interesting.
Fate, it seems, has brought us together again.
Does anyone know that band at this table?
Rat.
No.
Look at that.
Round
It does
and
a whole
round.
bunch of
Very
babies.
Can you sing it?
What's like
if
a
I sing it,
song?
we'll sing it together. Okay.
Absolutely
We'll sing it
not.
together.
I am
Go
not
for
the
it.
musician of the
Please.
family.
Serenade us.
Let me see if I can pull up the lyrics because I need a little prompt.
You got it. You
Nick,
got
were you able to find Rat? What's his first name again?
Robin
Oh, Robin. What's
with
it?
2 B's.
Wait, I'm trying to remember his last name.
You
Robin.
struggling right now?
Rat.
I'm
Oh,
still
yes.
focusing on not choking right
Yep. I know exactly.
Out on the
yep.
streets.
Yep.
That's where we'll meet.
Yep.
You make the night. I always cross the line.
Yeah.
Is that?
That's. I hear that in my nightmares. I do.
I knew you right. Wait, I think. Okay, I'm gonna sing.
It plagues her
Oh,
whole
oh.
life.
I knew right from the beginning that you would end up winning. I knew right from the start.
Oh God.
You put an arrow.
my God.
I can see the resemblance.
Is that your father?
That is her father.
No way.
They're twins.
That is
Robin
incredible.
Crosby, right?
That's
Robin
you.
Crosby.
That's
You have the same
Wow.
hair.
Right? Wait. Go back and
you
forth.
guys look
Wait, go back
very
and forth.
much alike.
Spice it up.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
wait.
Wow.
Look at that.
Wow.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
wild.
Wait, I can even do the.
Okay.
Let's get her. Actually, I have a guitar upstairs.
That's great.
If you want to.
Oh my goodness.
Anyways, moving on.
I'm nervous sweating now.
Okay, where were we? I don't remember. Okay. Before I have everyone do their relationship status stuff, okay, I gotta address something very it's whatever. I feel like I'm in a better mood now, but so.
Wow.
We had a lot of flakes, no-shows. Okay, we had 7 flakes and no-shows this episode. And we have at least like 2 or 3 every single episode, almost without fail. And if it happened once in a blue moon, it's like, whatever, who cares? But it happens nearly every show, and it kind of constantly fucks us over, and it's not fair to the other guests, because sometimes, luckily today, we had some people come in last minute and show up, but so sometimes, guys, if we're ever late for a show, typically it's almost always due to like someone being late. Hey, thank you, FTG, appreciate it. And like we've done over 100 shows, maybe 5 shows we've done, no flakes. So first off, those of you who like showed up, thank you guys, really appreciate you. This is not directed at any of you, so yeah, we'll get flaking last minute, canceling, needing help with logistics. Oh, my car broke down, and then. Sometimes that's bullshit, they just want out. Sometimes it's actually their car broke down, so I'm handling the logistics. Let me see if I can get somebody to drive you, et cetera, et cetera. And actually, we were, Mason, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were trying to coordinate last night at midnight.
Yeah, it was like, okay, so so in my mind, I have to wake up for work at like 6:30 a.m. and it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. And we're coordinating, trying to figure out if I can give these girls a ride, because their car broke down or something like that. It was.
Yeah. So he was kind of close proximity to them. So I was like, okay, let's see if we can get them a ride. Maybe, okay, your car broke down. I mean, that you can still come on the show, right? It's not okay. In any case, so I'm always scrambling to try to help people get things figured out. So I already put in, like, before we even do the show, I've already put in a full work day, like 8-hour day before we even do the show. In any case, I'm pretty sure it was bullshit, because they were posting stories. They were, I reached out within 5 minutes of getting that message at midnight. They're posting stories, they're posting posts. And so we have we did a little investigation. So here's the post. Oh, excuse me.
Wait a minute.
This was at 11:25. Okay, not exactly midnight. We have to cancel. I'm sorry, it's so last minute. Oh, and chat, this is for chat. Do you buy this excuse? Like, if you get this without getting any other information from them, does it sound legit in any case? Because like at 11:30, like there's no, as far as I know, you don't, like a mechanic, you got to do that during business hours. In any case, sorry till last minute. I had to put my car in the shop last minute AF, and then Uber to get from San Clemente to Santa Monica is unheard of. And I said, we got some girls who can pick you up. Can you still make it? Anyways, there's a bunch more back and forth. So apparently her car's in the shop. So actually, before we go to the next image, so I'm saying, okay, look, we got girls who can drive you. We have Mason who can drive you, who's not a girl, but let me buy you a train ticket. I'm like, okay, here's the train, San Juan Capistrano to Goleta. I'll buy you both of you the train tickets. We'll make it work. No response. So let's see what else. Let's pull up the image. No car in the shop. Oh, huh? Is that you in a car? Now you might say, Brian. Well, hold on. She's in the passenger seat. I will have you know, she has flipped the image. So she's in the driver's seat. It looks like she's in the passenger because of the tattoo. See, this is kind of almost stalker shit, but okay.
I was just about to say, Brian, this is concerning.
I'm just saying, look, I saw that, I looked at the Instagram stories. Mm-hmm. You're in the driver's seat of a car, lady. Okay, next one. This is her friend, by the way, no car. Oh, is that you in a car? Oh, word. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. I just had to get, and I put them in the thumbnail, and I didn't have time to change the thumbnail because, okay. Yeah, we got 2 more photos, I think. So we need to, okay, that's one of the girls. Oh, you can, no, that's it, that's good.
Look at the steering wheel.
Steering wheel, I see.
Well, okay, so this is an old photo, but this was the photo I used in the thumbnail. And I just, you know, I want to make a little comment reaction, you know, for, you know, just, so before, I know we're kind of doing this out of order. Normally I ask everyone's relationship status, but this is opening up to the panel. And then, so that's one photo. Let me see, sorry, I'm trying to catch up in my notes here. What do you got? She's got tattoos, right? She's got plastic surgery. She's got a septum piercing. And I don't know about lip filler. So my question is, this is for you, Mason. Would you date a girl
Oh boy.
who wore this much makeup with septum nose piercing, face filters, maybe lip fillers, and fake boobs, and blasted full sleeve tat? And to the rest of the panel, tattoos. Sorry, it's taking me like 10 minutes to get to the fucking point.
I will
okay,
not
it's okay,
date a
it's okay.
man with fake boobs.
Okay, fair.
Yes.
To the panel, tattoos in general. Pro, red flag, green flag. Do you like them? Do you dislike them?
I think they're a red flag, but I love them.
You think it's a red flag if... By the way, are you... what's your orientation? Are you straight, bi?
I'm bisexual.
And is it red flag for both men and women?
Yes.
Really?
I also have tattoos.
You have tattoos. So
Yeah, and I
are
have
you a
shirts.
red flag?
If you're asking me, I would say no, but if you're asking my ex, I would say yes.
I mean,
He
the
would say yes.
tattoos are not where I would say the red flag comes from. But
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say there's probably some other
yeah,
things that would
a
stem
few
from.
other character flaws I might red flag.
I don't think I have any flaws. Thank
Okay.
you.
Zero flaws. Okay.
Zero flaws.
Zero.
Okay.
So yeah, just around the table, do tattoos? Are you attracted to them? Red flag, green flag?
I don't think I would date a man without tattoos.
Without tattoos?
Yeah, I think
You
if-
have a couple,
Yeah,
right?
I
Yeah.
mean, I don't think a man that doesn't have any tattoos would date me. So it kind of goes both ways.
No.
I think
There's
so.
plenty of tattoo-free men
That like
would
girls
date
with
you.
tattoos? I don't think so.
I don't know about that actually.
Yeah, I
I
don't
kinda
think so.
disagree.
No, I think...
Yeah, there are.
One of them
Definitely
sitting at the
are,
table.
yeah.
There's a lot of-
I feel
I have no tattoos, and I've dated women with tattoos.
like
Okay,
a lot of
that was-
tattoos.
Okay, no, like not a lot.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
no,
Do
like-
you have a lot?
I mean,
don't-
my whole leg, my whole arm.
Yeah,
like,
I was
feel
gonna
like
say-
that constitutes as a fairly large amount of tattoos.
Yeah, I
Well,
feel
yeah,
like-
but like on the scale, yeah, okay, you don't have like just a little heart tattoo on your wrist, but you don't have like you're not blasted
Oh
with
yeah,
face
no. I
tattoos.
mean,
yeah,
but to be
like-
honest, I'm like eventually gonna be like neck down, like.
Okay.
So I'm only 19. It's been a year.
Okay.
Oh
so
wow.
you're
I've only been-
considering a neck / face tattoo.
If I'm very, very, very well off at some point, I'll do my neck.
I think
but
it
not
would
my
look
face.
really
Never the
good on
face.
you.
I would never touch my face ever. I did say I would never touch my hands, and then I did. So
Oh,
Would
boy.
any girl here
It's
get
not
a
looking good for your
whatever
face.
logo tattoo? We'll pay for it.
get a logo.
How much would you pay
A
me?
whatever
Wow.
logo tattoo.
That's the deal. You'll pay for it. That's it.
I will pay
Wait, does
for
it have to be on the face?
I think he's paying for
No, no,
the
it doesn't
tattoo,
have to be
not
on the
That's
you.
what I'm saying. You pay for
Where
the
it
tattoo.
is.
That's it.
Depending on the size and the location, it certainly can be a negotiation. I'm open to considering terms.
But we can pick where we put it.
It has to be somewhere where you may semi-regret. No, I'm kidding.
Tramp stamp or whatever tramp
whatever
stamp.
tramp
That would
stamp.
be a
Yeah.
good
Yes.
tramp
What
stamp.
about like on the
My
lip?
gosh.
You know how people do
that could be
tattoos
that
up
could
here?
be that actually could be good.
Yeah.
We'll talk.
That'd be
We
a
could talk.
hot
Actually,
That's not bad.
should we negotiate
I
this
think
shit
it'd
right
be
now?
really
next
hot. I would do
thumbnail.
it.
Go for it.
So if we pay for it, plus what? Or just for free?
I would not do anything for free.
Well, what if we just pay for it?
No.
A McDonald's cheeseburger.
I would accept a minimum of 10 grand.
Jesus.
Okay, all right. Slow down, buddy.
I think
Slow
you
down,
asked
buddy.
probably the most expensive person. Actually, no, I wouldn't do it for any amount of money. But
Okay, moving on. So tattoos, like, dislike. Do you have any?
Yeah, I have two, and I personally don't care as long as it's not like a stupid tattoo, something that like they'll regret later.
Yeah,
like
I
I don't know,
agree.
like an ex-girlfriend's name or something like that.
oh, that's
but
a hard no.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like I like them. I don't really have a preference that bad.
I'm neutral about them. I don't really care if you have them or not. I mean, I have a few. They're like, you can barely see
can't
them.
see
though.
on
so
camera.
cute,
yeah.
though.
It's line work, so. But yeah, I don't care. I'm neutral.
I love tattoos, but people with tattoos don't seem to like me, so I kind of just chill with what I can get, you know?
Wait, people. You have tattoos, but people with tattoos don't like you.
A majority of the people that I've dated do not have tattoos.
Interesting.
Wait, okay. But people with tattoos dislike you.
Well, I wouldn't say dislike. I've just.
You just haven't had luck with those
Nah.
with tattoos.
Yeah.
Haven't you just not had luck with Anybody?
Pretty much.
Ryan!
What? She's been on the show before. I've heard stories. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Facts.
All right.
I like tattoos. I think that they're like very attractive, and like I want tattoos personally. I just haven't gotten any yet.
Sure.
So like, but if you don't, like that's fine. Like it's chill. But like, I don't like it when people are like, oh, I would never put anything in my body like that. It's just kind of like, why are you judging?
Mason, what about you?
Yeah. So I mean, there are scripture, there are verses in the Bible that discuss tattoos. I know. So in Leviticus, there are verses in particular that say that any markings on the body is a no-go. But I think in context of that passage in particular, it's the context in which they were discussing tattoos were exclusively related to pagans. So throughout the rest of Scripture, you don't see that other places. So I'm not convinced by one verse in Leviticus. I mean, there might be other places that discuss it, but there's one verse in Leviticus in particular that discusses that topic. So I'm not totally against it. I think it's a heart issue. So it depends on what the tattoo is. I've dated girls with tattoos. I've dated girls without tattoos. I don't have any tattoos, and if I were to get one, it would have to be something extremely meaningful. Actually, the one tattoo I probably will get is my wedding ring. Eventually when I get married at some point.
Okay.
I have no tattoos. It is very unlikely that I will ever get tattoos. I'm not opposed to dating somebody with tattoos, though. I have dated people with and without. So.
Okay. I don't have any tattoos. It's possible one day I could get some.
I will say, as long as they're tasteful.
Would you get the whatever tattoo on your lip?
You're gonna have to pay me
10 grand.
20,000 for that shit. No, I don't. I definitely not a lip tattoo. I don't think
you can
I'm
donate
gonna,
through Streamlabs.
I feel like I'm not the type of guy. Like, okay, you guys. Some of you have met me before. Some of you maybe first impression, right? Do I seem like the type of guy to have tattoos?
No.
I'm not the dude. I'm not that guy. What if I just had like a tramp stamp or some shit?
That'd be sick.
You'd be surprised, right?
It would be
Actually,
kinda
you might
cool.
be like, yeah, I'd see that. He's the type of guy.
Honestly, most guys that I know who wear flannels, I feel like they have tattoos.
Whoa. Oh, okay. They have tattoos.
Exactly.
I thought you were about to say tramp stamp. I was about
No.
offended. Okay.
Also, I don't usually go looking at guys in the tramp stamp area. So
You're missing out.
Okay.
Where are you viewing men with like their tramp stamp area exposed, Ryan?
I feel like that's a fair question.
I'm concerned.
As far as dating, I'd say tattoos are not a deal breaker, but I would say I lean towards having a slight preference towards women without tattoos. But it's not like, I think there's also a scale to it. Like, if all the way from like fully covered, there's some people that try to like 99% tattoo their entire body. Like that's no, and then it starts becoming more of a yes as you get closer to 0%.
How many people have you seen with their entire body tattooed?
Well, I'm just trying to articulate the point, but not many. Obviously, it's pretty rare.
Yeah,
But,
on
like,
the scale of like all of the tattoos versus none of the tattoos, like the less tattoos they have, the more likely you'll probably date them.
Sure.
yeah, but there's obviously other factors.
Well,
like,
yeah,
there's other
obviously you're not going to look
Only
at a girl
factor.
that has tattoos and be like, she has no potential in ever talking to me ever.
Yeah, like the amount of tattoos, you have, for example, like that wouldn't be like 100% deal breaker, no go. I'd obviously want to further assess someone's.
Mental state.
So where do you
Let's
draw
talk
the
about
line?
your mental state now. What?
Where do you draw the line between like tattoos that are like acceptable versus too many tattoos, and what does too many tattoos represent for you? Like, what do you think is going to be the negativities of a woman having
Sure.
too many tattoos?
Well, I mean, I think some of it could be like a snap judgment about the person. I think depending on your socioeconomic position, on one hand, you have like people who are very wealthy, they can also have tattoos, but then like people who are, oh God, I'm going to sound kind of classist here. I think if you're economically you're not doing well, it says something about your financial reasoning. If you're like getting tattoos, it's like you're struggling financially, but you're like inking up your body.
Like a coping mechanism.
No, it's just like
you just don't know where to properly spend your money.
As a long-term partner,
like
if
you're stupid.
Okay.
No. Like,
hold on, I got it. As a long-term partner, if you're making poor financial decisions, like if it's just like you want to fuck the person and they're attractive, cool. I'm not really interested in that. So for like long-term potential, I am looking at like various non-physical related things. So if you are making decisions with your money that you're struggling with money, but okay, let me get fully blasted in tattoos, I'm like, you're not very prudent when it comes to your spending. Like, so, but obviously like you have people who are extremely wealthy who can obviously like, and they're have a lot of tattoos. So it's not necessarily indication of like poor financial decision making. What else? Some people get tattoos for a variety of reasons.
Well, like for me personally, I have a mushroom tattoo here. I'm having it removed, but I got it when I turned 18 so that people wouldn't think I was 12.
That's valid.
Okay. You could just like, you could have just, here's my ID / birth certificate.
Yeah. Who's gonna pull out their ID?
Who's gonna just like, wait, but like,
me.
You're just gonna, what do you mean, you?
I'll flash someone. You wanna see my tattoo?
No.
I'm gonna pass on that,
No.
but.
It's not YouTube.
But.
This outfit doesn't allow it either.
Thank goodness.
In any case, we'll wrap up the point on this, but there's one more photo. So, okay, scroll up, bigger, make it bigger. Let's hide the lower half. Okay, and then.
There you go.
Wait, a little,
Better.
scroll out one, scroll up. There you go, okay. So this is the other girl that was going to be on. As you can see, even more tattoos. She's got the neck tattoo. She has, it's not visible, but I think she has 4 face tattoos, right? Fake lips. So this is a bit more like, I would say, me personally, and Mason, you're free to weigh in, like I wouldn't date a girl. She wouldn't date me either. It's all good. But
She probably wouldn't, but it's probably for the best.
yeah, but it's not like I'm trying to clown on her, but what I'm saying is just based off of the tattoos, to me it's too much. It's a bit of a red flag. So yeah, Mason, any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, so of course when weighing in on this subject, I come at it with a biblical perspective, but just as a regular dude's perspective, if I look at a woman and she has a bunch of plastic surgeries, lip fillers, tattoos, all of this stuff, what happened where their self-image was so terrible where they had to change all of this stuff about their body? They're made in the image of God, and God made them, and all of a sudden they're just like, I don't accept that. I think God made a mistake with me. I think that he made me incorrectly, and I have a better version of myself than God has for me. And that's honestly, it's more heartbreaking for me to see that than anything else. But yeah, I mean, it's not a deal breaker if they have certain plastic surgeries, but if it's like a persistent course in their life where they're constantly changing things, I don't want that.
There you have it. So with the girls here, neck tattoo,
No.
face
Never.
tattoo.
Absolutely not.
No.
Would I get one or would I date someone with them?
Yeah, date.
Date? Yeah, I would. Because I'm not going to let something like, obviously it would be like a note in my book because that person probably has a lot of life experience that's led them to that point where they feel like they need to get tattoos on their face to project who they are outwardly, but that doesn't mean that they're a bad person or that they're going to be a bad partner.
Okay, there you have it. There you have it, folks. All right, let's move on to the actual show now, sort of, kind of. Hold on, let me just make sure I got through all my notes really quick. One sec, guys. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so also, do I want to? No, okay. No, okay. So we're gonna go around the table once more. What is your current relationship status? Are you single, talking stage, situationship, friends with benefits, relationship, married, polycule, sex cult? harem? Are you part of a harem? How long have you been single? If you're single, what's your longest relationship? Go ahead.
I'm in a relationship currently, and my longest relationship, I think it was like a year and a half, maybe 2 years.
How long is your current relationship?
I think we've been dating for about 6 months now, but we've been friends for like 2 years.
6 months? Okay, got it. What about you?
I have a boyfriend. We've been together for 3 months, and this is my first and only serious relationship, so also my longest.
Gotcha. You said last time he's one of the trend bros. Is that what they're called?
Close.
Okay.
Trend twins. Yeah, I accidentally started a bit of a scandal last time. So.
Okay.
Yeah, my
All
fault.
right. Okay. What was the scandal?
Do you remember how you asked me if he was on trend?
Oh.
Yeah. Well, it was
that the
public
scandal?
knowledge. It was public knowledge, but people were surprised that the trend twins had done trend. So big
crazy
shocker
thought.
there. Yeah. I
People
never
were
would've thought of
surprised
that.
when the Liver King took steroids. I'm not really confident in people's
Assessment
ability to
yeah.
assess whether someone's taking steroids.
Carly, I had a question on that.
Oh no.
I noticed on your Instagram, you guys have been dating for 3 months.
Yes.
You haven't posted him. What's going on? Nick, can you pull up the Instagram? So yeah.
Oh yeah. Am I waiting for something?
Well, I'm just. You
Okay.
haven't posted each other. What's
You're right.
going on?
I mean, we waited until. Where's my brain going? Oh yeah, I mean he gets posted on my Instagram story and like my
okay.
Snapchat and stuff. That being said, since this is not only my first boyfriend, but I never thought I would date somebody with a bigger social media presence than me. So I'd prefer to keep each other like separate as our own beings on our own platforms.
Sure.
I prefer not to be known as Chris Trend's girlfriend and remain Killjoy.
Okay,
So,
you
yeah.
want to like main. What's that?
You want me to pull up the Instagram? What is it?
Well, you have to go to the talent page and then just pull up.
Wow, I can't believe you don't know my Instagram handle off the top of your head. You're not a real fan. This is terrible.
Who, me or Nick?
You.
Well,
Him,
he's the
both
one.
of
He's
you.
the one. He's the one. What is it? Carly something.
Carly JB.
Carly JB. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Is there a period in there? Or?
There's a period. Yeah, Carly.
Oh, see,
JB.
you don't
sorry,
even know
sorry.
your own.
Gosh.
Wait, so you said that you never foresaw yourself dating a guy who has more social media following than you. Why is that?
At least for our presence on social media, since we do fitness, I would tend to stick to people in the same line of work. Like I would choose to date people who also do fitness, and I would like to date people who do social media just because they understand what comes with the job and everything.
Right.
But wow, I don't want to sound cocky when I say this. The
You're just
men who have a
okay.
large presence in the social media like fitness industry are like way older, like tend to be way older. So I don't like older men. So if it comes to a group like my age, it tends to be less of a following, just
Okay.
newer in the space, I guess.
Gotcha. So you and you're 19 and you've already amassed a pretty big following. You feel that probably a lot of the guys around your age haven't quite gotten to your level yet.
Yeah. That
Okay.
sounds like my level. That sounds terrible.
Well, let's pull up the Instagram. Why not? Let's see. All right, this is Carly JB's Instagram. Yeah, we can hide it. So we'll scroll. Actually, just hide us for a sec. Let's scroll down.
Damn.
Yeah, he's
Where's
not on there.
where's
You're trying to
Trend
bulk?
Raw?
I
Keep
know.
scrolling. Keep scrolling. Okay. All right. Oh, these are the tattoos. In case we're maybe scroll up to the up. Okay. Oh yeah. You said the leg. Scroll down. Scroll down. Keep scrolling. I don't see him.
Yeah, he's not
Where
on
is he?
here. I'm scared to
You gotta
post
post
him.
your boyfriend. You're still single.
Everyone knows I'm taken. I brag
okay,
about it very
okay.
often.
What else? Oh, look, it's
Ariel.
It's Ariel.
Yay.
Okay.
I mean, technically, in the eyes of God, you're single
God.
until you're married.
Okay. All
Okay,
right.
I'm not gonna take that piece of advice. Okay, now you're getting
Whoa.
down to This is when I was this is when I was a model, and I have come far past these days. I'm also a minor in all of these, so I don't know if you want to.
Well,
back to safety.
It is on your public Instagram,
Yeah, no,
so it's
I know.
probably fine.
Yeah. I did post it myself, so it's okay. But,
Yeah. The boyfriend is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, he's
Wait.
not.
Can I,
If you click on my Instagram story right now, he's on there.
Oh, okay. All right. We don't have to show that. Does he post you on his Instagram?
Just Instagram story and
Just
Snapchat
stories?
story. He has a picture of me on the Trend Twins page, but
Okay.
it's just a picture of me and then him and his brother.
Does
That's
he
it.
do YouTube?
Yeah, he
Or
does. YouTube.
Is he like, what's his primary
YouTube.
platform? It's YouTube?
Yeah.
How many followers does he have on YouTube?
I literally could not tell you.
Okay. Wait, is it because are they twins or just brothers?
They're twins.
They're twins. Okay, so is it like a twin? Do they have separate?
No, it's just
YouTube pages
the two
or-
of them. Yeah, together.
Okay, they share the page,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Have you featured in any of the videos?
I can't. Can you imagine me taking 8 plates off of every single lift and then loading them back on to switch sets? That'd be terrible.
It's a hard
You could
life.
just be like.
There is a
clapping or-
clip of me in the back being like,
Okay.
woohoo, but that's it.
It's okay. Shout out to if you guys want, go subscribe. Wait, okay. We should. You know what? We should have him on.
Oh, God.
You both.
I was thinking that when you said you're the strongest person in the room, I was like, I should have brought my boyfriend.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
His twin brother was going to hold the bench world record for his weight class.
What?
530, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, they didn't
Nice.
hit it in competition. They hit it outside of
Yeah,
competition.
so I go to a gym. Do you know who John Hack is?
Well, okay. Let's keep it moving. Wait. So okay. Have you guys had because I feel people who are both have a big presence on social media. Maybe you guys had a conversation like, hey, maybe we try to keep things a little under wraps, a little more private. Because at least for me, and I mean, I don't have as big of a Instagram following as you two do. Like I would never put like my girlfriend on the show. I would never put a girlfriend, like I would never post a girlfriend, because even if she was also in social media too, I'd just be like, let's privacy. Mm-hmm. People are gonna fuck with her. People are gonna fuck with me. So, is that a conversation that you guys had?
Yeah,
kind of?
for sure. But I mean, our following tends to be the same group of people, so it's more. I haven't really gotten anything but support, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, we had been talking for about a year before we made anything public. We had the conversation before everything like that. So yeah.
Okay, cool. What about you? Relationship situation?
Mine's like kind of complicated right now. I was in a 2-year relationship and then got cheated on.
Okay.
So I'm not sure. I'm just kind of like viewing the market right now, seeing what's out there.
So you were in a 2-year relationship. When did but you say it's complicated, so are you guys trying to work it out?
I mean, I want to forgive him, but it's like very hard because the way he cheated was like really unforgivable, if that makes sense.
Is that your sister?
No. Like he went to Mexico with all of his friends
Was it your mother?
and he had sex with like a random person in Mexico.
Did he?
Isn't that normally how
Yeah.
cheating goes though? Like,
But it wasn't just like, oh, he was talking to another girl. Like he like full on and went and had sex with someone else.
oh, I see. Okay, so like
That's
it
what
wasn't
I
just
meant.
like little
Yeah.
flirtations or whatever. Like
Yeah.
he went the distance.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. So how recently did that happen? Sorry to hear that happened.
Like
You
a month
said
ago.
2-year relationship.
Yeah, like
Oh,
2
and
and a
you're
half.
okay. So you're 18. So this was like you met in high school,
Yeah, well, I'll be 19 in like 2 weeks, but
end of high school, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, and so this happened when? 2 weeks ago?
like a month ago.
1 month ago? Okay.
Yeah.
So you said you want to forgive him, but in this month period since he's cheated on you, are you guys still talking? Are you still hanging out? What's going on?
No. He lives back in San Diego. That's where we're
You're from
from.
SD? Got it.
I like I haven't blocked him on anything or anything like that. Like just like the occasional like, I did this today, I did that today. Nothing
Oh,
like.
are you guys talking?
Not like talking, just like maybe like every like once a week or something.
Saying what? No, because you just said, oh, I like kind of very low level updates. Oh, I went to the school today.
No, nothing like that. More of like, oh, I got a job today, or this, I just started school. Like something like that. Nothing like.
Does he know that you know that he cheated on you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because
he told me.
Okay. And wait, so did you guys had an argument, I assume?
No, I just kind of like sat there.
You sat there?
Yeah, I was
this
like,
in he told you in person?
Yeah.
So how does it go? Okay, he sits you down. Sorry, remind me your name?
Kendall.
So he's like, sits you down. Kendall, hey. Can I get a backwards hat?
Yeah, there's
Hello? Okay, all right.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Yeah, it's right there.
There's
Yeah,
one
it's,
right
I'm
there.
literally looking at
Oh, I
it.
thought there was where's the American flag hat?
Oh, that was.
it's hidden. It's right there. It's over the face.
Oh, perfect.
Actually, I'm not going to fuck up my hair for this. Never mind.
You just wear it.
Okay. Wait. So okay. Here, I'm gonna try. Wait. I'm gonna make up a name for your boyfriend. Your boyfriend's name was Gustavo.
Okay.
Fitting.
Okay. I'm not gonna do an accent because that might get me in trouble. Okay. Kendall, listen. I was in Tijuana. There was a prostitute. I fucked her. She didn't mean anything to me. I was tanked. I was gone. She did peg me though. I got pegged. Do you forgive me? Is that kind of how it went down? I feel like that's about
Kind
right.
of.
Do you forgive me?
Like, I just kind of sat there. I was like, okay. Sounds
That's it?
good. Yeah.
Wait, you've been dating him for 2 years and your reaction was just...
I
I assume
expect-
you were heartbroken, but...
Yeah, I don't know. Every guy I've dated like cheated on me. So
Every guy you've dated?
Yeah, like 5 out of the 6.
You dated 6 guys? You're 19.
Yeah, well, if we're counting like middle school, but
Oh, okay.
like,
Okay.
yeah, not really though.
In middle school, they also went to Mexico and cheated on you?
Yeah.
What the fuck are 13-year-olds going to Tijuana for? Okay. Cancun? Where was he in Mexico?
Cancun.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. So I'm just,
Tijuana.
yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of dealing with a lot of emotions.
Okay, question. The conversation that you did end up having, what was the duration of the cheating conversation? How long did it last?
I would say like 20 minutes. He just kind of like, he like came to my house and was just like, I fucked up, da-da-da-da-da, and I was like, okay, and then I like went back inside.
Okay. So it's complicated now.
Yeah.
Do you want to reconcile this relationship or no?
I mean, I would, but it's just the trust issue. Because
Yeah.
he's in a frat too.
Ladies,
so.
what do you think?
Ew.
No. Can there
Red
be
flag.
reconciliation?
Any
Or is
cheating,
no?
Yeah.
any cheating. It doesn't
It's
matter
done.
how it
That's
happened,
exactly.
who
No,
it
yeah,
was,
that's-
if you got pegged. This way.
Well, getting pegged
This
is
way.
somehow more dehumanizing.
Goodness.
100%.
That's like, yeah, it's like completely
whatever.
emasculating.
I
Yeah.
think we're forgetting
Okay,
that was a made up part.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Yeah.
obviously. Yeah.
Anyway,
That I know of.
What I
But-
think is that you need to give us his address. I know 3
Whoa.
really strong people that can beat the shit out of him, and we'll all
Hey,
watch.
I do not condone any sort of
whoa,
violence.
whoa. The Whatever podcast does not endorse any violence for infidelity, even if pegging was involved. So, okay. So, have you had a rebound?
No, not
Took you a
really.
little
I
second
mean,
there to answer
Not
that
really.
I can like, I've been like stalking the Instagrams and stuff, but like,
Stalking his Instagram.
no, like
She's
other,
looking at the
other-
market, she
I'm
said.
looking at the market.
Are you on any dating apps right now?
No, I'm pretty sure I'm like banned from all those.
Why is that?
Yeah.
I think I like tried to like catfish people when I was like 14 or something because my number is banned. I don't know why.
Wait, what were you trying to do
Red
on
flag.
the dating apps?
I don't know.
I was about to
Were
say
you
we're not
trying
going to go
were
to
you
his
doing
house
like
anymore.
were you doing that whole like Venmo me and what was that? Venmo me and find out?
What?
What was that stupid fucking thing?
No idea.
There
what
used to
you're
be this
talking
thing like a couple years ago on dating apps. It was like, send me $5 on Venmo and find out winky face, and then
you
girls
fall for
would
it?
like, huh?
Do you fall for it?
No. No, I see through that shit. I don't. Okay, I forgot exactly what there was a phrase, but a lot of girls were doing it, and then a lot of them ended up getting up. What were you catfishing though?
I honestly don't remember. I just know that my number is banned.
Come on, what were you doing?
No, I don't remember.
Well,
I was
you don't
like
remember.
14.
It was 3 years ago.
Brandon Mel's donated $99. Brandon plus Kendall, it'll help you forget about this dude.
Thank you.
Oh, he's shooting his shot. Are you? What's the situation? Are you ready to mingle? What's up?
Not ready to mingle right now.
Sorry, Brandon. She's not ready.
Sorry.
Let me put in a good word for him. He once saved me from a not shaved. That's
Whoa.
He once saved me from a wild. What are they called? A wild.
Wombat.
Boar?
No.
Bear?
Yes, thank you. Boar. He saved me
Wow,
from a
pretty
wild
good.
boar. That was good, yeah. Speared him. We had a spear for some reason, and it was a makeshift spear, like it was just some wood, and I don't know. Yeah.
That's
Really,
actually
really
a valid
great.
way to hunt boar.
No, that is how you.
No,
Is
yeah.
that
So
you made
like,
it during the hunt.
oftentimes
Where was
hunters
this?
will knife hunt boar.
Where was this?
This was in the.
Tijuana.
Pasadena?
No. It was. Well, here's the thing with Santa Barbara. There's actually a lot of wildlife. Like we get videos of like bears and mountain lions and shit.
I've
So
actually
there's,
done
like-
some hunting around here.
No, there's like once you
checks out.
get further towards the mountains, there's a lot of wildlife that comes down. Deer, mountain lions, are there bobcats? Well, bears, etc. So trail cams pick that shit up. So he fucked Brandon.
What?
If you ever are like hiking and shit, and do you do hiking dates?
I don't work out or anything like that. No.
Do you camp? Have you ever camped?
No.
Well, if you ever find yourself in the position, Brandon's got your back.
Brandon's the
Got
guy-
it. Okay.
Brandon's
Moral
the
of the
guy.
story.
Just okay.
Yes.
Where were we? Okay, cheated on you.
Yeah.
Has there been a rebound? Have you any other dates with
No.
other dudes?
No.
Okay. All right.
Sadly not.
So it's complicated.
Yeah, that's why I said it's very complicated.
All right. Okay.
What are the questions? Current status and what?
Current status, how long, if you're single, how long have you been single? Longest relationship?
I'm currently in a relationship,
Oh.
and my longest relationship before this was like a few days.
A few days. Last time you were on, I think you had not been in like a relationship, right?
Well, yeah, it was the 3 days
The
boyfriend, yeah.
The 3-day boyfriend.
So it doesn't really count.
How long has this been relationship been going?
4 days.
Wow, hold on. Oh my God, that's like a. Hold on, let me play something for you here. That's like a world record. Oh shit! There you go. There's some fireworks for you. 4 days.
Yep.
Is it? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Going-
I feel like I
going
did
well?
before, yeah.
Do you think you can make it to 5?
We'll see.
It's the next 24 hours.
After this podcast, we'll find out. Tune in on Sunday.
Is it the other trend, bro?
No.
No.
It's not.
Bodybuilder guy.
Yeah, somewhat. He has the same job as us.
Okay, because you both like lift. You guys are both really fit. Do you think you could ever see yourself dating a guy who's not into like
Fitness?
Who
No.
doesn't lift?
like
No.
a gamer guy who's
Well, if they game and they
No,
lift,
just
game.
just like a average guy but doesn't lift?
So like
No, that's a no.
No, yeah, no.
If they don't lift, it's
They
a
have
no.
to be
They have to
bigger
lift.
than you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, sure.
The physique isn't as important as what comes with lifting, like mentally.
Sure. Well, speaking of, do you call him your boyfriend? Or
Well,
her? Is it her?
we're dating, so yeah, he's my boyfriend.
Okay. Speaking of Instagrams, Nick, can you pull up Ariel's Instagram, please? Because I'm very disappointed. This is your longest relationship that you have ever had, and you have not yet posted your boyfriend.
That's my bad.
That is your bad.
He was on your Snapchat
Cut.
story.
Yeah.
Doesn't count.
Why not?
Doesn't count.
It's not permanent.
Instagram in 4 days is kind of crazy.
No.
How long
Yes,
do you think
that's-
For
you should
you,
wait?
that's like incredibly
Scroll
long.
down.
For you, that's like forever.
All right, so here's your. Whoa, where's the boyfriend?
That
Scroll
recent
down.
post is literally from more than 4 days ago.
Okay, all right. So, guy has to be more fit than you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, or as fit than you, but just obviously he's a guy, so he's gonna be.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
that's me.
Oh, look, all right, there you go. Okay. All right. There you have it, folks. There's no boyfriend. No boyfriend. All right. Well, no, there is a boyfriend, but you haven't posted him. Okay. Have you guys had that conversation too, or are you guys going to post each other? Or?
I mean, it's inevitable, so it's going to happen. But, I mean, we posted each other on Snapchat, but Instagram is like a whole other thing because it's a lot more people.
Right.
Taken a lot more seriously.
Okay.
We'll see. We've talked about it, but there's no like, oh, we're going to do this and this.
Shania, what about you?
I'm single. I've been single since last December, and my longest relationship was roughly 7 months.
Okay, cool.
I'm single, and I have been single since like my junior year boyfriend. So I just like a lot of talking stages, but I can never like actually pull through. And then
Since your boyfriend?
Yes.
Got it.
And that didn't even last that long. That was like maybe 4 months. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Mason, what about you?
Yeah, I'm currently single. Longest relationship was actually it was exactly a year. But other than that, that's about it.
Well, can you tell us a little bit about your situation and what you're looking for?
Oh, yeah. So, I guess what I'm looking for. I'm looking for primarily a godly woman.
No. Like, okay, so you're a Christian man.
Yes, correctly.
You are waiting until marriage.
Indeed.
To what?
To have sex.
Okay. And you're a what?
Like, what do you mean? What are you trying to drive at?
Okay, so you're waiting until marriage.
Indeed.
But you have not had sex yet.
No.
So you're a virgin.
Indeed.
Gotcha. And do you think there's anything that could pull you off that path?
No.
So you're like fervently.
Yeah.
Waiting
100%.
until marriage. Sure. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Good shit.
I am newly not single. Been seeing someone for a few weeks. That's pretty much it.
Wow.
Longest relationship
Like a month, you'd say?
Yeah, about a month. Longest relationship was about 5 months.
Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. And how did you guys, did he DM you from the show? He saw you on the show?
No.
Okay. You met organically. Cool. All right. So, I had a couple chats here. I do want to go around a couple more questions related to that, but hold on. We had...
Alfie donated $100. My philosophy, best summed up by the only advice my father ever gave me. He said, son, whenever you meet a beautiful woman, just remember, somewhere there's a bloke who's sick of shagging her.
Wow.
Wowza.
Okay, all right. Anybody have any thoughts on that? You know what I mean? Anybody?
I'm confused what he means.
I mean, the best saying his father ever gave him.
That's kind of depressing.
That is highly depressing.
That's a bit depressing.
I mean, of all the things my father's ever said to me, that's...
Alfie had a very good role model, I guess.
I'm guessing.
Clearly.
My goodness, yeah.
Yeah. I think what he's trying to get at is, I think I've heard a similar saying before, is I think a lot of guys will see like a really beautiful woman and be like intimidated by her. But I think oftentimes that's kind of a saying that you'll hear, like maybe a guy tell another guy, be like, yo, there's some guy who's been with her, like who's dated her, and he's tired of her. So it's like trying to take somebody out. Like you could say the same shit about a dude.
Yeah, I mean, just like statistically, I mean, like women in the world, if the more beautiful they are, probably the more men that are going to have offered themselves up to them. And I mean, statistically speaking, they've probably been with a bunch of dudes. And that's, for me, it's heartbreaking, but like, and it's probably ruined their lives. But yeah, it's just kind of a fact.
Word. Okay. Let me get some chats here out of the way. We have... Oh, fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to fucking
Alfie
retrigger.
donated $100.
Let me skip it. We have, I don't know if it's going to come in here. I'll just read these. All right, we have Dryzala. Brian, I'm back, and I would like to ask the panel once again. If I'm worthy, I'm early 30s, no kids, decent income, Army vet, Norse pagan, 5'2", and modern women don't like men under 6 feet. Do I stand a chance with any of you? Okay, so he's 5'2", early 30s, no kids, decent income, was in the Army, Norse pagan. I don't know if that's a pro or a con. Ladies, given all of that, yay or nay for you? Assuming you were single, right?
For a date, yes, I would go on the date. But just based off those notes, I would probably say no to long-term dating.
Which one specifically? Is it the height?
Honestly,
it's okay if it is. I mean,
it's the height, it's the age, and it's the income, and it's the Army veteran, and I have no idea what a Norse pagan is.
Okay, so
So
that guy's batting
it's a
over.
lot.
Okay, so income's a problem, age is a problem, the Army veteran thing is a problem. I'm curious, why is the Army veteran thing a problem?
I feel like most guys in the Army don't understand girls like me, and they have a different perspective on life than I do, so I would just rather not.
What? Wait, hold on. You.
Yeah.
They don't understand girls like you. What kind of girl? What do you mean by that?
Like, first of all, I'm not religious. Like, I'm very spiritual, and I believe in energy, but I don't really believe in, like, Christ. I grew up Catholic. So,
well, he didn't say he's...
But people in the Army, Army veterans, they're put in a position where, like, they have to be in situations where they're dealing with some really dark stuff every day. And I think a lot of those men turn to religion because it helps them deal with it, and that can become very close to their heart because it helps them get through like the toughest times in their life. And I don't want to be in a relationship with someone who's going to fundamentally disagree with me on how life works.
Well, it might, I mean, I don't know those statistics on, people's religious inclination based on their military background, but you can certainly be in the military and not be, you could be secular. It's not like a foregone conclusion.
Well, I guess he says he's Norse pagan, but I don't even know what that
means.
Right,
yeah, no, I mean, so Norse pagan, that you're definitely not
definitely not religious.
Christian or...
Yeah, so...
Isn't that like the opposite of Christian?
Pagan is
pagan is the, it's the opposite of Christian. But, so obviously religion is off the table here with this guy in particular. But what I would say, I kind of agree with you on the fact that not Army veteran, but say somebody in the Army, it would make sense that you wouldn't want to date them because they're probably, like, if they're deployed, then they're going to spend vast amounts of time without you.
I like a lot of attention.
He does specify he's a veteran.
Veteran, that's different. I mean, one, that shows a dedication to something greater than yourself, which I think is important.
I agree.
It shows that so not everyone who goes into the Army has this altruistic goal that I'm going to serve a greater purpose than myself, but that generally speaking, it's kind of pounded into you while you're in the Army and some kind of in the military where you have to obey the people that are above you and serve something that is greater than yourself. And I think that's good.
But the height thing, how tall are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 5'3".
Oh, you're 5'3", okay.
I am 5'3".
Are you?
I mean,
are
I
you?
think so. That's what I've been telling people.
You sure?
Where's the tape measure?
Stand her up next to me.
How tall are you? How tall are you? 5'7".
If this girl thinks that I'm 5'7", she has no idea of height measurement. Okay, I think you're like 5 feet.
I could be 5 feet.
You just said you're 5'3". How do you not know your own height? Isn't it on your driver's license?
It is.
And you go to the doctor, they take your height?
Yeah, I'm 5'3". But I could be 5 foot if you wanted me to say that. I would say that.
I don't want you to say anything. I just want you to say the truth.
It's an objective measurement.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mason. Thank you. Okay, she claims to be 5'3". Okay, fine.
She identifies as 5'3".
Oh, yes.
Okay. What's the
Don't start that.
bare minimum height for you for a guy?
I prefer my men to be over 6 feet.
Over 6 feet.
Yeah.
And you're 5'3"?
Yeah.
If a guy's like 5'11", is still like hard no, or?
It depends on how big his dick is.
Oh my gosh.
Haram.
Haram.
Very haram.
What if he's 5 foot but he's fucking slaying in a giant Coke can?
I probably wouldn't date him, but I would do content with him.
The 5 foot Coke can peen having. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So if they're not over 6 feet, they have to make up for it with their extremity.
Their penis.
The penis.
Yes.
Okay. I don't think you're 5'3".
I mean, like, I can stand up
Can you stand
for
up?
you.
I actually do want to see. I don't think you're 5'3". Don't you market yourself? Oh, I'm a petite.
That's what
adult.
I'm saying. I could be 5 foot if you want me to be 5 foot.
But
No,
that's
but
not
I
how
don't.
that
That's not
works.
the.
I'm
Say,
for
stand
that.
up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up.
Oh, I'm wearing.
How tall are you, Madison?
Heels.
You're 5'2".
I'm wearing like
Oh,
flip
she's
flops.
got pumps or whatever.
Okay.
Flip flops.
Pumps.
It's hard because I'm sitting right now.
Hey,
Oh,
tape measure. Let's go.
Carly, can you measure our good friend Molly here?
I mean, without the pumps.
Yeah, take the pumps off.
So you're already.
That's 3 inches.
Oh God. Is this why you brought me on? This is my job.
Yes, this is your job. Actually, just
Correct.
hold on to that the
The
whole
newest
night.
employee at the Whatever
I've never
podcast.
actually been measured like this.
Wait, can I have you guys scoot? Can you guys scoot over a little bit? Wait, I guess.
She's 5'3".
Well, you kind of did a bit of a
Yeah,
lean.
Sorry,
did.
I apologize. Let me re-correct myself here.
She's not on her toes here. Height?
You're still 5'3".
That's
What's
5'3".
How many inches?
5'3".
How many inches?
5
3 inches.
foot and 3 inches, almost exactly.
Okay, wow. I am
63
wrong.
inches. Huh?
I am wrong.
Checks out. Checks out.
I will admit when I'm wrong.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
those
am
would
wrong.
definitely add height.
Because that's what threw me off was those. I was like,
Everyone thinks I'm like 5'7".
word. Okay, so in any case, sure, you're 5'3". The guy has to be 6 feet for long term.
I would appreciate that. Yeah.
You would appreciate that. Why?
Okay, I have 2 answers. One is because I don't like to be taller than the boy that I'm dating.
Well, a guy could be 5'4"
So
and be
5'4".
taller than you.
Okay, I want them to be 6 foot because it kind of triggers like a submission kink.
Okay, that's fair.
Like I want to know that they're like bigger than me, stronger than me, can like handle things. Even though I can handle things perfectly on my own,
Can,
if I have a boyfriend,
wait,
I shouldn't have to be handling things on my own.
handle what?
Anything in life.
What are we talking about? So wait, if the boyfriend is 6 feet versus 5'11", the 6 foot boyfriend's magically going to be able to handle.
Yes.
When you say handle though, you talking physical violence or you talk? What are you talking?
Physical violence could be involved. Yeah, I'm not getting in a fight.
Okay. Wait.
I mean, I know plenty of guys who are below 6 feet that could probably beat up anybody in this room.
How tall are you?
Well, I would hope they could beat up a group of women.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm talking myself as well. So I
okay.
also practice jujitsu.
Wow.
And
That's cool.
There are plenty of guys that I know who are like 50 pounds lighter than me and shorter than me that can absolutely kick my butt.
Oh, yo, Cheeks, thank you very much,
Beaten
man.
Cheeks donated $200. Ladies on the panel, do not follow Molly Little's career trajectory.
Oh.
Having said that, Molly, check your of now, see how many subs you have now, and by end of show, let us know the new subs you have. If it is more than 10, shame on you idiots in the chat.
Is he telling people to unsubscribe to me?
He's not telling people to unsubscribe. He's telling them not to subscribe.
I'm
do you-
telling people to unsubscribe.
Do you have a response to Beaten Cheeks?
I do concur.
My OnlyFans is actually really awesome.
Okay.
So-
Do you know how many? Do you have your phone on you? Do you know how many subs you have?
I think I have like 2.6 thousand.
Can you give us an update before the show ends? Here, I'm gonna make a note.
Yeah.
Molly OF subs, and we'll see. And if it's more than 100, I'm deleting my channel. No.
Can I ask you what your
'Cause I'm-
subscription rate is? Like the amount that you charge?
It's $8.99 a month. How do you check how many? Oh yeah,
Multiplied
2.6
by-
thousand fans.
Is there like a? It's exactly 2.6.
Yeah,
It's exactly 2,600.
That's what it tells me. Yes.
Oh, maybe it doesn't do a breakdown by like first digit, second digit. Okay, that's fine. We'll check back in later. Okay, so height, cool. Really quick on the height thing, I'll go around the table. Well, this was the original chat. He was saying early 30s, no kids, decent income, army vet, pagan, 5'2". Does he stand, assuming you're single, those of you in relationships, does he stand a chance with any of you?
Early 30s is an immediate disqualification.
Done? Okay.
I would say the same.
Same.
I'm a whole foot taller than you, dude. I'm sorry.
Hey, he might have a Coke can.
I'm good.
Okay, all right. What about you?
Same, yeah. And I like men taller than me too.
Okay. Priya?
I'm straight.
That's going to be a no for the pagan and the height. You're a whole 6 inches taller than me.
Sweet.
Taller than
shorter
you?
than
Yeah,
me,
I was going to say.
And so that was kind of the holistic, the whole picture. What about just on the height metric, though? So he's 5'2". So just on that sole metric, yay, nay, deal breaker.
My cutoff is 5'4".
How tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
Okay, so at least that's pretty, that's very fair. And the average male height, I believe, is 5'9". So what about you?
I would say my average cutoff is like 5'10".
Shorter than 5'10", no go.
Yeah, exactly.
How tall are you?
5'5".
5'5", okay. What about you?
Definitely not doing 5'2". I'm very sorry to whatever his name was.
What if he's shredded?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. How tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
5'5". What about like minimum height for a guy?
Minimum?
I mean,
honestly,
let's do minimum and then.
Ideal.
I don't know if but I feel like you just like 6'3", you know, like.
Yeah.
Like minimum. Okay, let's do minimum. Yes, and ideal. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Minimum. Let's see. I guess 5'7".
Okay.
Ideal is ideal height. Like
I feel
a
like
certain number.
I often say
Yeah,
I don't like
perfect.
ideals because it's like, well, ideally I would date a 10 out of 10 woman who's like a billionaire and who's awesome in every single way and gives me like a $10 million a week allowance. Like that's pretty fucking ideal. Is it realistic? No. So yeah. Let's just do bare minimum. How about, so you said 5'7"?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'd say my minimum was like 5'10".
And you are.
I'm 6'2".
You're 6'2".
I'm 6'2".
Bare
Without the
minimum
heels.
5'10".
Today I am 6'8".
Okay. Wait, can we go? Do you still have that photo of Robin pulled up?
Yes, let's see.
I
that.
just want to do. We need to do a little comparison. You got it, Nick?
Did you get your height from your dad or both?
From
parents?
both.
Okay.
So dad was 6'6", and then mom is 6 foot.
Oh, okay.
So
Supermodel family.
just very Nordic.
Okay. What about you?
Probably minimum. I would say like 5'7", because
How-
like I'm not
yeah.
that tall or anything.
How tall are you?
but I'm like 5'4".
5'4".
Maybe,
Okay.
yeah.
Mason, your any high preferences?
I mean, it varies wildly. I mean, probably not too much lower than 5 foot, but like that's not a deal breaker for me.
And would you
like height, like
taller
top
than
end, like I don't really mind if she's taller than me. It's fine.
How tall are you again?
6'3".
You're 6'3"?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you're 6'2". Priya, what about you?
I've dated men same height as me. I'm 5'8".
5'8". What's bare minimum height?
That would realistically be the bare minimum.
5'8" also?
5'8",
Okay.
yeah.
Gotcha. I guess I'll answer this. I'm flexible in either fucking direction. She could be 3'2"
Yeah, we know
or
you'd
7
prefer
feet. I cast a wide net when it comes to height. Height's not a big thing. Like, she could be an Amazon woman.
You're for the people.
I am.
A
I'm
man
the
of the
people's
people.
champion.
Yes.
Does anybody know any dwarves? Like, I'm trying to get with a dwarf. Just saying. Anybody?
I
know
do. I
someone?
got you.
She can't. I don't know if I'm down with a porn dwarf.
I was gonna say the feature dancing agency I work with, they also do like midget wrestling.
I think that
I have actually been to midget wrestling. That is incredible time.
I do think
highly recommend.
The politically correct term is either dwarf or little person.
But
See,
that's the term is midget
I don't think
wrestling.
I don't think
Yeah,
of
that's,
people
like,
as
the
little
term.
people. Like I think
No,
everyone's
that's
the
just
same.
what they like to be called, you know. I guess, but
Would you
Yeah.
sleep with a midget wrestler?
oh, right?
Would you sleep with a midget wrestler?
Hell yeah! What's up? You know one?
It's like a bucket list
Oh, but
item.
I thought she was involved in like adult entertainment. I don't know if I'm
It's
down
not a
for that.
porn midget wrestler.
No, it's not. I don't think it's porn midget wrestling. I just think
It's just
like
midget wrestling.
midget wrestling.
Yeah,
No,
look it up.
so it's like
Look it up.
WWE, but like
Naked.
midgets.
Oh.
It's a woman, right? It is a woman.
I think it's females. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I think it's
probably
like
both,
sexy
but-
midget
Put it-
wrestling.
Oh.
Sexy midget wrestling.
Put it. Are you sure they self-refer to it like that? Because
Yeah, they do.
I don't know. If,
Yeah.
You know
we were
this?
gonna go to a
No, yeah,
show
so-
last
Yeah, we
year.
were.
They
and it was called
advertise it as midget wrestling.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because so that was my brother's bachelor party. We took him to a midget wrestling match.
That's kind
I
of
thought-
sick, honestly.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm just like too familiar with the woke shit, but I thought they preferred dwarf. Okay, whatever.
I deeply apologize if anybody was offended.
$99.
Yo, Cheeks, thank you,
You
man.
guys speak about height. Men cannot control this.
a good point.
Since you ladies have height preferences, majority of men prefer women with natural looks. Would you mind taking your layers of makeup off for the show to show your natural skin? Brian's got the wipes.
I do have some Neutrogena makeup remover here, just like ready to go.
I feel like a certain amount of men think women get offended by this, but everyone has preferences. Like, it's
Yeah.
really that simple.
That's what dating is. Picking people
Yeah.
based on your preferences.
Actually, I don't think you're really wearing
We're
much makeup.
both not wearing.
I'm wearing a tiny
You
bit.
got a little
Yeah, yeah.
eye.
I have like blush. No, these are my lashes.
Yeah, she has insane.
Yeah. I just
Okay,
have Vaseline
solid.
on them, and it makes
Oh.
them look a little darker. But
I
yeah.
have Vaseline on my eyelashes too.
You got a
but-
little lipstick or something, or
lip gloss.
lip gloss. Yeah,
But
that's
it's
makeup.
clear.
That's
It's
makeup.
it's
Yeah,
not
see,
like.
you can't hide. You can't hide.
I literally said I was wearing a little.
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry,
fair enough.
I didn't think she was wearing any.
Well, no, but so we've
apologize.
definitely had shows where either I or another guy will say, "Oh, we prefer no makeup or little makeup," and oftentimes they, not always, but there is a lot of pushback on that. Oh, you think that? You think you want a girl with no makeup, but if you saw how ugly we actually were, nah.
But
You know, they'll be
also,
like-
after you start dating somebody for a significant amount of time, you're gonna eventually see
Exactly,
them without makeup.
so-
Well, I
Yeah.
understand wanting to from the get-go know what because
Yeah,
I've
'cause I
dated
don't wanna
girls
be
and
duped.
guys or dated,
Yeah, of
gone out
course.
with
Yeah.
whatever.
I mean, I guess it depends on the setting, but like if I meet somebody at the gym, I'm not gonna have a lot of
Makeup
makeup
on, yeah, no, that's
exactly,
fair.
or
Why
any
don't we
makeup on,
see
realistically?
men shave their beards? And what they look
That's
like
not-
without
Because
beards.
beards are manly.
Beards are like makeup for
What
men.
makeup
for
is
sure.
It's not.
womanly?
They chisel your
I was
face.
gonna say, yeah,
What?
makeup's completely
Is makeup
artificial.
a guy thing?
No, beards.
Okay, yeah,
No,
you
but
said
they, like,
beards are a
contour
guy
your
thing.
face.
Beards
So
are
you're not
manly.
gonna take it. You're not gonna shave it, but makeup is a woman thing.
But
So-
beards are completely natural. Like
Yeah, it's
they
like
grow it. We don't
anatomical.
grow makeup
Yeah.
magically.
I don't know.
on
If
our
I was
face.
dating a guy who had a beard, like what happens if you're 2 years in and they decide to shave it one day? It's a little.
If you didn't like it, I'd say grow it back. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Which is
true.
fair.
It's gonna
You're
come
right.
back eventually.
Yeah.
What happens if they get rid of it forever, like 3 years in?
I mean, they're
I
not
mean,
like getting
I would
laser
hope,
on
like,
their
you would,
face.
like,
I mean, you have a
Take-
conversation with them
Yeah,
and
exactly.
be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I like
Conversation
your
about it.
beard. Please grow it back."
I don't want to see your face.
Hide your face. You have a terrible chin.
Wow.
I mean, the beard to makeup comparison is not a
Yeah.
like one-to-one comparison. That's fair. Because one, a beard is something that naturally grows. Makeup is something that is artificial, that you're intentionally putting on your face, that you can put on your whole face, whereas a beard really only covers a certain portion of it. Also, I would argue that when it comes to beauty, right, let's say you cut your face in half. When it comes to assessing someone's beauty, what is going to contribute more to someone being more attractive or less attractive? The top half of their face or the bottom half of their face? I would argue it's the top half of their face versus the bottom.
Both.
Yeah, I can't
I'm
pick a
trying
side.
to
I would argue it's the top half.
If you got like 10 chins,
What
then
about
that's
lips?
Gonna,
Well, I mean,
Lips are really sexy, especially like
yeah, but if
girl
a guy
lips.
has a beard, you can like I have a beard, you can still see my lips.
Okay, so just the bearded part, not top or bottom half.
Wait, what?
You just said it was the top part of someone's face or the bottom part of someone's
Well,
face.
like if you cut it
contribute?
off at the bottom
Yeah.
of the nose, for example, I would argue that when assessing beauty, which one contributes more to someone's physical attractiveness or beauty, I would argue it's the top half of the face. They both contribute.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah,
what's
because
the saying?
eyes.
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
what's the saying? The eyes are the windows to the soul.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you connect people by looking them in the eye.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I could totally get behind that.
But also, there's girls out there that are like, damn, I really like a good jawline.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
So
Sure.
that
But
could be
it's
part
not,
of it.
a beard is not a one-to-one comparison to, look, certainly I think the
agree
point
with
you're
you.
trying to make is,
Mm-hmm.
could a guy with like a weak chin or a weak jawline hide it by having a beard?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. But I don't think it's to the degree of, I'm just going to say it, deceptiveness that makeup can be used.
Yeah. Well, like,
This literally reminds me of like how they used to say that like makeup was witchcraft or some shit.
Based.
Why does it remind you of that?
Based.
What?
Based.
indeed.
Well, we should burn. Okay.
Let's not go
And
down
if
that
you
road.
wear- if
I
you
think
wear
makeup should be illegal for anyone under the age of 18.
I think that's
that's
way
interesting.
too far and not what America's about.
America.
America.
13-year-olds wearing makeup.
I don't know. I wore
Freedom.
I
mascara when
see
was
I see
13.
where you're coming from, but I feel like that would just
Illegal
make
is
them want to do it
harsh.
more.
Yeah.
Well, and that's
you know-
also like the fun part about becoming a woman is you get to play with makeup.
Exactly.
And
Isn't
figure
that
out like.
depressing?
Well, no, not at all.
That's
Because
so
I mean, if you
depressing.
think about it, if you if you go to a very fancy event, if you see a woman that's not,
No, just scoot it that way.
sorry,
You're
if
good.
you see a woman at a really fancy event and that's not wearing makeup, you can tell, and like she kind of doesn't fit into the, I want to say dress code. It's almost like
It's an accessory.
exactly,
so,
it's
You
an
know what we
accessory.
should do? We should change the way that society views that and make it acceptable, make it socially
Oh,
acceptable
but I like
in the
it.
workplace
It
and for
is.
events
Yeah.
for women to go without.
I
I
think
would
it's
say it
acceptable in the
is. It's
workplace.
just like
Oh, okay.
putting on a pair
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
earrings or putting on a fancy dress. It just
Yeah.
like she said, it's an
Let me ask you-
accessory.
Let me ask you a quick question, right? And well, to all the women here, if you had to choose, let's just say we did an equalization where just no women could wear makeup, so there was not this feeling of having to compete or one-upsmanship. Would you opt for a world with no makeup, or would you want to keep the makeup?
Well, it's not about the competing.
But there is some component of
You're comparing
competition
yourself to other
because
people, and that's
if-
why you
if-
wear makeup.
if
No.
Not
all-
in like a toxic way. I'm just saying like dressing appropriately for an event. Makeup is kind of like a fancy thing, I would
But
say.
if no other women were wearing makeup, then you wouldn't be out of place.
But it
If-
doesn't
Sure,
matter. It's
but I'm
fun.
not saying out of place in a bad way.
Is it fun though?
It is. It's so
Joy.
much fun.
We get ready
It's
in
a
the bathroom
feminine thing. You
together and-
sit
yeah.
down and you get dressed all cute and you do your makeup. It's a feminine thing. It's fun. I don't think there's anything
Question,
wrong with
how
wearing
long does
makeup.
it take you guys to do your makeup?
20 minutes.
Imagine what you could do
In
with
20
that
minutes.
extra 20 minutes. You could.
Add
Well,
that
how
up
often
over a
do
But
we
lifetime.
it's I'm having
Once
fun
a
in the
month,
20
yeah.
minutes. So what's I don't understand.
We also
Fun
So-
though? Is it?
yes, it's so much fun. You're trolling right now.
No,
No,
I
I'm-
totally get that it can be fun for sure, but say
I
we
don't
lived in a
know.
world where makeup never existed. I
Okay.
think that
If it had
we would all
n-
be a lot healthier for sure, because makeup definitely, if you're conscious of it or not, the way that you do your makeup is modeled after something you have seen.
Okay, so if makeup had never existed, that's a different story than whether we could take it away or not right this very instant.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
I
If
think-
makeup had never existed, we would not
No,
be
yeah,
having
yeah,
this
yeah.
conversation.
So I'm not anti-makeup, but I am I'm anti. That is the way you always present yourself. Is
Yeah.
with
Yeah,
I
which is
agree.
totally
I agree.
fair, and I
think-
agree.
Yeah, exactly. So I would say makeup should be the exception to your daily life, not the rule.
Yeah,
Sure.
for sure.
So,
if you
yeah, yeah,
wear
yeah.
a
That's- I
full
think that's how
face
we view
every
it, for
day,
sure.
I think that perpetuates something. No,
Sort of
I don't want to use the word
insecurity.
wrong.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
wearing a full face of makeup every day perpetuates issue you have with yourself. That being said, we go out once a month to a nice fancy dinner. We want to put on a nice dress and makeup.
feel
Sure,
that.
of course.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
See, I think that even if makeup was taken away, like if makeup was made illegal, I think that women.
Based.
Huh?
Nothing. Just
Based.
Keep going.
Well,
Keep
the
going.
reason
Keep-
I
no, no, no,
Oh,
hold on.
no, I think that
Continue
if
your
makeup was
point.
made
Continue your
illegal, women would find other ways to make themselves feel better about themselves, like through their clothes, through their hair.
They already
through-
do that.
Yeah.
But exactly, no. So the issue isn't with makeup; it's with the self-image part.
You're
so
right. We
just
should
banning,
we should get rid of all that other stuff
But
too.
banning makeup is not going to ban the
So-
self-image issue.
But the reason I said that, I said specifically for minors, but especially in today's age with like the rise of social media and everything, I think kids have such an urge to portray themselves as so much older than they actually are. They're losing some of their youth, but I think it's very unhealthy. They're putting themselves out into the world in inappropriate ways for what they're mentally capable of handling.
Yeah, I guess my question would be,
oh, sorry, hold on 1 second, then we'll have you
donated $99. If I see a woman at one of my business conferences without makeup, doesn't smell bad, has great dental hygiene, shy, not fat, nice butt, never had history of promiscuity, wife material, OF/porn stars, ig thoughts showing their buttocks off for the thirst equals L.
He's saying that if he saw like a generally attractive woman that like had good hygiene and presented herself well, but just didn't wear any makeup, he would be attracted to that, and he's basically dissing.
Yeah, presents themselves very femininely, doesn't show themselves off provocatively to the public. Yeah, that's highly attractive.
Absolutely.
Okay, but that's most girls that do OnlyFans.
Well,
you wouldn't know. Most girls who do OnlyFans, you wouldn't know that they do OnlyFans.
Well,
the key to what I just said
was the
was the non-promiscuity, not showing themselves off to the public. That's the exact opposite of OnlyFans.
But how would you know that about a person when you're just looking at her?
If they do OnlyFans, then by definition, they're showing
yourself off.
You're engaging in promiscuity, absolutely.
Yeah, but how are you going to know that when you're just looking at someone?
Well, you're not going to know, and then you're going to talk to them
or
look them up,
know
and you know
whether someone's like a bad person or a good person by looking at them, but they are or are not.
Another key word that statement that he said was wife material. He's looking for something long term, clearly,
but why does doing OnlyFans mean that you can't have a long term relationship?
It's not saying that you can't, but he's not looking for something with you.
Yeah, it's his preference.
I would say the exception, the person who does OnlyFans or participates in some kind of pornographic industry, the exception to the rule is they will find a healthy relationship. I think there is an extreme proclivity for unhealthy relationships in the S work industry. I mean, if you look at just statistics by themselves, the more promiscuous somebody is, the less likely they're going to have a long-lasting relationship. And I think that was designed in us by our creator. I mean, you can disagree with me on that, but there is an obvious propensity for us to stay monogamous, stay sexually inactive before marriage, because at the end of the day, when I get married, and I've never had sex before in my life, but when I get married, I know that I will have the highest likelihood of sustaining a long-term relationship.
What about post-nut clarity?
I think that's pretty irrelevant to the conversation.
Well, it's irrelevant, but also we can get into this as well. I think having sex before marriage, you are weighing your opinion of the other person on a large part because you're having sex. So say I have sex with my girlfriend before I am married to her. I am going to ignore a whole lot of character flaws because she's giving me what I want, this short-term gratification. Whereas if I'm waiting and I am looking for, so how does she present herself? What are her beliefs? Is she a God-honoring woman? Does she seek to please the Lord in all aspects of her life? If I'm having sex with her, I'm going to be more willing to disregard all of those things because
that sounds so you're saying that if you had sex before marriage, then you would disregard your girlfriend's personality more because you're having sex with her.
Yeah, because you're getting something that by definition clouds the mind of a man.
Okay, but that's sexual intimacy is a part of a relationship. So I mean, you can obviously have your opinion. You can practice whatever you want. I have nothing against that. But it is a part of a relationship. You can have a relationship with sex and still see all of those values, spend quality time. You know, just because you have sex doesn't mean it's going to take away from any of those.
He's also looking
statistically,
at it
that's wrong.
Yeah, it actually is.
I mean, statistically, if you have sex if you have sex before marriage, it decreases your ability to have a long-lasting relationship.
Okay, but look, once you're married, you're going to have sex with that person, so it's going to be a big part of your relationship.
100%. Yeah, when I get married to my wife, I mean, it's game over.
Okay,
it's happening all the time.
But you're saying that once you have sex with her, it's gonna take away from.
No.
But that's how you're presenting it.
It's the sexual promiscuity before. So there's also an interesting statistic that shows that people who live with each other before marriage are actually have a higher likelihood of divorce. It's totally a mental state. It's not so much the act, it is the mental state of the person or the couple that practices that thing. So it's not so much like the act of sex is what destroys the relationship. It's usually the number of partners, and it's also the mental state of somebody who is willing to have sex before marriage.
Do you think that, sorry, I apologize. Do you think that because that statistic of people who probably are going to wait till marriage to have sex or don't live together until they're married tends to be more people of religion, which includes divorce is a sin, right? So I think that would skew the statistic a bit. And you're also probably looking at...
So that skews the statistic in my direction.
So there are plenty of studies that show that the amount of sexual partners you have
I
before
agree with you.
marriage
Completely.
is
If
the
you catch
likelihood of
a shit
divorce.
ton of bodies before...
But that number is not as high as you think it is. It's not like we're talking about people that are
also
in the
the point
sex
that you just
industry.
made is it actually kind of weighs onto it promotes my argument. So what you said was, I just lost my train of thought. So those statistics are skewed because generally those people are going to be Christians, they're going to be monogamous, they're going to not. So how is that So what you're...
hold on.
Beaten Cheeks donated $99.
Oh, thank you.
Let me help the virgin stud. The higher the body count for a woman, the less likely to pair bond with future male partner. Statistically speaking, a virgin woman nor has less than 3 body count, 80% success rate in relationship/marriage. Nuclear family is key to us.
We're not talking about body count, though. We're talking about sex before marriage.
Yeah. So the point I'm trying to make, that adds into it, but the point I'm trying to make is if being a Christian, not having sex before marriage, not living with somebody, usually that's in a more religious community, doesn't that suggest that maybe more people should maybe give heed to what God's word says?
Well, I believe that the result...
Let me just come in really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
But I would encourage you when it comes to having sex before marriage or waiting until marriage to have sex to try to make a secular argument, because not everyone is religious, so not everybody subscribes to God's word.
Yeah, well, I understand.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I just want to respond to that real quick. I'll let you go.
And then we'll
So I understand when people make that argument that you're speaking to a secular audience. The Bible speaks on that. Most people are not going to be Christians, but to be intellectually genuine with the people I'm talking to, if I believe that the Word of God is the foundation for truth in everything, then it would be bad practice for me to pretend like I subscribe to a worldview that doesn't mirror what I believe. So I'm referencing statistics, but
sure.
Like in a logical capacity, it would be, I guess, inappropriate of me not to stay true to what I believe is the foundation of truth.
Right, but in your efforts to try to convince or have someone change their mind, certainly if they don't subscribe to the same religion that you do, or perhaps if they're atheist, then your appeals to God or to religion are not going to be particularly convincing to the person you're speaking to. It might be true for you that this is the ultimate authority and that this is a very strong motivating factor in how you choose to live your life, but I don't think it's going to be convincing or compelling to somebody who's an atheist.
Yeah, well, that's fair. But I also believe that the Word of God is living and active and sharper than any two-edged sword, able to pierce the soul. So you might not believe that, but I 100% do, and I will live my life. And as I'm talking to people, I will talk in that way. But no, and also, I'm not just quoting Scripture. There's evidence I'm presenting, and if you ignore my evidence because of my religious beliefs, I feel like that's probably more a logical fallacy on your end than my end.
I don't think we're doing that at all.
No, I'm not saying you are.
Okay, you're saying hypothetically.
Wait, can I
okay.
just have you scoot your mic like all the way that way?
This way?
Yeah, but you don't need to lean. Like, we just want, because the mic blocks your face a little bit.
Okay, I'm very sorry.
So, okay, before we got onto that, we were talking about makeup. Did you have one thing you wanted to come in really quick?
I think you just misunderstood the point I was making. I agree with you completely that psychologically and biologically that less bodies before marriage results in 100%. But that being said, I meant that I think that the reason the statistics would be skewed is because people who are religious obviously stick to the Bible, and in the Bible, divorce is frowned upon, correct? Yeah. So they wouldn't divorce.
Valdev donated $99.
Hey, Valdev, good to see you back.
Awesome.
Thank you.
To the based muscle queens back. The best way to spread the word of God is to reword the message to give the same path without the God part. It's the difference between a good Christian and Bible thumper.
Okay, all right, Valdev, thank you very much for your donation, much appreciated. Okay, so before this, we were talking about makeup. I don't know if, did everyone get to weigh in on that? We were talking about makeup. Did you have something further on the makeup conversation?
I don't remember.
Well, okay, you had made the comparison that, okay, well, guys, they have beards, therefore that's kind of comparable to like women
I mean,
wearing
I think
makeup.
it's just like a sexist argument in general, because now in 2023, we're at the point where like men wear makeup too.
I'm sorry.
What was that?
Yeah, that was to that.
Pretty aggressive.
Because you saying that's sexist, it just like realistically, it just makes girls look bad. Because a man preferring a woman without makeup is not sexist. It's his preference, just like you can prefer him with or without a beard.
So I agree. I just think it's sexist on the fact that like men think that if a woman wears makeup or not, it's going to play a part in her personality.
It does.
I think it does.
I can
to an extent.
I mean, you're wearing makeup, so I don't think it plays a negative part.
No, but it depends on how. Yeah, it absolutely can be, and it depends on how far you take that. Like, okay, sure, pretty much all of us are wearing makeup besides you. We're on a podcast. This is not like how I present myself day to day. There are plenty of women that wear a lot of makeup every single day, and that is what he's commenting on.
But I still don't understand like what is fundamentally wrong with that. Like, you may not it.
You have an insecurity.
But what is
illustrate
wrong
the
with
point?
it?
Do you have a dating profile?
A dating profile?
Yeah. Like, do you use Hinge?
Dating app, Tinder?
No, I'm in a relationship.
Bumble.
Okay, yeah. Well, have you ever had Hinge, Bumble?
Yeah.
Any of the pictures in your profile without makeup?
Yeah, actually, they were.
Really?
I don't wear makeup often. I wore it especially for today.
So I think generally speaking, most women who present themselves, especially in the dating pool, they present them a false image of who they actually are. You see that with makeup, you see that with filters, you see that all over the place. And it's just...
That shit's true.
It's just true.
That shit's true.
But men do the same thing in different ways.
How?
Posing on expensive cars that aren't theirs. Posing with
women do that too.
Women who are like paid to be there, like escorts.
That's
I don't know.
Those are just
pretty
exceptions.
Yeah,
That's like extremely rare.
Here.
I don't
If
think
you
it's
take-
extremely rare.
Let me
I
just
experience
respond
it
to
every
that.
day.
If you take like an average guy, he's not like hiring women to pose with him. Whereas like you take an average girl who goes to college, she probably wears makeup. Like at least if we're on dating apps, and I haven't been on dating apps in a while, but like if I'm actually I still have the shitty Facebook dating app, which if I'm swiping through, just the first picture, right? If you don't do a deep dive, and maybe you do a deep dive into their profile, maybe they have one photo without makeup. I want to say the first photo that you see, which is the eye catcher, 90% of the time, it's going to be makeup, and 50% of the time, filter on top of that.
What's
That's
wrong
kind
with
of
that?
Well,
It's,
okay.
it's deceiving on how you actually look in real life without makeup on.
I don't object. Like, if they have one or two photos in their profile without makeup, I think that's fair. But if your whole profile on a dating app is like pretty heavy makeup and or face filters, that's very deceptive.
I mean, like, I understand what you guys are saying. You think it's deceptive.
Do you
I still don't think
disagree?
that deception is wrong.
You don't think deception is wrong?
I think that I don't think that type of deception, like, if it makes a girl confident in herself to wear as much makeup, put as much filler as she wants.
Sorry, hold the thought.
Beaten
Hold the
Cheeks
thought.
donated
We'll get to it.
$99. To the promiscuous corn star with the simp boyfriend that lets his girl do naughty films with other men, do you believe you bring value to any man at all? What could you possibly bring to the table to
Oh,
a
wow,
real
okay.
man
Cheeks
of
is
value that
my
worked
man.
years
Well,
to
fuck.
find a mic?
He's going.
He's the roaster. He roasts
To
everybody.
at Beaten Cheeks.
Thank you for getting his name right, by the way. I appreciate that.
I would just like to point out the inverse of that, saying that if my body count and what I do for work is the most important thing about me to you, then you're not the type of partner that I want.
There you have it, Beaten Cheeks. You were saying about makeup and deception.
Yeah, I can see what you guys think, how it's like deceptive, but I also think that's like a hater perspective. Let girls do what they want. Let them feel comfortable in whatever makeup they feel like and whatever filler, plastic surgery, whatever. And if you don't like it, move on.
I have to pull up one chat, but I do want to address it. Sorry, guys, I have to pull this up before it falls off. Streamlabs only shows like the most recent 10, and it's about to fall off. Fally, not going to lie, a little jealous of how often FTG is able to gift such hefty charity so often, not even for the attention he might be getting, because it's a she, by the way. I usually donate anonymously, but just how much she is probably helping you. Just wait, bro, I'll catch up to you. Well, first of all, Fally, you're very supportive last show. Thank you so much for your patronage. Means the world. Thank you so much, man. And then I think we're good for a little bit. So you're saying guys who are kind of opposed to makeup or don't like women who wear makeup, that they are haters? Is that?
Yeah, like if you have such a problem with it and you're obsessing over the fact that this girl's wearing makeup, she's being deceptive, then you're weird.
See, but I don't think they're obsessing over it whatsoever. Yeah. The reason that this is being brought up is because not most women, but a lot of women that do wear makeup present themselves that way, and then a man sees them either in real life because the dating app profile was deceptive. They see them in person and they're like, I'm not into that. They get hated on for that reason and saying that they don't want that.
Oh my gosh.
It's not triggering.
I don't think it's going to.
Yeah, I think
it's it doesn't. Wait, this one. It's fine. Let me see if I'll re-trigger it. Hopefully it'll come through. One sec here, guys. Do you want to?
I don't know. I guess mirror comparison that I can kind of come up with would be.
Hold on. Let's just read it since condoms do not protect you from skin-to-skin infections like the herp derp, and 70% of cases spread through asymptomatic viral shedding. This is why they don't test for it in adult content. It would literally shut down the industry. Most of them are infected.
Can I respond to that?
Sure.
Basically, I get tested every week.
They don't test for herpes and HPV, though.
70% of the worldwide population has herpes and HPV.
You're talking about, I don't know if it's HSV1 or HSV2, but there's the one that it's cold sores.
Yeah, it's just the
But
oral
that's
herpes.
different than genital herpes.
Which I don't have, by the way.
I don't think he's saying that.
Neither
but
confirm nor deny.
They don't. When it comes to the testing that they do, they're not testing the actors for genital herpes or genital HPV.
I don't understand when you say they're not testing. Each performer has their own set of database that, like, if someone wants every single person that they work with to get tested for herpes, then they're not working with anyone who's not getting tested for herpes. So I don't know who they is.
But I'm pretty sure, isn't there like a law in California that the people who do work in the adult industry, it's a required. I don't know if it's in the same way with the movie.
Like the pass certified, you have to get tested every 14 days.
Just let me finish. I don't know if it's the same way how in the movies, the film industry set up the MPAA, which is that gives out ratings. It's not a government body, it's within the film industry, but because they wanted to come in and say, we don't want the government to come in and start giving ratings and being a censor board. We're going to establish our own thing before the government comes in and says, hey, you need to start rating films. So is it my understanding, though, I think there is a law in California that you need to be tested. There are laws when it comes to testing, right?
Yeah, so the whole industry, you have to have a minimum of a 14-day STD test.
But they don't test for genital herpes and genital HPV.
No.
Okay.
Well, it's not required, but they do test for it.
Well, it's not required, but I'm pretty sure they don't test for it.
You can test for it.
You can test for it, but you aren't required to test for it.
Right, that's what I just said.
Right.
But donated $99. You can go years without having an outbreak, but all along with the way you're spreading it to people. Once infected, you're 7x more likely to contract HIV, have to take antivirals for the rest of your life, and have to disclose to all future partners.
Word.
That is true.
Yeah. Good times. Good times. Okay, where were we? You were making a point, right, on the makeup topic?
Yeah, so
Okay.
I was gonna say that the kind of somewhat mirror comparison to that standpoint would be the reason being, I'll just state the reason behind it, is that men on like a baseline level for like seeking out partners value youth and beauty, whereas women value a man's ability to protect and provide. So essentially that like income and like net worth add into that, obviously play a big part in today's society. It would be like if a guy lied about his income or his job to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and clearly that would be a deception that you probably wouldn't look past once you figured out about it.
Of course, but I still don't, even though it would make me upset.
So if a guy worked at McDonald's but told you that he was this like billionaire finance guy.
Sorry, K donated $99. Hey brain. Sorry I'm late. Busy day working on my magnum opus.
Good to see you, man. Thank
Telling
you.
women that I'm stronger than them. Listening to K. LL This Love by Blackpink.
It's not that song.
Posing on cars. Mirroring games. Working on some 304's car at 11:30 at night. Anyway, did Layla Gluck Gluck?
No. She's first off, okay, last show, she was, I'm 100% sure she's fucking trolling. She's just trying to, do her, putting on the show, nonsense, whatever. She did tweet a bit about it and she slid into my DMs, but she's fucking trolling. Like I'll have her back on the show, but it's a gimmick. Go ahead.
No, but if a guy like significantly lied about his income or like
McDonald's.
his occupation to you, you can't
thing
lie
is,
to me and say
I
that
would
that.
know when I showed up to the date and he couldn't pay the bill.
I mean,
Well,
I mean,
people
you
can afford
fake it for one date.
Absolutely.
I mean, so what you said was, I'm quoting you, that what were the exact words? It was like putting forth a false image. What's the word I'm looking for? Is fine. Being deceptive is okay.
I didn't say it was okay. I just said I don't necessarily see why.
she said she doesn't think it's wrong.
Morally wrong.
That's
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
So deception is not morally wrong. Therefore, I can post all of these fancy cars and women on my arm and my dating profiles and show up to the date down to the nines and all this nice stuff, like showing off like, oh, look at my life, and you'd be so lucky to be in it. And then a few dates later, you realize he works at McDonald's.
I mean, I'd be annoyed, but I honestly, I'm not a crazy person, so I would just leave it at that and move on.
The question is
far from
it wrong?
Let me
If
ask
the
you.
man wants to live his life as a poser and that's how he feels, satisfaction.
Do you want to date a poser?
No, but
Okay.
if he wants to date me,
Here.
as long as he's willing to keep up that lifestyle and that image, sure.
But he's
Wait.
not able to keep up that lifestyle. Which
Which is why I don't date men like that.
Okay, so earlier on in the conversation, when the guy, the Norse pagan, he mentioned something about decent.
Butler donated $99.
Sorry, guys. Okay, thank
60
you.
bodies equals exposure to at least 12 partners who are infected. Destiny, Melina, Adam 22 and his wife. All the OnlyFans actors. Anyone sleeping with you should assume there will be a potential trip to the doctor's office. Body count matters.
That shit's true. Okay, there you have it. I don't know the body counts of Destiny and Melina. Thank you,
Cheeks
Cheeks.
donated $99.
Thank you, Cheeks.
Clearly the person
Merci
with the
beaucoup.
highest IQ on the panel works in the adult industry. When you marry your simp in a few years, even with that
my
newfound
God, bro, they're
cup,
going in
will you
tonight.
still be doing what you do now? Also, answer my previous question. What value do you bring?
What do you bring to the table, Molly? That's what he wants to know.
Bring a lot to the table. Oh my God, where do we even start? Okay.
Try to be brief because I want to come
Brief,
back
okay.
to the.
I think
conversation we're
I'm
having.
funny. I have a really great sense of humor. I also make a good amount of money, so I'm not gonna leech off you. I care about the way that I look, and I'm very supportive.
Okay, so the first two you mentioned, as far as what you bring to the table in a romantic relationship, you bring funny and money.
Yeah.
Do you think that Do you think guys are particularly preoccupied with the money you bring and the humor that you bring?
I think when you're looking for a genuine relationship, those two things are really important. And money, you guys might disagree with me, but for me personally, I'll make this quick, but for me personally, being financially stable in a relationship is very important. It brings a sense of security.
To you?
To me, and to the fact that, like,
you're not bringing anything to the table.
Yeah, I am.
Well, that doesn't affect that affects how you feel in the relationship, but not necessarily how
who should
he
pay
feels
on the
in the
first date?
relationship.
Who
The
should
man.
Pay? Oh, so your money means nothing.
Not on the first date. I have to like you to spend my money on you.
Okay, how long have you been dating your boyfriend?
Mental gymnastics.
6 months.
6 months. Do you spend money on your current boyfriend?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I bought him like a whole new wardrobe to match my stuff for Instagram, and I spent the stuff was on sale, but I think I spent like $1,300 on it.
Okay, that's a fair amount of money.
And I take him out to dinner all the time.
That's cool. However, what I would say is, while you might bring your money to the relationship, I would argue most women are not even if you make good money, in the same way that you just said, the guy should pay for the first date.
Yeah.
Like most women, most women do not share their resources with men the same way that men share their resources with women.
Yeah.
So it's like, cool, you make a lot of money. You're not going to pay for the first date. We're gonna have to be 3 months deep into the relationship for me to potentially even reap any benefits of your wealth, which might not even manifest, because there's even women who are high earners that still don't want to, they're either going to want to do 50-50. Do you guys have 50-50?
We don't really talk about it like that. It's just kind of like.
Do you guys
flows.
live together?
Yeah.
Does he pay for the rent? Do you pay for the rent?
We split it in half.
Do
He
you
has
mind-
one room and I have another room.
Do you mind me asking what his occupation is?
Yeah, so he does OnlyFans too. He also is a glass dealer and he deals Pokemon cards.
Okay. Okay, that's what you bring to the table. It's not clear to me if most men are, again, particularly preoccupied with a woman's humor or the money she brings to a relationship.
If they're not, then I don't like them.
Well, it's just
We're just talking about most men. So for you that might not be true, but for the plurality of men, those are not the things they're looking for.
So what is the ideal thing that most men are looking for?
Do you want to go first?
I mean, it is a feminine woman who wants to stand behind their man and support him in his mission. So when I go on a first date, I want to know, okay, well, if I'm on a first date, I will be attracted to them right off the bat. But I want to know, so their values, is their goal to be one, godly woman, but do they want to support my mission? And that being raise a family, grow together. So that's grow together in godliness, as well as just emotional maturity in general, how we navigate the world. So I like to look at it as I will provide the house and she will make it a home.
So I agree with that. To add on to that, I would say that I agree with everything you said.
Okay.
I wouldn't say a godly woman is who I am.
Yeah.
But
I don't expect you to. Yeah.
But no, I agree that all of those things.
Beaten Cheeks donated $99. Gentlemen, stay away from high IQ girls such as Molly here. She literally doesn't bring what men value most: peace at home, femininity, not be fat and respectful. Men do not care about your money or education. Men, avoid these types. This feminist is an L.
In defense of Molly,
Yes.
she's not fat.
Thank
And
you.
also in defense, just because you have an education doesn't mean you have a high IQ.
I actually don't have an education. I didn't go to college at all.
Yeah.
And I
they're
finished high school on my own.
I know, yeah,
Kind of
based,
based.
kind of.
What does that mean?
It's top secret. We can't disclose
What does that mean?
We can't disclose that. Thank you, Beaten Cheeks, very much. Appreciate it.
But no, what I was going to say is I think that the fact that I have these high, unrealistic standards for men that most men don't like, I think that's kind of my screening process for men and a way to protect myself from men who want things from me that I don't want to give them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're allowed to have those preferences, but are they ideal?
Ideal in whose mind? They're ideal for me.
No, I'm not saying I'm saying, okay, let me use the word optimal. So if we're going for a healthy relationship down the road, what are the qualities you want to see in a man?
What are the qualities I want to see in a man? Emotional maturity. I want to see patience. And they have to be kinky.
Wait, Nick, did we hide one of the... Did one of these get hidden? One of the yellow ones? Because we were trying to close at the same time.
Showed the last yellow and the last $10 one.
No, but we might have been clicking close at the same time, and we might have closed one of the... No, you're not going to find it that way.
Yeah.
Go on.
So
with your point.
So I guess so you want patience, emotional maturity, and kinky.
Yeah.
What I would say you're missing a large majority of what makes a good man. So I base this in my beliefs, but you see this play out in real life. The man can be patient and he can be emotionally mature, but he can also not be a leader, not be a provider, protector, and those relationships will probably fizzle out because he might be patient, and that patience can also just be he doesn't want like confrontation. He could just say,
"What you?"
I don't think he could just. No.
Wait, what do you? Well, that's the wrong one, man.
Sorry, technical difficulties. Yeah, he could just, I mean, the patience could just be the insecurity masquerading as patience. And emotional maturity could just be he's not secure enough in his masculinity to voice opinions.
So you're saying the traits that I have named create the ultimate bitch boy?
It definitely skews in that direction.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So, like...
Hold on. I got to move on.
Go for it.
Okay, so I do want to bring it back really quick because you had something, Ariel, right?
Yes.
You said it was sexist that men...
No, I said it was sexist. She didn't like that.
No. You said it was sexist that men had... I don't want to put words in your mouth. That men dislike makeup or what? I don't want to...
I think that it's sexist that they have such large opinions on the fact that makeup is deceptive.
It's sexist for men to have large opinions on makeup.
Why? How is it sexist?
Don't you have a rather large opinion on a man's height?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's literally the same exact thing. It's a preference.
I don't think that's sexist.
No,
I think if I was...
Hold on. Tend to have a god complex / narcissistic personality. Wonder if there could be a connection there.
Confirm or deny, do you have a god complex / narcissistic personality disorder? NPD?
I'm definitely a goddess.
Okay, there you have it.
So
She is a goddess.
So how is it sexist exactly? Because you can't just say that without backing it up.
Oh no, I think this is like a debate that's been going on for like a really long time, and I think that the fact that men just won't let women be and like do what makes them happy, and that they get so pissed off that a woman doesn't look like how she actually look. First of all, I think that is superficial, and I'm not saying that it's bad because I'm also superficial, but you can't say that it's not.
Come in,
I'm just
Ariel.
gonna take a nap.
No.
Like,
Wait, let's hear
do you
it.
really
I
want
wanna
me
hear
to
your opinion.
respond to this?
Yeah, respond.
Go.
I honestly, I kind of like stopped listening halfway, but she's saying men thinking that is superficial, and then she's saying she's superficial. So she's saying it's wrong for men to be superficial, but then she's superficial. But then like men are sexist for caring about makeup, and then she's not sexist for caring about height. Even though they're both preferences, that's what I gathered. I don't really, that's all I have to say.
Yeah, so my the biggest like what I don't understand the most is the fact that you like having a preference about a man's height, they can't control that, but men having a preference about how much makeup you wear, you can control that.
That's right. So they should just shut up and find a woman who does not wear makeup.
But
so you're
they're
saying,
not
look,
saying,
okay, I think I get her point of like talking about men that just go out of their way and talk about those specific topics all the time. It's annoying. They make it their personality. So I think she's kind of referring to those men mainly, but you're making a generalization of all men and then calling them sexist with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, so those guys who like their whole personality is I hate women. These are the reasons why, and makeup is one of those reasons. Yeah, they probably are sexist, but it doesn't discount the truth that makeup can be used very deceptively, and oftentimes women will use it deceptively.
I never said that I disagreed with that. I actually agree with that.
Okay.
I don't think it's wrong.
Okay.
You don't. Yeah, you said that earlier. You don't think it's wrong to be deceptive.
I don't think
in
it's
that
wrong
way.
to wear makeup or to put filters on
You
your
did say
photos.
you did say you didn't think deception
You don't think. Wait,
particularly
you don't think
was
it's wrong? Inherently, I don't think it's wrong to put a filter on a photo. But we're talking about this in the context of dating. So when it comes to dating, men are. I think honestly, it's the case for both men and women. Both men and women, I think the primary thing that has to come first is physical attraction. If there isn't physical attraction, then I don't think for most people nothing else follows.
Yes.
So, and you could make the argument, you could make the argument that men are more preoccupied with physical attraction than women are. Therefore, if women are doing more to change their physical appearance, it is a greater play on one of men's primary attraction triggers, which is female physical beauty.
Okay, so you're saying that it pisses men off because
It doesn't piss
but
men
it makes
off.
them annoyed because they feel like it's false advertising.
It is false
Well,
advertising.
so it's
Yeah,
false
that's what it
advertising,
is.
but it preys upon a man's innate drive that he has when he sees an attractive woman.
Yeah.
So say somebody who, let's just hypothetical situation, who is ugly, presents themselves with a buttload of makeup, they turn themselves pretty. So when I go on this date with this woman, she is presenting a false picture of who she is and preying upon my innate drive to act upon an attraction that is greater in men and lesser in women.
Nick, if you go to the Dropbox folder, we have a makeup comparison
There are
photo.
plenty.
There's some makeup comparison photos. So
That's wild.
Nick, it's in the
Yeah.
Dropbox folder. It's just titled like FNV7. It's just like a random string of numbers. It's a girl comparison photo. Let me know if you have it. While he does that, let me read a chat here. David, hey Brian, I've been watching your podcast during work posts live for a while now. I really appreciate and admire your content and character. Also, I think, hold on, let me pull that up. Also, I think this is a great panel with relatively sound-minded people, unlike previous shows. God bless you all. Hey David, thank you very much.
God bless you, David.
God bless you.
Thank you, David, very much. Appreciate it, man. Do you have it?
I just got it up, so.
Yeah. So this is a photo of a woman with makeup and a woman without makeup.
Okay, I'm in Dropbox. Where is it?
Bro, I thought you had it. I would have given you instructions. Okay. All right. There's only a few folders in the.
We have
It's
it.
it's a woman, two photos. Okay.
I think we got it.
Okay, so we're not saying the girl on the right is ugly. This is the same woman. She's full face of makeup, filters. Can we agree that if presented with these two separate images on a dating app, most men are going to say that the woman, or that they're both the same woman, the picture on the left is a more attractive woman?
Yeah, I 100% would say that they would say the picture on the left is a more attractive woman.
Do you pull it back up, Nick, really quick? Is this a pretty significant transformation?
Honestly, I think it's like she looks beautiful in the makeup photo, but I think it's pretty average based on what the normal girl looks like and what she can make herself look like with makeup.
But do you...
That's the point. So
Men should know that women do this in today's world and just like...
So we're just supposed to magically know what they look... So
yeah, if
I'm
you
not
can
saying
ask for like
this...
a photo.
I mean, this woman is created in the image of God and is beautiful, but like hiding that and intentionally deceiving a man that they're going to go date, that screams character flaw.
Yeah, honestly, at this point though, can't the guys tell and then just not go out with them?
That's what I'm saying.
But you still don't really know, like, because...
I mean, to that extreme, you
Like-
can tell, but...
Well, no, here's the thing, though. We know she's definitely wearing makeup. We know that. But we don't know to the degree
Yeah.
of...
Which it's hidden.
Like, how similar does she look? Because some
Sure.
makeup.
I mean, yeah, like granted, like I can tell she has a ton of makeup on. So like if I was presented that on a dating app, I would.
Exactly. So.
Yeah. So that's true.
Well,
But you don't know like how much makeup she has on. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can tell that's
I mean,
a
yeah,
lot
I
of
can tell
makeup.
that she has a lot of makeup on. But
Yeah.
do I know what she looks like under that and can gauge what she looks like?
That's
No,
what I'm
I
saying.
agree.
If she's
That's what I'm saying.
if she's presenting herself like that on the dating app, then you know that you're not interested in her. So just don't swipe.
Well,
on
no,
her.
clearly,
Yeah.
but we can also talk about that in real life. Like that girl
So-
could look like.
So I guess kind of going off of this line of thinking, wouldn't it get her more success in the dating world if she would not present herself with that much makeup? Because knowing that a lot of guys can see that and be like, nope, not going to happen. Because probably underneath that, it's not going to be great. Because there's something that she's probably trying to hide.
We're not disagreeing with you, but
I'm not saying we're disagreeing.
I agree. I think that it is a form of deception. And I think that it's wrong, et cetera, et cetera. But you guys are obviously having this back and forth that we're not getting anywhere with.
Yeah. Well, no, it's more like I'm just trying to build off of like
No,
the
no,
discussion.
I understand.
Sure.
I understand. But I have a question. If you saw a man on a dating app, sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
If you saw a man on a dating app and he looked a certain way and he came to the date and he didn't look a certain way, would you be upset?
That's happened to me before, and I've been polite throughout the date, but I never spoke to him again.
Okay.
And but I'm not going to dwell over it and like make it this big thing in my head, like, oh, he looked different than he did in the
That's
photos.
good, and
No,
you
I'm just
shouldn't.
gonna move on.
I agree with you, and I think that if a man dwelled on that, that would also be
that's why I'm saying.
What if it was like the large majority of men that did that?
I think they do.
No,
I don't think so.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're making a generalization which is harmful to both men and women when you say that all men do that and then you say that it's sexist.
No, I think most people in general do that. Like, I just think that's how like.
Most people in general do what?
Yeah, what?
Okay, not necessarily like makeup or like, but most people put on a face that's not necessarily their true self to go out into the world.
Yeah, well, so we're not. I agree
so
that
what's
people
wrong
are
with
deceptive.
extending that into the form of
It's
like
not.
makeup?
No. But okay, we're talking about physical appearance.
In dating.
Men do not wear makeup. Okay, look.
That's right, they have
Here's going to be the
beards.
rebuttal. Some men wear makeup. Okay, most straight men on dating apps do not wear makeup. So most men are not getting insane amounts of plastic surgery at comparable rates to women. So this idea that men and women are engaging in this, when it comes to their physical attractiveness, this deception or misrepresentation is erroneous. Most men are not, to the degree that women are, misrepresenting their physical appearance. Now men might do it in other ways. I might give you that. Men might certainly misrepresent, for example, their height. They might misrepresent employment status. They might do that, but
Which is terrible, granted, but physically speaking, it's not usually on the male side that is deceptive.
I don't have a rebuttal for that.
Okay. Yeah.
as far as the photo that we pulled up, I would argue that if that woman only included one of those photos on the dating profile, there were no other photos, I would argue that the one with full face of makeup is going to get a lot more matches. She's going to get a lot more dates.
Sure. I agree.
So in that way, I think it is deceptive.
Do we want to continue this conversation? Because
No, we can move on. All right, we have Valdiv here. Let me get a couple chats in. Yo, can we not spotlight the boring throfo as to what men want in a woman? Literally look every other woman on the panel. Ayo, pose check. Mostly the lat goddess. She's got a sweatshirt on. I don't know if we can peep the lats, but
Yeah, maybe not.
we
I'm
pull
so
up her-
sorry, Val. Yeah.
Should we pull up Instagram? Let's pull up her Instagram really quick. We'll do a lat check. Well, maybe he missed it. I don't know. Yo, Doc, it is a sad state in our culture when a man is not only able but also having to school a group of women on sexual purity. We have fallen a long way. Good on you, Mason. Molly, we want a good mother to our kids. Promiscuity does not a good mother make. Based. True. Facts. Oh my God. We'll get into it later. Quick lats. There you have it. Those, I don't, just scroll a little more. Scroll down.
It'll be there. Yeah, there you go.
Look
okay, but wait, pull up the back one. The back. Damn, that's some
like art.
Let check.
What's it called?
Look at Carly's comment.
what is it called? What's that one? Okay, never mind. All right. This is good back. This is solid back. Okay.
Thanks so much.
Let me get a couple chats in here.
Thank you for highlighting the perv comment.
Bender Defender, I might be gone for a while. I'm in the process of moving to a different house. I don't know if that's a congrats or a sorry. I'm sorry in advance. Won't be available to roast anybody while I'm gone. Hey, Bender Defender, thank you for stopping by tonight. Appreciate it. Appreciate all your support and patronage, man. Good luck with the house move. Are you moving states? Are you moving just same city, whatever, just moving houses? Good luck with your move, man. That guy, Slingshot. No tattoos either, but I would definitely date Shania. I swear she gets prettier every time she's on the show.
No, I'm telling you, it's the one without tattoos. Thank you.
Wait, it's the one without tattoos?
No, she said she attracts guys without tattoos.
Oh, right. Okay, we have Lambda Sky. Merci beaucoup for the Canadian 50. She's too stubborn to backtrack, but not smart enough to make a good disingenuous argument. She's just arguing to win, not to get a point across. Okay. I don't know. Do you have a response to that?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, really quick, let me shout out Twitch and then next topic. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. I think we got tacos. Yo, Javer, thank for the Prime. Mara, thank for the Prime. Sloth, thank for the Prime. Vestman, thank for the tier 1. Vengeance, thank for the Prime. Zilla, thank for the Prime. Pain Relief, thank for the Prime. Super X, thank for the Prime. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one, guys. Thank you. Okay, I want to come back really quick to everyone's relationship status. So, relationship, complicated relationship, single, new relationship, single. Question for... You said there's been no rebound, right, from your guy?
Yeah.
0 rebound.
0.
Nothing?
It's been like a month.
Yeah, but I mean, you're an attractive girl. I'm sure there's guys who are interested in you, who pursue you,
I
but
just
are you just
like scouting the market on just
maybe
like
you
just
need
like
some
looking.
time to process. Okay, you're single, right? You've been single for a year,
A
you
long
said?
time, yeah.
When you say single, though, what does that mean?
Means
Come
like
on, there's a
not
guy
in a
in the picture.
committed
Come on.
relationship.
There's a guy in the picture, right?
Well, like,
A little crush or something?
I don't know. I've been in a lot of talking stages and stuff and like hung out with a lot of guys and like, like all that, but not like a committed relationship.
Just clarification, you're currently in a lot of talking stages right now with multiple guys?
No, in the past.
In the past. All at the same time, or?
I mean, kind of like
So
it
there's
could
some
overlap, but
overlap.
it's not like
So you
sometimes,
just,
but like
over the period of your life, you had a lot of talking stages. Okay.
So what's the situation currently? One talking stage,
Well, like-
situationship?
I don't know. It's kind of confusing, but like,
Tell us why it's confusing.
well, it's just like not like solidified yet or anything. So like,
How long have you been talking to this person?
not that long, so it's not like very
24 hours?
No, longer than that. Like
4 days.
You might have her be.
maybe like a week or two. Like we've already like hung out once, but like there's nothing like crazy going on. So it's just feeling it out, I guess.
A week or two? Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy going on. Have you guys hooked up?
No,
No hooking up?
no, not
Nothing?
yet. No.
Zip?
Nope.
Nothing. Okay. All right. Okay. Good times.
Nope.
Good times.
Mm.
Nothing?
No.
Nothing? 0? Okay. Have any of you ever had a seeking, or like an arrangement or a sugar daddy?
Oh, I was like, what?
Yes.
I have specific questions on this, but I'm just going to go around the table for everybody.
No.
Ever been on seeking or had a sugar daddy?
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
No, nothing of the sort.
You have, correct? You too? Tell us about yours. How many sugar daddies have you had? Was it more than one?
Yeah.
What's the story? What's the deal?
All right. Well, my most recent one is in politics, and well, actually, never mind. I didn't meet him on Seeking Arrangements. Last guy I met on Seeking Arrangements was a billionaire, and he lived in London. But he flew me out to stay with him in London, and I stayed with him for like 3 days. But he was awful, so I left.
Wait, Nick, I already showed that. Wait. Okay. Billionaire flew you to London for 3 days. When was that? It was recently?
Maybe it was like 6 months ago.
How long have you been dating your boyfriend?
Like 6 months.
Wait.
She did say 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
So the billionaire was there overlap between the billionaire and your current boyfriend? Because you said.
No, maybe I saw him like 8 months ago.
Oh, now it's changing. Okay. Your boyfriend, but you've known your boyfriend for 2 years.
Yeah, we actually met on Tinder.
Hold up. You were friends for 2 years, but you met on Tinder.
Yeah, we met on Tinder and we were friends for 2 years.
They were
and
special
then-
friends.
Were you guys?
Actually, we didn't have sex for like a year.
But you've been okay.
Yeah.
Didn't have sex for a year.
Yeah.
Met on Tinder. Were friends. Fucked after a year. Got into a relationship 6 months in. So there was overlap, though.
I don't possibly.
What do you,
Like,
you
there
said
was-
8 months ago. You got
like
flued out.
I see multiple men,
out.
so
Oh, you're not monogamous to your boyfriend.
I do porn.
No, but okay.
Outside of work,
We get that, but like outside of work, do you?
are you monogamous?
Fuck other civilians.
Personally, I'm pretty monogamous.
Pretty monogamous.
Are you both?
It's
like,
like
is it
it's a black and white issue. Either you're
yeah, like
monogamous
are you guys like
So, look.
is he monogamous to you?
Yeah, but like we both. Yeah. Okay. Yes. For like, we'll have sex for work.
Wait, doesn't he do OnlyFans too?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking.
Oh,
Is that like outside
okay.
of their
I-
occupations, are they monogamous to each other, or do you have like sex with other people for fun?
I really like emotional like intimacy, so I
Yeah.
like to keep that secure between my partner and I.
Sure.
We have it's kind of like a touchy situation right now because like
Okay.
we're still very new in the relationship, and obviously like with
Sure.
the work that we do, it's very stressful navigating that. So like he'll fuck other girls, but it's only okay if he records it. Likewise, like it's okay if I fuck other guys, but we have to record it.
Yeah, so it's
work.
it's for work.
Yeah.
I actually have some pre-show notes here that you provided for us, and just for greater context, yeah. For some greater context, so you do adult content, you do
Yes.
BG content.
And girl content.
Who have you shot with? What are some of the names of the companies you've shot with?
Brazzers, Nubiles, Bang Bros, Team Skeet, Vixen,
Any more?
Reality Kings.
What else?
Fuck. I don't know.
How long have you been doing this for?
I
you're
started 3
20?
days before my 19th birthday.
You're 20?
Yeah. I also
Okay.
yeah.
Any others?
Yeah. Net Video Girls.
What else you got?
Fucking. Fuck. There's a lot.
Blacked?
Yeah. Blacked is Vixen. So I did
That's
like
Vixen.
Black
Okay,
Raw.
gotcha.
I,
Sorry that you know this brand.
It's not like that.
Hard X.
I have to do research on the people that are coming on the show. Okay.
Sure.
How many scenes have you done?
Over 100.
Jesus.
Over 100. Scenes with men. Over 100.
Yeah. Over 100.
Over 100. Okay. I was gonna ask about money, but I don't know if you're down to share like earnings, because that's always interesting. Because I feel like people that do OnlyFans.
I can give like a generalization.
Sure.
Ask me a question.
Oh, I was just curious because I know people who do OnlyFans who do adult content can be very high earners. We're talking 6 figures a month, even more sometimes. Which I mean, most people don't make that in a year. Can you give us a range? How many figures you make in a year, a month?
I make over 250K a year.
Okay.
So it's not like crazy. I don't make like
good, though.
300,000 a month, but I'm doing well.
It's good.
Is most of that from porn or from OnlyFans?
It's a healthy mix. I think it's like 50-50.
Healthy mix.
Healthy mix. Not healthy per se, but
It's a mix.
So okay. We have a photo.
Oh.
Nick, I think. Don't worry, she's wearing. No, she's wearing pants.
Scared.
She's not naked.
Jesus. I was scared for
So
you.
I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah. My
And
mom
there's
saw
another
that too.
there's another photo that we
Wait,
definitely
what is
can't
your mom?
show. There's another photo that we definitely can't show.
Jeez.
So Molly, I love you, but that photo and the corresponding photo that comes with it. I got to be honest. It sounds like you're in a relationship. You're happy. Are you in love? I don't know. That photo though.
We're just friends.
It's gonna be a wrap for like 90% of dudes, son.
Because they're
They
intimidated.
see that shit. It is a wrap, son. They see the other photo, The other photo, I can't show
What
it. It's
is
not
the other
YouTube.
photo?
Let's just say, somebody get me a fucking.
Can I see it at least?
A Coke.
Pretend.
I should have brought the dildos I just. Oh my God!
Wait.
Doc Johnson sent me these butt plugs.
I'm sorry. Like,
I love this talk right now.
it
This
becomes.
is my favorite talk ever.
I gotta say, 99% of men, if they know that photo's out there, you can't be wifed. I'm sorry.
I
It's
don't
a wrap.
want to be wifed by them if that.
I'm just saying.
Do you want to be wifed in general?
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? In the dark recesses of your husband's mind will be that photo. Pretend this is not this color. Okay?
We should have-
It's huge. Like imagine how like you're.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. One time.
Am I insecure for that? Like
No,
I'm sorry.
do
It's
you
a
want-
wrap.
do you want-
It is a wrap, son. I can't. Okay, sorry.
Do you want
I'm
children?
getting worked up. I'm sorry.
I do want children. I feel like
So-
I know where you're going with this.
Well, okay. I guess I want to ask one question. Why did you get in the porn industry?
That's a very loaded question.
Does it have to do with like family background or?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
I got into porn. It was a personal choice. I wanted to get into
Sure.
porn, but I think what led me into sex work was stuff that was beyond my control, and it
Okay.
like formed my mental in a certain way. And now I live with that, and I make the best of it. And I think that when I was younger, like 18, like working at the strip club, I gained skills, like people skills, talking to people that I necessarily didn't really like or find attractive, and I got really good at making money off of that.
finesse.
No, yeah, I got really.
No, I will say
Yeah.
she's very well spoken.
Like I
So-
got really good at making money off that. So I was pissed because I wasn't making enough money for the effort that I was putting in. And I don't really care what people think of me, like sexually wise. Like I always want to be a good person. But
Yeah, okay. So before you got into adult content, what was your thought process? Do you think, hey, I want to be a nurse? I want to like. Were there
No.
other options on the table?
were
Like
al-
anything?
you
Like
were always thinking
photographer?
about-
Like
I mean,
teacher?
like you can think what you want about this, but I used to joke in high school that I would be like the best porn star if I got into porn. I think like I've always been a sexual person. I've always really enjoyed physical sensation.
So-
you can obviously say no, but do you mind me asking?
Butler donated $99. The only test for genital herpes that works is a Western blot test and is highly accurate. With over 100 scenes, the corn star is likely gonna get a result she doesn't like. Would you be willing to take the test? Yeah, I bet not, you filthy animal.
Angels
This
with
dude
filthy
has
souls.
like a
My goodness.
I guess you have to
Fixation
respond
on
if you
things.
like.
Merry
So-
Christmas, you filthy
So
animal.
I guess. Yeah, that's a.
Do you want to respond?
Yeah, do you want to respond? Okay.
Bender the Offender donated $99. I leave for 5 minutes and y'all are talking about butt plugs and didos now.
You can blame
Bender,
Brian,
if-
actually.
Haram.
Bender, if I knew the button for haram, I'd be pushing it. I agree. But yeah, so do you want to respond to either of those?
I definitely would take a herpes test if I needed to, but I also have
You missed something.
Super
never
chat.
been put in the position where I need to take a test, and I've never had any symptoms, which has led me to want to take a test.
Do you mind me asking, like, would you mind sharing details about like your parents?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, sure.
Are they
sure.
still together?
No.
Okay.
Separated?
Yeah.
Like from the get-go or like midway
So
through
I grew up in a very wealthy neighborhood, just outside of DC. I grew up with like kids that had everything,
Sure.
like very first class. And then my parents got a divorce, they split up, and my mom and my grandfather and I ended up homeless, and we all ended up living in one room together in a homeless shelter from like the ages of 16 to 18.
Okay.
So the second I turned 18, obviously that's going to cause an obsession with money, from having absolutely everything you can have in life to having nothing.
Of course, yeah. I'm sorry to hear about that.
No, I mean, like, honestly,
Well, no, but that's a
I
tough
really
upbringing for
appreciate
anybody to go
that it
through.
happened to me. I really appreciate that it happened to me because it shaped the way that I am for the better. That being said, I think it.
Do you think that if you didn't go through that particular event in your life, you would still be in the same industry that you're in?
I don't know. I've always had a passion for like animals. I love volunteering at the animal shelter, so I might have tried to do something with that. But I think ultimately, I probably still would have ended up doing OnlyFans. Probably
Sure.
still would have ended up going into porn from that because that's just the type of person I am in general.
Can we just pull up the photo one more time? Can we just pull up the photo? Listen, Molly, I love you. You're very kind.
Yeah,
Maybe it's the stripper finesse, but no. She's wearing. Look, it seems
wearing
like
pants.
she has
My
some
heart is
jeans
still
on.
racing from the
She
first time.
she has some jeans on. The other photo, this one, I mean, it could just be a friend, of course, right?
Yeah.
The other photo, though, probably. I mean, again, you're a great girl. I'm sorry, it's a wrap for 99% of dudes. They can't wife you. If I was dating you, okay, if I was dating you and I fell upon that picture, you know, like, here, why was I using a water bottle? I got this, son. Hold on, look at this shit. Look at the microphone.
Here.
It was like this. Oh, yeah, actually, wait, go ahead.
She's not particularly hiding this side of her, so.
That is so burned into my fucking retina. Okay,
Yeah,
I just
And
can't.
now
I can't. You're very nice. You're very sweet, but it's like.
Well, obviously her boyfriend's okay with it.
Yeah.
Else he wouldn't
Her
be dating
boyfriend.
her.
Well,
does,
I
But I'm
would
saying for
argue.
99%.
No, yeah.
I
So
know.
99% of
90% of men.
aside from the.
I'm sorry, Molly.
Aside from the sexual promiscuity.
That's why the word average exists.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Wait, what?
Whatever.
99% of men, that's average. I
I
want
don't.
to be above
oh,
average.
I don't think that's how the
Statistically,
math
that's
works.
not true. But whatever.
I don't think that's how the math works.
Yeah, math. It's
math is
the standard deviation, and that's not 99%.
Okay.
But
Go ahead,
whatever.
Mason. Go ahead.
Anyway, so aside from the obvious sexual implications with your job that would turn off pretty much any man, except very, very few, there are other things that are, I think, in the background that are super concerning. First, I kind of get the understanding that most people that go into the S-work industry, they do it because it's easy money, and they say, I usually hear the rhetoric, it makes me happy, I enjoy it, I like the attention, whatever. They give their reasons. I would argue that people nowadays have a increased tendency to seek instant gratification.
Absolutely.
And I think that's a problem. I think men and women suffer from that, but especially in the S-work industry, the instant gratification that is chased has way more damaging effects down the road than they are willing to understand. And somebody who is willing to suppress that knowledge is not going to have a good relationship in the end. Any man who is willing to say, I don't care that you are in this sexualized industry, because there is a tendency for instant gratification instead of prolonged gratification. Like when you go to the gym, you're not going to see a change instantaneously. My first day in the gym, I'm not going to get ripped. But someone who goes to the gym for 10, 20, 30 years, after 30 years, there is, well, muscular gains, but there's also, you can provide, like, you can be there for your wife physically, you can be there for your kids, your grandkids, and there are future gains to be had, future gratification that is just kind of absent when you participate in S-work. It is instant gratification with the ignoring of major future consequences.
Like, do you consider like how this would? Because I know you said that you want to have children one day. Do you ever consider how that, like, your work might affect your children one day?
Yeah, I do think about it.
And do you think it will?
Of course it will. Negatively, it might, but I definitely don't think it will positively affect them, other than the fact that I'm able to, like, be financially stable. Yeah, for them. I think that it would either affect them negatively or neutrally, and I think that basically all depends on me and how I explain it to them.
Okay.
So I can pretty much promise
quick
you
point.
it will negatively affect them.
Why?
Why? Because that is
Your kids are going to get bullied.
Yeah, your kids are absolutely going to get bullied,
But they're
first of
going
all.
to get bullied
So
for anything.
it's not really up to you, it's up to the internet.
Yeah, it's publicly on the internet. Most of your content, I'm
if
assuming,
you-
is free on the internet. If it's
The only way you
porn,
could
but-
protect your kids is if you locked them in the house, had no internet access, and just like made sure that they lived,
Your kids are
breathed,
able to
and died in
Yeah.
that same house without seeing anything.
I mean, I just hope I would raise my child well enough so that they understand that I'm a human being and that's my job, and not
Sure, but that's
see
not
me
how
as just like a
kids-
sexual object.
Yeah, but that's not how kids like perceive things. Kids are of course influenced by their parents, but they're very much influenced by their peers. And if their peers are going to school saying, "I saw your mom naked on the internet," that's absolutely going to negatively impact them, how their friends look at them, how people look at you and view your family.
I agree with that, but I also think that every judgment made says more about the person that makes the judgment rather than the person that they're judging.
Well, if
But
the
it's going to
judgment is
affect your
accurate,
kids. That's what
Yeah.
they're saying.
If the judgment is like, if the assessment is accurate, then
if the shoe fits.
Again,
So-
I think that the bullying from the other children that would potentially come down from my children would come from parents that pass down negativity onto their children.
I mean, yeah. So, like bullying wise,
Quick
yeah.
point, and I have to move
go
on.
for it, Brian.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Quick
Yeah.
point.
Sorry.
I think-
Point, and I have to move on.
So, like actions speak louder than words. So you say you're going to raise your kids in a way that makes them understand. You can say that until you're blue in the face, but if they see different, if your life shows different, then they don't care. Like, how many people here have been raised by parents who they talk a good game, but in action they messed you up, which is heartbreaking. But a lot of people out there, like, their parents might say, like, I thought I was a good parent, blah blah blah, but in actuality they did a terrible job.
I mean, I know plenty of moms in the porn industry that have great relationships with their children, and they're great moms.
I mean, that's anecdotal, but
Like, you guys are speaking statistically, and I'm speaking from like real life, actual people that I've met, real families that I've seen. It's actually like people can be understanding.
you can also read plenty of stories on the internet of children that have committed suicide because they've been bullied because their parents have done.
yeah, that's
not.
Yeah, let's not use that.
So
Let's
sorry.
use delete
Sorry.
yourself or.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah.
Let's see. I forgot where I was. Okay. Sugar daddies. Okay, you two had one. Here, you said. Okay, I want a little bit of details on this. There's the billionaire. Flew you to London. Are you still in touch with him or no?
No,
No more.
not at all. I ghosted him.
Was he like some?
Can I do an impression?
Sure.
Okay, every morning.
Wait, what is this gonna
Does
be?
it-
Every morning he would wake up, and he was into like NFTs or art or something. And I think he was doing this to like show me how macho he was or that he was in charge. Every morning he would wake up and for like 3 hours he would yell at his assistant, be like, "Martin, I'm telling you, you're not fucking getting it, Martin," and would just like, it was awful, really awful.
Wow, that was a great impression. That was good.
Thank
That
you.
was good. Actually, for the
just
rest of the
reminds me of the
show,
parent
can you
trap.
please do that
You
British
want me
voice?
to talk like this?
Yes, please. So, okay. Billionaire flew you out to London. How long? You stayed with him for what, 3 or 4 days?
Yeah, like 3 days.
And that was the only time that you met him in person, just that one time, or were there
Yeah,
previous?
that was the only time.
Did he also just send you money randomly too?
No.
Okay, so he's just like flew you out. How did you link up with him?
On Seeking?
Oh, it was on Seeking. Okay. Did you smash?
I did suck his dick.
You did S his D. Okay.
As his D.
You S'd his D. Was there any P in the V?
No, not at all.
Come on, there was definitely P in the V.
No
P in the V? Zero P in the V.
No.
Not even.
There was food in my mouth.
Was there a little bit of P? There was what?
You mean he fed me?
Yeah, he fed me.
Oh, I thought I
This is
didn't.
good.
I heard.
I'm glad he
I
didn't let
heard
you starve.
poo.
I heard fluid.
Oh, I heard poo in the mouth. was
I
like,
heard food. I heard food.
Thank you for hearing me
Okay.
correctly.
I was like, am I just too innocent, or did I hear accurately?
Okay. There was no, aside from the flight, there wasn't any. He didn't like pay you $1,000 or anything.
Oh, I think he gave me like $500.
You should
It's
have
still-
negotiated that shit.
I
back
know.
then.
It still wasn't
That's
a
like
lot,
a penny
but-
to that motherfucker.
But I've never been to London before, and like.
Oh, okay.
It was
I
just,
know.
it was just for the trip,
Yeah,
basically.
I enjoyed the experience.
Let's talk about some other sugar daddies. What else? How many have you had total, you think?
Total.
Wow.
10, 20, 30,
Maybe
40,
like
50?
4,
Oh,
5?
4? Oh, 4 or 5?
Yeah.
What's the other stories there really quickly?
Okay, the most recent one was a sugar daddy that like became my boyfriend, and we dated for like a solid year. I would say he's like my ex-boyfriend.
Where did you meet? Seeking?
We met at the strip club.
Strip club. Okay. Oh, okay.
But like Seeking kind of, you know.
Sure. And so how much was he paying you per month?
He wouldn't pay me per month. He
It
would
was
pay
just
me
like-
like experiences. He did pay me like $15,000 one month.
Wait, he paid you $15,000?
Yeah, and we went like 6 months without having sex. So it was a really good deal for me.
He paid you $15,000?
1 month, yeah.
In just like a one-time $15,000 payment?
Yeah.
But that's not all he paid you.
No.
6 months without sex?
Yeah.
And that's that.
Because I think
that's
it's also like
finesse
we
right
cared
there.
about each other, and I really wasn't feeling sex, and he didn't want to like pressure me into sex, but he still liked my company.
Interesting.
Older guy?
Yeah.
Well,
he was 37.
Oh, I mean, that's not. I was thinking.
That's why I'm like,
That's
older than me, but not old.
Well, yeah. When I'm okay, 15,000. How much else did he pay you? That makes sense. How much more did he pay you?
It wasn't like money. Like it was more just like if I wanted like a purse, he bought me some earrings.
Did he pay for your rent?
Twice.
Like 2 months worth of rent.
Yeah.
Okay. Would he pay for your utilities?
No.
Car?
No.
Car bills?
I didn't have any car bills.
You don't drive?
I do drive.
Oh, okay. Let's see. What were the other payments that he? Just
Like he bought me a computer, like an 8 terabyte computer, so that was very expensive.
How old were you when? 18? Were you 18?
Yeah,
19?
I was 18.
Okay. Dating and life on easy mode.
He would he would take me wherever I wanted. Like I got all my meals paid for, like 7 nights a week. We would go to Nobu and like it was like lifestyle.
Dating and life on easy mode.
But I also recently found out that he was cheating on me the whole time, so I don't really care.
Were you not like?
I was also cheating on him.
Okay. I was like,
oh my.
I don't.
God.
It doesn't sound like this was meant to be a monogamous relationship, anyways.
Send the fireworks. Oh, Nick, that wasn't towards you or anything. That was.
It's just where it ended
I was just
up.
like shocked. I was just shocked by the whole.
That's why I asked the follow-up.
That was a good question to clarify that. What's crazy to me, again, and I'll repeat it again, dating and life on easy mode, there's not 18-year-old men getting paid $15,000 by 37-year-old women. Like, it's just not happening.
Somewhere it probably is.
If you had to wager, if you had to break down the proportion of sugar mamas to sugar daddies,
there's
like what
way
do you
less.
What do you think
exactly.
It is?
Yeah.
It's like maybe 1 to 1,000.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, yeah, some fucking guy out there's got a sugar mama who's fucking hooking them up. But I'd say like it's rare.
I agree.
I feel like
Much
also
more
like
rare.
a sugar mama, I feel like they would do that shit almost begrudgingly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Not.
Yeah.
Like it wouldn't be like, I don't know.
It would totally
well,
be
it like goes against their nature. They like as a woman, they don't want to be the provider.
Yeah.
So it's like they kind of like have to do this because like it's the only way this guy will like continue seeing them, and it's like they're holding it against them. Like I want you to be this manly man, but I'm kind of providing for you, and it's
either that or
it's totally
it's
a
a
mess.
I could totally
definitely,
see.
yeah.
I could totally see like a wife spending her husband's money on something like that, though.
That's a yikes. That would be terrible.
I've never thought about that.
But like that's well, you guys made a different argument. That's where my mind went. I was like some wife that just wants to
That's a good plot.
give her man the middle finger.
So that was one guy. We don't have to dive into all the other ones. Have you ever had a scenario where there was just a guy who like sent you money, never met up with him, never, maybe you sent him pictures, not maybe
Isn't
not
that
even that.
OnlyFans?
I was gonna say I have an OnlyFans, so yeah.
Well, yeah, but then maybe before you started your OnlyFans, or well, I don't know. Okay. Outside of OnlyFans. By the way, this chair's a squeaker. Just saying. Maybe we could sub it out or something.
Mine?
No, I
No.
think
Oh, I was like,
it's not your fault. It's just the chair's squeaky.
Just
we
don't
have?
move it all.
We might actually have space to sub it out. Well, dude, is it that bad? Is it that bad? I don't know. Oh, we got a chat here.
Their Almed Meatball donated $100. This girl and the one to her side are fine, but damn do they sound rough.
Is that you? He's talking about you?
Because I have a deep voice.
Oh, sound rough. Okay. Do you think that's a fair assessment?
But I sound rough. Like
Well, I
my
don't know if
voice.
he's talking about your voice.
What does he mean I sound rough?
Like-
I've like
like a
in what?
gangster life. You're a gangster. I saw you throwing the signs.
I most certainly the Young LA sign for the clothing company I'm sponsored by. That was my gang sign.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Mr. Meatball, thank you very much for your support there. Much appreciated. You had a sugar daddy.
I mean, nothing compared to that. Like,
Scoot your mic closer towards you,
Sorry.
please.
it was just like this guy who like was in my request on my Instagram would just pay me to like insult him.
Okay, I've heard of that
It's like
before.
It was just like texting, like
So that's the only sugar daddy experience you've
yeah,
had.
nothing too crazy. It was just
So
or sometimes
did he
men will
offer
just
you?
send me money because
Wait,
my
oh.
Venmo's like in my like what is that like
TikTok?
the link tree or whatever.
Oh,
in my
men just send you money?
yeah.
How many individual men have just randomly sent you money, do you think?
Like over the course of like maybe 3 years, maybe like 10 or 15.
Different men. We'll come back to
There
that.
our Meatball donated $100.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Meatball. Good to see you in the chat, man.
Nor the other blondie. By sound rough, I mean sound like trash. But they still
Hey,
fine.
I will not stand for these insults to Carly.
Thank you.
No.
Molly. No, I'm kidding.
No,
Wait, who's the other
blonde?
blonde? I'm confused.
Yeah.
No,
well,
I think
Oh, I don't
I think
know.
he means not you.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I'm not the other blonde, obviously.
Yeah,
But
no, I don't think Brian.
Okay. So these guys would DM you. There were about 10 to 15 over the past couple years. Just.
Wow.
But would it be like a one time they'd send you $20? type
yeah,
of
it was
shit?
nothing like serious or anything like that. It was just like, can I send you some money? You're so beautiful. And I'm like, sure, here's my Venmo.
Okay, except for the
Insult.
Yeah,
Let's swap the chairs, by the way, guys. Sorry, guys, we're doing a little chair swap. We should have done it sooner. I just caught it. So, what did the guy want to hear from you?
I don't know if I can like say it. Can I say anything on here?
Can I say? Ooh, girl. Maddie's strong. She works It's true, they're like.
Okay. Sorry. What did you say?
Like, I don't know if I can say it on here. Can I
Sorry,
say anything?
Well, it's okay. How much money did he send you?
Like,
Well,
I only like would talk to him for like 2 weeks, and then I just got like kind of bored of it.
Oh, so it lasted just 2 weeks.
Yeah, it
this
was
thing.
nothing ever super long.
Okay.
He probably sent me around like
Total.
3,500.
3,500 for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Wait, just.
I would
You're
send
18, right? Please tell me you were
Yeah.
18 when you were doing this. Okay.
Yeah, it was over Instagram DMs. It wasn't like Snapchat or anything like that. I never used any
Wait,
of those
hold on.
apps.
When was this?
This was like,
Careful, it's definitely.
No. Hold. Stop. Let her answer.
no, I'm scared to answer.
Go ahead, answer.
I don't know, maybe like a year ago.
When you were with your boyfriend.
He knew about it. He would text the dude for me as well.
You sure your boyfriend knew about this?
Yes.
Because, I mean, you seemed a little upset that he cheated on you, but I would say that this is cheating.
What?
I mean, you're engaging a guy in fulfilling his sexual fantasy. That's kind of cheating.
Yeah,
even though you were
but he
getting
knew
paid.
about it, and he would text the guy for me if I didn't want to.
Okay, fair enough. So if he didn't
That's what I was
know,
saying. I would never
it's-
do that. I'd be like, yo, this dude's kind of wanted to send me money if I insult him.
Well,
Are
let me
you
ask
down?
you this. If the guy wanted to fuck you and he was okay with you fucking him for money, would that not be cheating?
Never.
I'm not saying
I
you
would
would,
never
I'm not
do
saying
that.
you would do it. I'm not saying you would do it, but wouldn't that be, I would view that as cheating.
if he was okay
Just
with
because
it,
you can make a logical,
Well, I wouldn't
you
be
can
okay.
you can like do gymnastics around the idea doesn't make it not cheating. So
Huh?
just because you can make it sense in your mind, like, doesn't mean it's not cheating. So
Although she did say, I don't want to like be arguing in bad faith. She did say the boyfriend was aware.
yeah.
He knew. He was like, did you share any of the money with the boyfriend?
Yeah, I split it with him.
Okay, all right. I
not
mean,
an
it's not
asshole.
cheating. It's not cheating, but okay. All right. Okay. So what were some of the ridiculous fucking weird shit that the guy wanted you to say? to him?
One of them was just like send like a voice memo on Instagram, like saying, I don't know, whatever his name, David or whatever, like you have a small dick. Like it would just be like innocent
like
stuff like
degrading
that.
type
Did he
of
ask
It
for
was just
dick
degrading.
ratings?
Yeah, and
Wait,
I'd
you
be,
saw his dick?
I would never look at it though. I would just, he
Oh,
would just be like,
your boyfriend was just like,
Or he'd
He
be
was
like, call me
comparing.
ugly, say I'm disgusting. I'm like, okay, like.
Wow.
It was nothing ever like
18 years
crazy.
old, 3,500 in a 2-week period.
If any men feel the need
Life
to
on
be
easy mode?
degraded for sexual gratification,
Hit her up.
please, no, check yourself. Jeez.
Ladies, if any of you want to be degraded, I will fin dom. I will do all that shit. I will take all your fucking money. I will bleed you dry. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I'd feel my moral compass would allow me to.
Do you want to be degraded, Brian?
No. Oh, you misunderstood.
No, I know.
I will
I know
degrade.
what you said.
I will be the
I know
degrader.
what you
They will be
said.
the.
Careful.
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 I keep
She has to get it. Thank you. Thanks, Bria. Okay.
Thank you.
Cool. Sweet. So you shared, was it like 50-50 with your boyfriend that you shared in, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, don't you guys get like these kind of goofball type of dudes in your DMs?
Yeah, you
like,
have
Yeah, but we
to.
don't answer.
all right, muscle mommy,
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's a lot of
men.
stuff that's.
I want you to squeeze my head like a watermelon.
I couldn't
Weird
even
shit
name
like that, you know?
the different kinks. Like, it's insane.
Yeah.
I could make a list for you.
Let's hear it. Give me-
No, not off the top of my head.
Oh, okay.
I mean, definitely a lot of people want to be degraded. I think that's a thing that comes with being a masculine woman is...
Are you masculine?
Me? I think so.
Really?
Yeah, I think that...
I mean, you're physically fit. You're strong. You have some muscle, but I don't know.
I mean, you can attest, right?
Yeah, well, it's not really about the way she looks. It's just the way she acts is.
I'd say that I'm
Way.
definitely
More masculine,
more masculine than like a good 90% of women.
Yes.
How does that play out in your relationship? Because you're dating.
Yeah, so
Is he-
this is I prefer to be with a man who's more masculine than me. Which has been difficult because men do like feminine women most of the time. My boyfriend's way more like it's such an
It drowns out your masculinity
for
because of how
sure.
masculine he is.
Like,
Does that
he's-
push you more into your feminine that he's super masculine, or you're just like?
It doesn't change me at all.
Oh, okay.
I prefer being masculine, and that's the reason that I haven't like really dated like completely anybody else because they're not.
How are you masculine? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I just want clarification on that.
You can explain it.
Because you.
Well, okay. How would you guys define femininity, and then we'll compare it to that.
I do think appearance-wise too. Like obviously not as masculine as some girls.
Hold
I
on,
think
pull
that,
up her Instagram again. Pull up her Instagram.
Yeah.
Let's see, just for.
But on a day-to-day basis, I tend to dress more like a
Yeah,
guy.
I think we're talking more like the way you present yourself appearance-wise, like clothes and stuff.
Appearance-wise,
Scroll down.
I mean, I have to wear a sports bra to the gym.
But like, I feel like this is what fitness girls wear.
Yeah.
I don't think it makes you feminine. Like you're in a bikini or something.
I think we're talking more like feminine in your relationship.
Oh, I mean, like in general, like I'm definitely
Yeah.
more masculine. Like we took a
Pegging?
psychology test.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
There was actually a rumor about that for a while.
There's a rumor?
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Oh, okay.
It was a complete joke, but it was, yeah. Anyway.
Okay.
To start another.
No, I can't do this again. Oh my god. But no, I tend to have more testosterone-based thinking. There's 4 different classes of thinking in psychology. I have more testosterone-based thinking. I tend to, in my previous, I wouldn't call it relationships, when I try and pursue a man, I tend to be the more masculine person. When I pursued women, I've been more masculine. It's just always been that
you're
way.
bi.
Yeah.
Got it.
But it's always been that way. But my boyfriend is definitely more masculine than me. But he puts up a good fight for sure. He
Puts up a good
offsets it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I don't know how we got there. What were we talking about?
I don't know. What
You were
talking about?
asking.
We were talking about sugar daddies.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think we moved off of sugar
Yeah, we
daddies.
moved
Let me-
off. Well, we didn't
Let me get a couple
around.
chats in. We have.
Sugar daddies now.
Oh wait, hold on. Did we do
No.
the Gold Eagle 99? Brian, you can't say she won't get married 100%. Riley Reid got married and has a kid now. Mia Khalifa gets marriage proposals.
Mia Khalifa should not be a model for anyone.
Hasn't she been divorced 3 times?
Yes. No, she's been divorced twice and had an engagement broken off once.
And then Riley Reid, was she she divorced once?
I don't know who that person is.
I think she just got married and like.
But
she
I
has
think
a
she was
kid now.
previously.
I don't think she was previously married.
Really?
Mia Khalifa though has been divorced 3
Definitely.
times. Yeah.
It's not okay. If there's 99% of men that say no, there's still that 1%. that'll say yes. You know?
It's true, and I think that they go into the industry knowing that there's going to be very few men who are okay with it, but there are men that are okay with it.
I don't think anyone said that she was never going to get married.
Yeah, I said something like, if I remember my math here, 97% for dudes, it's a wrap. It's just a wrap. It is what it is. Like, there's women that don't want to date me because I've got this controversial, ridiculous podcast. Like, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think the whole point of dating is, like, I think when you're dating, you're allowed to be selfish and a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Surface with your opinions of people, especially when you're meeting them for the first time on first dates, because, you know, that's like the bare minimum basic requirements of like what you're looking for in a person.
How do you define a healthy relationship?
There needs to be clear communication. There needs to be a lot of trust. I need a lot of physical touch. And what are you asking me, like, in general or for me?
I mean, I guess for you, but I feel like that would affect how you view relationships in general, regardless.
I personally think that I don't believe in soulmates, but I believe in, like, energies matching up or whatever.
Okay.
And so I think that when you're in a healthy when you're in a healthy relationship, that your nonverbal chemistry, your communication, nonverbal communication and chemistry matters a lot, almost as much as it matters the way that verbal communication matters. So, like, basically, if you can't be yourself around your partner and you can't tell them what you really think, then you're not going to have a healthy relationship.
Sure, absolutely. But, like, I'm talking, like, fundamentally. What do you think? Like, those are all obviously pretty given things. I don't think anyone's like, oh, I think a healthy relationship has no communication and no trust. Like, that's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
But, like,
I'm confused on what you mean by fundamentally.
Like, say you get married, you want to have kids. Does that look like a monogamous relationship to you, or
yes?
Okay, so, like,
yes.
Is marriage the, like, when you, like, decide you're gonna stop with your work? And
I mean, like, personally, the way that I've laid it out in my head is I want to move, like, I want to be doing my, I don't know, that's a hard question, because for me in my brain, sex work is not the same as sex, like the emotional sex.
Go, Ariel, go.
Well, she just said sex is not like sex.
Work.
Do you think your work affects your, like, personal sex life?
I know it does.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
How does it for you personally?
Okay. I think it makes me pay less attention to the sexual side of our relationship, which is good and bad. I think it frustrates my partner, but I also think that it makes me more aware of my emotions rather than just like, oh, this person is here. Like, I can kind of what you were saying, like, I have sex with so many people that I know on the surface, right? And so there's not really emotional connection there.
So how do you think it affects him, though?
Oh, I think it's very frustrating. And I think that it can be really confusing, like, emotionally.
Absolutely.
When the person that I love, and I'm telling him that I love him, and he's the only person that's, you know, in my life. But then he can go online and see me with all of these other people. I'm sure, like, you're human, you know, insecurities have to play in your mind, but you also have to be stronger than your insecurities and realize that
I don't think that's an insecurity.
It's my job, and it's not how I'm going to treat you as a person.
Do you really think that's an insecurity?
Yeah, I do.
Wait, what is an insecurity?
The fact that he would be her partner would be uncomfortable seeing like, or even just the idea and knowing that she's having sex with other men.
Well, you actually talked a little bit about this in your pre-show notes to us. So
yes,
you said in your pre-show notes, and I will, you know, I know we've given this particular topic quite a bit of time. I do want to, once I get through this, we'll try to open things up more to the panel. You said, I really think the feelings of possessiveness that come up in relationships is an interesting topic.
Yes.
For example, I have sex with men for a living, and my boyfriend knows that and is okay with that.
Yes.
He even drops me off at their houses.
Yes.
But when he has sex with other girls, I get jealous and start arguments.
Yes.
I only want him to fuck me.
Yes.
I want to know that I have all the attention at all times.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's wrong or hypocritical. It's how I feel.
Yeah.
maybe you should quit porn then. I don't know. But
No.
But okay, well, just a couple clarifying things here. So, your boyfriend, he does OF2, correct?
Yeah.
And he shoots scenes with women, correct?
Yeah, he started OnlyFans because I do OnlyFans.
Revenge.
I don't think that's revenge.
It sounds exactly.
Sounds like a
it
really
sounds
healthy
exactly
relationship.
Like a tit for tat type of situation.
This
It's
just sounds
just
like
super healthy. Yeah,
this
frustrating
sounds-
arguments.
I mean,
But I
once
think-
you start going down a path of promiscuity, it's like this relationship is doomed to fail.
But see, I think where the dissonance in our perspectives is that me and my partner know, me and my partner know that sex work is just work.
Sure,
It's
you can
not
say
for
that
the
all you
emotional
want, but
connection.
obviously
you both said-
you
you
don't
said
know
you
it's
both have
work because you're
insecurities.
starting arguments over him doing his work, which should be fine.
Because
Because you want
I'm
all the
human.
attention.
You're what?
Because
because
you're
I'm human, and I'm going to have.
exactly. So we're saying. Never mind.
Go.
No, I wanna
You
hear
got
it.
this,
You're-
Ariel.
you're going-
Ariel,
Okay,
you
so
got it, you got it.
human
Let's go.
biologically, monogamy is natural, right? When
don't
you go
agree with
against
that.
your nature, what does that
It's
cause?
ideal. What do you
mean you don't
Problems.
agree with it? Then why
That
do you
causes
get
problems. And
jealous?
what does what
Because
do
it's my
problems
own
cause? An
insecurity.
unhealthy relationship, and then an unhealthy relationship is what? Barely a relationship.
But what do you mean you don't agree with biological fact?
I mean, I don't agree
do
that
you mean?
monogamy is like the biological end all be all of the most.
It's not end all be all.
Perfect
Monogamy
relationship.
is natural. Other stuff. How do you
primal.
say it
think
correctly?
so, though?
Absolutely.
because there are
It's
like
proven.
tribes where like polyamory is how they survive.
That's because
Polygamy, polyamory.
yeah.
Polygamy, yeah, that is also natural, but humans have shown to naturally be predisposed to pair bond and to be monogamous. So, yeah, that's my.
I know where you were going. You were saying that like what is it? No. Like in like.
I just think the way our society is formed and the way that like most of us has grown up, yes, it seems like it would be the social norm, but I think in the history of the universe, I don't think monogamy was like.
History of the universe.
We're not talking about
In
social
the
norm. We're
history-
talking about
We're talking
biology.
about,
We're
like,
talking about
Jupiter?
history.
No, I think she's talking about in
Dating
terms
on
of.
Jupiter?
No, I think she's talking about like caveman times, right? Like
Well-
you're talking
No,
about
no,
like
no,
the
there's-
amount of like you're talking about like repopulation, correct?
No, there's still like even in like.
So you made the point that some tribes in the world practice polygamy,
Yeah,
right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, should we really model our society after this?
But look,
No
no,
one's saying
those
primitive
people
tribe.
in those communities, people still would tend to pair bond with one person.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, just because people do it doesn't mean it's ideal.
And most-
I mean,
Well, we're not saying people do it. We're saying it's also natural.
yeah, well, it's unnatural. I would say
It's not.
I would say polygamy is unnatural for humans.
it's
What's
I would
natural
say-
for humans is
No, no,
to
no.
create more children.
Yes.
Yeah, and most of those like tribes that you're referring to have what's the term for where it's closed on the woman's side but open on the man's side?
I don't know
Double
if there's
standard.
I don't know.
No. But like most of those tribes, like there is a man that has multiple like wives or
Yeah.
women.
That's
that they,
usually-
because
Or
but
like a
when
harem?
it's-
Are you talking about the harem?
No, like a one-sided open relationship.
yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
When a
but that's
man-
the purpose. It's legitimately for the purpose of repopulation.
Right.
So
That is natural.
my point is, okay, so yeah, it's natural for a man to desire sex with a lot of partners. But there is my argument, the natural tendency is for society to fall into monogamy
Yeah,
and to
I'm
avoid
agreeing with-
polygamy.
Well, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying even in the communities where polygamy was practiced, people tended to pair bond with one specific person.
Yeah. So, kind of going off of this idea of pair bonds. So, in those societies where polygamy was either promoted or mainly practiced, I would say that those societies quickly fell out of the public eye because of not just that practice, but a plethora of other things that came with that. I mean, you just kind of see that there are most civilizations that practice those things. That's usually an indication that the civilization is going to fail. It shows a debased mind. It shows a civilization that is not connected with reality.
Yeah,
and it's
I
going
don't-
against the natural order of things.
I don't. Well, you're talking about natural order in the sense of like civilizations. I'm talking about biology.
Donated $99. Barfi, do you believe that hookup culture is a good thing or a bad thing for
Barfi.
society as a whole?
Is that like
Is it
a
a good thing?
I have no
pun on
idea.
Barbie?
I don't know.
That was mean, and I'm not gonna answer it.
I guess.
Just ignore the barfeed
Yeah, I was
part.
just
So
gonna
do you
say.
think hookup culture is a good thing or a bad thing?
For society as a whole,
Yeah.
hookup culture, I think it's bad.
Okay.
Just
Oh,
remember.
I think hookup culture is bad.
Yeah. So this kind of goes into the argument I'm trying to make. So, yes, I'm talking in terms of civilization.
I know, but we're just saying biology, like psychologically.
No, yeah,
what
so
humans are.
Let's
and-
not have a debate about tribes. I don't think that was her central point anyways. We were initially talking about this dynamic with you and your boyfriend, right?
Well, yeah, but she was talking about being human. That's why I brought it up.
Okay, but I think we don't
Yeah.
need to linger
The
on
point
tribal.
that I'm
Sure.
trying to make is, even though I am secure in the fact that I love my boyfriend and he loves me and that my job is just work and that his job is just work, it is still inevitable for me, even though I'm like very secure, to feel jealousy because sex is such an intimate thing. And is that okay?
Is it though? Is it? Because
I think it is.
bro,
I think
I saw
sex with
your Twitter,
partner
son.
could be
I
an
saw
intimate thing.
your Twitter.
You're intimate
that shit
with
don't look
over
intimate to
100
me.
people?
What?
I completely agree. Sex is the most intimate thing
Yes.
that
Yeah.
we can offer another human
Yes.
in our lives. But you clearly don't value it that way.
Well, and also, didn't you say that if your partner saw you doing your work, that they're insecure?
Yeah.
No, I think if my partner saw me doing, and I'm saying I am insecure. I have moments of insecurity. I'm not saying that I'm not insecure. Like, I'm trying to relay the fact that, like, him and I both have the same insecurities for each other when we do sex work. And I get jealous because
Who's more jealous, you or him?
I think it's me. But in my ideal world, neither of us would have to fuck other people in order
You
to
don't-
make money.
You don't have to.
You don't have
You
to.
don't have to.
Yeah, you
But
don't
I
have to.
do because
You
it's what
don't.
I like and society provides a
You
job.
That's
like
not a
it,
good-
but you
that's not a
wish
good
you
argument.
weren't
That's-
doing
yeah,
it.
that's-
Not
It's
an
not
argument.
ideal, but you like it.
Yeah.
Wait, you like it, but you wish that you didn't have to do it.
Well,
No, she said that even if she had like a
She
completely
just
different.
said
No,
that-
I know.
yeah,
I know, but
I
circling back
wish
to an earlier
that-
conversation.
okay, in an ideal world, I wish our society was placed in a way where I
Could fuck a bunch of men. Your boyfriend couldn't.
Was
Ha-
not
live happily
offered
ever
You,
after.
that.
you want to live in a society like that?
Sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thing.
My brain hurts.
oh my god. I would rather live in a society where
It wasn't an option at all.
Hold on. Let's.
where
let's
like
let
I
her-
had the
so
option
let
to
her,
do sex work, but where not a society. I would change my life where I was put in a position where because I'm pretty young, so where I had the chance to go to college and like get a really good degree, had the time and the money to like personally invest in my studies and like my knowledge of the world, but I don't. And that's not necessarily like the worst thing in the world, but as a result of that, I've chosen to do sex work, and I have put myself in this situation where I have to navigate relationships.
Kind of cope, don't you think?
Well, now
Cope?
Well, you started out as a stripper. You made some guy paid you what, $15,000? That was you, right?
Yeah.
That's enough to go to fucking community college.
I
Strip
actually
on the side.
Well, I didn't like it.
You didn't like stripping, or
Didn't like college, community college.
you just said you wish you could have lived in a world.
I
where
would
could've
want to
So
go to
gone
like
you
Yale.
give-
so with the
Yale,
money,
motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're giving all
Bro,
of these
that
moral
ship has
ideals.
sailed, son. It's
Yeah. You're giving all of these moral, like you say, like to provide value for society. Like this shouldn't be in there, but you're actively contributing to the moral decay of society.
I do realize that.
So, I mean, there are a lot of evil people in
But
history.
I don't think that sex work necessarily is the ultimate moral decay of society.
wait, okay.
But it largely contributes to it.
I think what contributes to it is the consumers, not the sex workers.
Okay, we can continue, guys. We keep veering off of the central point here. We can, if you want, you can bring it back to sex work is bad. Yes, okay, we get it. However, let's try to hone in on the relationship dynamic here that you have. When it comes to Yale, I'd be happy to write you a letter of recommendation.
Oh, thank you very much.
In any case, so okay, your boyfriend. So he drops you off at their houses.
Sometimes, yeah, he does.
So you're about to go get that. I don't know. Like as a guy,
I'm about to
I'm
go
just-
pee for our dinner.
Oh, did he drive you here? I'm trying to wrap my head around how I would feel. Like I'm driving my girl to the shoot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, does he kiss you goodbye as you're leaving?
He does.
All right, love you, babe. Have a good day at work.
Yeah. Like, do you want to marry this guy?
Potentially.
I just
I don't think you do.
Why not?
Why
does what I have to do for work?
All of your actions are working against that goal.
But okay, what is what I do for work working against my goal of marriage? Like, I don't understand why that is.
Because you just said it builds insecurity for both of you.
And it creates arguments in your relationship.
It creates tension. It creates insecurity.
For sure,
You're sharing stuff that is key to who you are trying to like. So sex is intimate to a relationship, and if you're sharing that with other people, then it creates intimacies with these other people. And all of a sudden, you can't make that emotional connection with your significant other.
Who's saying that I can't make that emotional connection?
Biologically, it does take away from your ability to be able to have that emotional connection through sex.
Why?
She only wants him to fuck me.
Yeah, I would prefer that he only fucks me and gives me all of the attention. But I understand that that's not necessarily how my lifestyle works.
But as a man, that's what he's gonna want. Even if he says that right now he doesn't really care, that's what he wants.
That's what you want.
Wait. No. That's what men in general
You even
want.
said that your boyfriend does care.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean,
and I care.
So men do not want their women sleeping around with a bunch of other dudes. That's just fact. It doesn't matter what you feel about it. He will say what he needs to say. Because for some reason in his mind, he just wants to make sure that you're not going to walk out. And he will say whatever he wants to say to make that not happen.
I don't think that's true.
I mean, that's just fact.
I think that's not fact. I think that's your opinion.
No, I mean, that statistically, that's borne out. Men don't like that.
I'm a person, not a statistic.
Statistics are made up of people. I mean, we can go back and forth about this. I just don't think it's constructive. And
she's a human.
The vibes are right, Brian.
Vibes. Okay, so you said you only want him to F you. You don't care if it's wrong. Mm-hmm. At least you acknowledge it's kind of hypocritical or whatever.
Of course.
It's just kind of just kind of you know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Do you want to move on, Brian? What's the next?
No, I had a point, but it just actually slipped my mind. I guess my big thing though is that would you say that it's men who don't want to date or be involved with women who do sex work? Would you say they're insecure?
I think it could go both ways, but personally, from my experience, they're insecure.
They're insecure. Okay, what do you mean both ways?
I think it could actually mean potentially that they are very secure in themselves.
If they don't date a sex worker?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean by
I think it could go both ways.
Or it can mean that they're very insecure.
Yeah.
Why would it make them insecure?
I think
for the fact that they purely don't want to see their girls.
No. I agree with the fact that people don't want other people to fuck their girlfriend, but I also think that lies within possessiveness, which is what I talked about. I don't think that's a good trait for any person to have. Basically, can you ask the question?
Wait, you just said possessiveness is not a good trait to have, but you said I really think the feelings of possessiveness that come up in you are possessive though.
Yeah.
You said you start arguments, you get jealous, even though he's doing precisely what you're doing.
Yeah.
I just can't wrap my head around how can you be mad at somebody, your significant other, for engaging in the exact kind of behavior that you engage in yourself?
Not saying that I'm mad. It's frustrating.
Well, you get jealous and you start arguments.
Yeah.
How do you start an argument? You're like, how dare you fuck that bitch when I just
No, basically what happened,
yesterday.
That's referring to one specific situation. So what happened was this girl came over and they fucked. And
they filmed it, right?
I think they did 2 scenes, yeah.
Okay.
But I got really frustrated because I'm not able to I'm not able to make him like come from head all the time, and this girl did it, and he told me immediately that he told me immediately that she did it. She did it in like 2 minutes, and then they had to like film a whole nother video, and then proceeded to tell me, I know, and then proceeded to tell me how I could do it like her, and that honestly just made me feel frustrated because
this is professional. Hold on, that's like a professional consultation, babe. That's a professional consult.
Why do you think it's a professional consult?
Bro, you are a professional.
But I don't want to be professional for my boyfriend.
No, but
Butler donated $99. Even if you could remove disease from the conversation, which you can't, you're most likely H positive. Do you think any man would want to put his tongue where 100 other men have been? Your lady bits are basically a sewer at this point. Control yourself.
A sewer? Confirm or deny? Is it a sewer?
Definitely deny.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
Well, Jay Butler, she denies your allegations.
Also, back to your like big labias matter.
Yes. What?
I have big labia, so I support that. I used to want a rhinoplasty when I was younger, or not rhinoplasty, labiaplasty when I was younger, and porn has made me not want to get one. Big labias matter.
BLM in the chat. Hashtag BLM. Big labia matter. Yeah. What?
We're talking about my vagina.
Were we though?
Yeah, you said it was like a sewer.
And that's almost. It hurts me that you have a big labia and you do porn.
It's an outie.
She has an outie. I saw. Look, I had to do the research on the Twitter. I saw the.
Did you watch my videos,
Ryan?
Bro, dude, her Twitter is like, I don't sub to you or anything, but your Twitter, you post your fucking full-blown hoo-ha on Twitter.
Yeah, I do.
And I found this one.
Yeah.
Show us again. Show us. You know this. Do you know what I mean?
You know, my mom looks at my Twitter.
Oh my god.
What does your mom say about your job?
She's very supportive. She called me one time. She saw a photo of me with like Brixilla's penis wrapped around my neck. She goes, just want to make sure you're okay.
Wait.
She was like, you look so little with that big snake wrapped around your neck.
Their Almed Meatball donated $100. Can you really not see how unhealthy and unsustainable this relationship is? Have you never had a real example of an actual healthy relationship before?
You know what's crazy though? If it wasn't for the fact that you did porn and you were a stripper and you had a billionaire sugar daddy and you have a mushroom tattoo on your sternum, you would actually kind of be my type.
I'm a pretty cool
but
fucking
you're done.
person.
I saw that photo on Twitter. It's a wrap. It's over.
It's okay. That's fine. We can just be friends.
We could have you back on the show. You're fun. You're
yeah,
fun.
of course.
Friends.
Maybe business acquaintances.
The last girl who did porn
maybe
on
friends
the show
with benefits.
tried to.
Layla?
I don't think it's
I did a scene
your
with
business.
her.
You did a scene with Layla?
Yeah, I met her on a porn set.
Yeah, she's like.
She's wild.
She's trying to get at me. It's insane.
I saw her
it's
Twitter.
Intense. I'm scared. Honestly.
I saw her Twitter.
She's very persistent. She's trolling though. So okay, I don't know what I was saying. I don't know where I'm going with this. Why did you bring up the big labia thing?
Well, because he said my vagina's probably like a sewer, so you know.
Oh, okay.
It's not.
So was that Mr. Meatball? Mr. Meatball, that was a bit vile. How dare you, sir? Okay. Last thing here on your thing. You said, honest take on modern dating. I'd say men and women are being led by the media to want superficial things from one another more than spiritual, wholesome qualities in a partner. I think that separates our society in a way that negatively impacts the way we see life as a whole and the way we treat people who come into our lives. Unfortunately, we are being led to see love as what can someone provide for me rather than how can these two people work together for the better. It all seems very selfish.
Yes.
A little earlier, you did say the guy should pay for the first date. That's all I'm saying. That's not really working together.
Are you anti-paying on the first date?
Depends, but
okay.
Generally yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've had some temptation to change my position on it, but there are some circumstances where I would pay on the first date, but I think in this current social and dating climate, I don't think men should pay on first dates.
Okay.
Again, there are some circumstances, yes, but in the current dating and social climate, I think no. If society as a whole, people as a whole, young people as a whole, were moving in a more traditional way, then absolutely. Men should pay for the first date, men should fall into traditional gender roles. But my primary qualm with men paying for the first date is, like, I don't want to feel like a sucker, right? So if I'm going on a date with a girl, there's I'd say it's a minority of women. Some women do foodie calls. They just want a free experience. They just want.
I've definitely done that before.
Well, there you go.
No, I can
foodie
definitely
calls.
see why you wouldn't want to pay on the first date, but that
Right.
doesn't benefit me, so it upsets me.
Wow, that was very transparent.
Yeah.
That was, thank you for your, what's the right word for that? Candor. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you're welcome.
Thank you, Priya. That
At
was
least,
a good
I mean,
word. Candor.
you are honest. You are brutally
Yeah,
honest.
like
At
that.
least
That's why
you
we're
have
here.
that
We're
going.
here to share our opinions.
Wait,
Good.
Brian, can I ask you a question about
You
that?
can ask me anything.
Okay, so
anything you want.
would you prefer to have traditional gender roles in your relationship, your future relationship?
In my future relationship,
Like-
traditional gender roles.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that in some ways, like the whole feminist stuff has actually benefited men in a lot of ways, which is kind of fun. Although okay, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Like it's kind of great, like, 50-50, I guess we can do that. Oh, you can even push it sometimes, like it's kind of nice, the chick just simps for you, she just pays for
Okay, so
everything.
you like when it's 50-50. You would
He
continue
would
that
love
on
for
in your
a woman to pay
relationship.
for everything.
Well, for me, okay, it's weird.
But like
because,
wife-wise.
well, because I do like to lead, but I would also say, like, it is nice when a girl does show some initiative in some ways. Like if I feel like I'm always having to initiate, and you obviously want someone who desires you, right? You don't want to feel like, man, in the same way with friendships. I don't know if any of you here have friends where you are. Well, no, I didn't mean like that.
Do you have any friends?
Do you have any friends? But like there are some friends that you might have where you feel like I'm always the one that's kind of reaching out to them, and I'm always
Sure.
And after a long enough time, it can kind of feel like they're not valuing the relationship in the same way. So I kind of like that in a romantic relationship. Don't get me wrong, like I like to lead and I'm happy to take initiative, but it is nice if there's like, it's clear that she has a mutual, genuine desire and interest in me too.
Well, absolutely.
shit,
You want the woman
I
to
don't
be
gotta
more
pay the
emotionally
rent.
invested.
Cool. Thank you, feminism. No, I'm good. I mean, like, look, it's sex before marriage. Okay. Sex on the
Jeez,
third
Brian.
date. What? Second date, first date. I don't know. It's thank you, feminism, I guess.
Okay, so like it wouldn't be like.
Oh my gosh.
What? I'm just being honest.
Like you'd be totally fine if she just paid rent and you're just like, hell yeah. Like, do you?
Bro, here's the even
For your
more-
wife.
Are you saying like 50-50? No, let me take it a step further. You know what's even more gangster? She's
What?
paying for everything.
Okay, so
and
you-
you're still in charge. That's gangster.
That's a sugar mommy.
That's some gangster shit.
Like you would be fine with your wife being like that. You and your wife's
Well, I kind of
relationship.
like it if a girl sims for me.
But okay,
Like
she
slide
can.
into my DMs.
She can sim for you, but like we're talking like money wise.
Money wise.
If she pays for everything in your marriage, would you like that? Like, would that put you off a little bit at all, or?
I feel like it depends what the dynamic is. I feel like I actually, and maybe some guys in the chat are gonna call me out, be like, "What the fuck, Brian?" But like, if you can still kind of maintain the frame of the relationship, and you're still kind of the leader, but she's just.
Yeah, but in
You would have to maintain some kind of purpose as a man, because I think men inherently like work has to be done. Like if you don't have any purpose with your life, it's gonna be terrible.
Well,
and I mean that goes both for men and women, but like if the woman is leading, if the woman is fulfilling all of these masculine roles, I think it will be unfulfilling. But
I think
if somehow you could do that, where you have like this leadership role still, and you're like pursuing this mission, but she's just paying the bills.
I don't know if I would be happy like with the fucking what's that baby thing that's on the chest? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like a baby sling or whatever?
No.
I don't think I'd be
gotta-
happy like being the state. I don't.
No. Like not the stay-at-home dad. I don't think you'd be happy with that.
Well, like me personally, like I don't know if the greatest fulfillment in life for men or women is like your career and money.
No, it's not.
No, I definitely don't think
like
so.
I personally, don't get me wrong, like I like to make money, I work hard, I'm a hustler, but like if someone just gave me like 10 million right now, I'm good.
I wouldn't turn it down.
Like I'm good. Like no, I wouldn't turn it down, but like I don't know. I
But,
would
like, it
just
wouldn't
fucking
drastically
chill.
change
Like
what
I
you
would
do.
just chill, you know. I wouldn't be like, oh, that's not true though. I don't.
Yeah,
know.
I don't
don't
think you would chill.
Yeah, like she's like.
I think
so
as
you're
a
married.
man, like
you're
we
married.
can't just chill.
And say she pays for everything. You still work. You still do your stuff, and then.
What?
Like
Bless you.
Bless you, Nick.
Automatically, she kind of is the leader. Because you're saying you would want to still lead in the relationship, right?
Yes.
You would
yeah.
still want to present a masculine role.
Mm-hmm.
What if?
As best as I can with these fucking.
Yeah, but
piano
it's like,
fingers,
what if you're like, oh, I want to move to another house, or oh, I want to go here. You know, everything costs money, so it's kind of like she's kind of in control of that if she's paying for everything.
Well, okay,
right?
I feel like I'm thinking in a very hypothetical way because, you know,
Yeah.
I'm
In actuality, this like
I
doesn't
think you
exist.
are.
I feel like, but like,
He's like,
I
she
think-
makes
okay.
all the money, but I have control of all the
Somehow
money.
she doesn't work at
From
all,
my
but makes
perspective,
all the money.
I feel like you would enjoy experience where you're with a woman and she kind of sugar mommies you, but marriage-wise, your wife, would you really idealistically want her to pay for everything?
well, I feel like, and the work that I do, I mean, I sit a lot, which isn't good for your health, but like there are men that are breaking their bodies to provide for their wife. And I think for these men, obviously, like, I don't think any of them begrudgingly do that sort of work, but they fucking destroy their bodies. And it crosses my mind, like, would these men trade the back-breaking, difficult, grueling, dangerous, dirty jobs that a lot of men do to have like a fucking pampered life? Like, I know it sounds kind of simp.
No.
So then
I
they
hear what you're saying.
These men break their fucking bodies, and it's like, I get that it's maybe this is. I get that it's like,
So
as a man, you have to provide. You have to bring the money. If you're not, you're a pussy or you're emasculated. But I'm like, you guys are breaking your fucking bodies. And if some chick came in and was like, and you could still be in your masculine and still be a leader in the household, but she's making fucking bank, and you don't have to do that back-breaking work, and she's some fucking attorney or a
Would you
doctor.
stop doing the back-breaking labor and be fulfilled? Yeah. So
Yeah.
is that the question? Is that
Yeah,
like,
well-
kind of what the point you're trying to get
Well,
at?
I'm thinking, because like I view what I do, a lot of people might laugh at this. Like, I feel like the job I do is stressful. I work 70, 80 hours a week. I'm doing very well, but I'm working a fuck ton. I
Yeah.
sit a lot. I got neck pain. I got back pain. So I think to myself, oh, I don't have to sit in a chair fucking 8 hours a day, and my girl makes money? That's not such a bad fucking trade-off from my view.
Yeah.
Sure,
And
but
some
would
of these
you-
men who are fucking plumbers, electricians, whatever, they're on their fucking knees all day. If you're a handyman, you're getting all fucked up. A lot of these guys, their knees are gone, their back is gone by 50.
Yeah.
And it's like, so I don't know.
But
Yeah.
would you not just trade that in for something that totally gives you purpose still, but is less like
Well,
labor intensive?
I feel like what you're doing right
I would
now.
just surf.
I'm saying it's totally fine, but I'm just pointing out that I feel like you would feel a little emasculated if she's paying for everything,
Absolutely.
because then she is somewhat
Yeah.
taking a leader role.
I've never been in the position, really.
Right.
So I haven't been there, so I don't
think-
know. But like, like if I think about it, it's like if some chick just fucking came in who's fucking insanely wealthy and is like, I'll take care of you. I'm like, assuming she's like, if she otherwise meets all my other metrics, like she's pleasant, attractive, etc. Like, is it that big of an L as a guy to date a woman who makes more money than you? Like, to me, that doesn't strike me as an L.
no.
Right, so that's something like you would consider not that important to give up for that in return, you know?
Yeah, well, I think like I'm pretty sure it's safe to assume that the work you do, you find fulfillment in.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, in the same way, I think people who are plumbers, electricians, like if they just disappeared tomorrow, the world would fall apart. So in some sense, like probably a lot of them get a lot of fulfillment out of what they do. And so there's a purpose in their life, and so they get paid to do it. There is this goal where society runs, and then they get to come home to a family who is hopefully healthy, who hopefully they weren't sleeping around in their younger years, and they have this genuine bond, and they have kids, and they're propagating this legacy that will affect the human race for generations to come. So I think I think that is hardwired into men and women.
Specifically men, yes, like
Yeah.
women too, but women get gratification from different places, and men need like purpose and need to be needed essentially.
Yeah.
And like
I think it can depend from person to person, but generally, yeah, that is the case.
And just as far as what you're saying, I'm not saying like certainly the work that these men who do backbreaking work, it's incredibly valuable to society, and I'm sure that, well, I would hope that they view it that way, that the work that they do, even men who are garbage men, like that's a very valuable thing. Like if there's no sanitation, like society starts looking very ugly very quickly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's just, look, again, I don't think this is a situation I'm ever gonna be in, but like I can't, like this idea, I feel like it's this idea that if your girl like makes, here, let me clarify one thing. A girl who makes a lot of money, she's not more attractive to me. Like it doesn't make her more attractive. Like I'm not going out of my way to pursue wealthy women, because for me it's not an attraction trigger. But on a pure like long-term trajectory, like is it kind of a plus? Sure, but I'm not going to be more attracted to a girl if she's obscenely wealthy. So it's not like I'm ever going to be in a gold digger situation where I'm like pursuing a chick because of her wealth. But
Echostatic 85 donated $99.99. I'm a stay-at-home father. My wife works and makes all the money. I am fulfilled and don't feel emasculated or embarrassed. And frankly, being a stay-at-home father is harder than my last job.
Is a hard job.
And I was a New York City firefighter for 11 years.
I don't know, maybe like...
So...
Oh, did you have a follow-up or...?
To his comment?
I do.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I don't necessarily think that it has to be emasculating, but it goes against like your like the nature of how men and women parent. And like I don't know how old your children are, obviously, but I think it is very essential for the mother to be very present in young children's life specifically. And I don't think a stay-at-home father can provide the type of nurturing that a mother can.
Yeah, but she can also be at home and be making that much money.
I disagree with that. Like, okay, from personal experience, my uncle is a stay-at-home dad, and my aunt is like the CFO of this company or whatever. And like he used to work at SeaWorld, and like when SeaWorld before they got canceled, but he was like a shark trainer or whatever. And he quit his job to like raise their kids, and I have a lot of respect for him for doing that, because I agree with you, it can be very emasculating for a man to kind of take on the role of what would be traditionally a woman. But I still think that a parent's love is a parent's love, regardless of if it's coming from a mom or a dad.
I agree, but the way that men and women portray their love for their children is fundamentally different.
Yeah.
Especially I mean, if we're talking about like random statistics on people that grow up in single parent households, especially with young boys that grow up in like single mother households are statistically like going to have a a smaller portion of them are going to graduate high school, are going to end up in, and a larger amount of them are going to end up in prison. But it's not the same for if it's a single father, because fathers essentially provide discipline, and that's what young boys essentially need.
So you think they're missing like the feeling cherished?
Yeah, well, I think that, especially with, I don't know how old their children are, but especially with like newborns and infants, it's really essential for the mother to be very present compared to the father.
I would agree with that, yeah.
Did you have a follow-up?
No, not really.
Oh. What was the original question?
Okay, yeah, I was gonna mention that. This conversation stemmed from paying for the first date. So that's why I was that's why I was asking you what's ideal, like, in your marriage, because if ideally you're taking on the leader role and paying for everything and you don't pay for the first date, that's gonna turn off a girl that maybe you would want to be married to in the future, right?
I see what you're saying. I'm working through it right now in my brain.
The wheels are turning.
Yeah, I mean,
I think, like, as a non-believer, so as a believer, when I go into a relationship with somebody, it usually comes with them sharing that kind of moral structure. There's a value system, an objective value system that is outside of what I think can be right or wrong, referenced in the Bible. But so when I go into that relationship, there are those values shared on the other side, because I've probably talked to them, I've probably gotten to know them, I'm texting, whatever. And so when I go on that first date, I can usually safely assume that she is not being promiscuous, she's not sleeping around with a ton of dudes. But in secular society, you can't make that assumption. Probably most women are going to be, I'm saying most women, not all women, most women are going to be sleeping around. So to go on that first date, it is hard for me to rationalize as a man giving my provisioning to a woman that is not going to give me her, I guess, her, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm at a loss.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, go.
In and out, right? Okay, the
Correct.
owners it's Christian, right?
Yes.
I don't know how attractive the heirs of the fucking In and Out dynasty are.
Fair enough.
I don't know how much In and Out. Let's say a billionaire Christian virgin heiress comes into your life. You turning her down?
No.
Okay, I shouldn't say heiress, because then it's like family money.
Yeah.
She's not really working for it. I'm trying to think of a better fucking example here.
No, yeah, well, so somehow she has a buttload of money.
Yeah.
But she works for it.
Okay.
She works for it, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Is that like, for you say no to that?
I would have to dig a little deeper into, so if I pursue this relationship with her, I'm not opposed to her having her job. I mean, she's single, so she has to provide for herself. So I'm not gonna make the assumption that, like, she's just gonna float on by and so she has to make money. So, but if I get married to her and we start having kids, is her primary goal gonna be mothering, or is she gonna be saying,
that's a fair point,
I want to keep working? Because if we're gonna talk about biblically speaking, I mean, Proverbs 31, the basis for a ideal woman, the ideal wife, is primarily mother, but then it lists all these other things that she should be. And one of my favorite verses in the entire Bible is that the woman should strengthen her arms. So she got to be in the gym.
Wait, okay, so what if she has all that money and she has time?
Yeah.
You know, her money's working for her. She can provide that attention to the child.
That actually is referenced in the Bible. So in Proverbs 31, it talks about the woman who can take what she has and she multiplies it. Mm-hmm. And it's not just this woman that is secluded to the home and is never seen. She is also well known among the city elders. So she has this ideal reputation.
She's well known by the city elders.
Okay, calm down, Brian. We're not making those assumptions. But she is intellectually sharp. Yeah. She is well known by the intellectuals in the city. Like, she has a high reputation, and she makes money. She multiplies her money. She takes this house and she makes it well known, and I think, like, that's incredible. And for her to have that, and it's a man's job to make sure she has that ideal environment to where she can flourish. So that's protection. So, like, for me, if I ran across this millionaire heiress, sorry, do you want to butt in?
I think I was maybe going, it wasn't a great question I was trying to ask. I guess ultimately I would just say, like, I don't know, there's a lot of dudes in the chat who call me a fucking L, saying, like, L, Brian. Look,
no, yeah.
Maybe I'm not articulating it perfectly. No, you don't have to, don't show it. Don't show the chat. So the reality is, like, a lot of guys in the chat are, oh, of course, like, I'm gonna be the sole breadwinner. My wife's not gonna work. She's just gonna stay home.
Oh,
and
I
we're
think
gonna
I see
pump
what
out
you're
babies.
saying.
The reality is, gentlemen, like, the vast majority of people in this country, in the U.S., in the West, if you want to have a decent standard of living, you cannot do it on just one income. So if you're really wealthy, then go ahead, provide for your girl. But like most men, probably even most men watching this, you're not gonna be like, face it, guys, like your girlfriend, your wife is probably gonna be working. Like most of you, I'm not saying this to hate on you, like not just the men who are watching, but most men are going to date a woman, be in a relationship with a woman, marry a woman who's going to need to work out of necessity. Now, you might want her to stay at home, but let's face the economic reality here in this country. It's fucking dog shit. There's inflation's through the roof. You can no longer, for most people, support a household on one income. So the reality is your wife is gonna have to work if you want to support a family. So I guess what I'm saying, like, look, me personally, if I was so inclined, I could have a stay-at-home wife, but I'm trying to kind of speak from I'm an outlier. I'm an outlier when it comes to my income.
We live in a reality where it's financially extremely difficult,
Right.
where we do need like two incomes. So I guess, like, speaking on that, so if I have a wife, and we have kids, I am going out, I am earning a decent salary, and I would hope that she would be able to take that, and I would encourage her to learn investing or some kind of skill where she can be at home with the children, be able to raise them, but also make money. So I'm not opposed to women making money. That's a great thing. I think that's awesome. Like, if you can make money as a woman, I'm not against that. Even in the context of a marriage relationship, my position is, if it takes away from her job as a mother, that's when it's bad.
Right. So my question is, say you have this billionaire woman, her money's working for her, she's at home, she's raising children. Are you okay with not working?
I'm not okay with not working.
And why is that?
Because as a man, like, I have a purpose. Like, I feel like I need to do something.
Why can't your purpose be to stay home and take care of the kids?
Because that's not my role. It's not my role that I say is laid out by God. And it's programmed into us. Like,
I mean, I think it's a somewhat of a role to care for and provide attention to your children. It is, yes, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So if, like, I got married to this billionaire woman, like, I would still work.
Okay, you would still work. Would you let her pay for everything?
I mean, in the marriage, I don't believe in and this is going to be, I know Brian won't agree with me on this.
Go ahead.
But I don't believe in having separate financials. I think we pool everything together. Like, I think when two people come, as the Bible says, two are made one, and you are inseparable. And that's why the Bible is very clear on divorce. There are very few circumstances in which divorce is okay. So I believe in bringing everything together, not just each other physically and emotionally, but like,
sure, it would be both of you guys' money, but she would be earning it. Like, would that bother you at all?
No.
Okay.
It does occur to me though, like, let's say as a guy you are a wage slave for some fucking megacorp company, and you're sitting there in front of your fucking computer 10 hours a day. You're some fucking code monkey at some woke company making money for fucking rich billionaires. And let's say you meet some girl who happens to be wealthy, and like she's involved, she makes her earning potential absolutely dwarfs yours. And obviously when she has kids, she would, for a period of time, she would take maternity leave, let's say. Is it that big of a, like, and let's say look, I get it, like, would that girl be attracted to you? That's the other question, because I think a lot of women who are high earners might not be attracted to a guy that they have to provide for. So it's like, these are very hypothetical scenarios that...
I think he would have to be like an extremely masculine man, Like,
well, there's a lot of masculine men that don't make a lot of money.
Yeah, no, exactly.
They're in prison.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Like those are very masculine men.
Yeah,
but that's
well,
another.
but it's like,
yeah,
would
kinda,
you
yeah,
feel emasculated in your relationship if she was a provider? I guess that's my main question. You wouldn't?
I don't. I wouldn't feel emasculated because I know it's not like it's especially so in the Bible. It's not. It's shown that it's good that a woman makes money, but the point is that a man has a job, like, and he's doing something that has
to
and to go to Brian's point, he shouldn't have a job where he's working for a corporation that exploits people or is pushing terrible politics or is hurting the world in general. So I would say any man that's in one of those businesses, get out. Let those businesses die. But I would say, like, so if this billionaire woman came to my life and was like, hey, let's get married, I would, if I were in one of those jobs, I would like quit my job and do something that I find is highly contributing to society.
Yeah.
So that might be electrician, it might be carpenter, whatever. It could be police officer, firefighter, something like that.
So in the way you live your life and your beliefs, what are the roles of a man and a woman in the family? So from what I'm gathering, the woman nurtures and the man provides, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when, say you're in this hypothetical situation where the woman is providing, even though you're still working in the family, your role, your purpose is to provide. So in that family, you're not providing. Sure, you have a purpose with your job.
Gotcha. Oh,
but
okay.
would that,
so,
right.
I don't think provision is solely monetary. I think as a man, you're providing in a ton of different ways. So
protection,
like
guidance.
So it's guidance.
We do have to move on, but
okay,
if you
sorry.
No, you make a quick point.
Yeah, quick point. Okay, you provide it in logic, how you discipline your kids. Like, I'm going to take my kids hunting, so it's like showing them how to do difficult things, like stuff like that. You provide in other aspects if you're not the major breadwinner.
Okay.
I would say I don't think for men or women being a wage slave for your entire life, working until you're 60 or 65, working until you're retired, working until you've accrued, if you're in a physically demanding profession, your knees are destroyed, your back is destroyed, sitting in a chair all day, lethargic job. I don't think that is the ultimate way to be happy. Look, obviously, to maneuver in society, you need to make money to pay your rent, to pay for bills, to pay for food, to provide for your family, etc. I get it. It's an exchange. You do something that maybe, obviously, you wouldn't be doing otherwise to get money so you can provide. But I guess the crux of the question is, if some scenario where one partner, in this case a woman, could come into would be able to provide to the point where one partner or both partners didn't have to be fucking wage slaves, then we're all slaves to the money and then we die. And I personally don't find that all that fulfilling, but go ahead.
But I think that given that scenario that you did meet and marry this billionaire woman, heiress, whoever she is, and neither of you had to work. Maybe she wouldn't, maybe she'd stay at home with the kids, and that obviously gives her fulfillment and purpose. But I think for the man, you'd probably, especially if you're financially able, you would still find some other type of work that you felt fulfilled by, and it probably wouldn't be as vigorous and labor intensive because you had that financial stability and the ability to do that and with the resources that you have. But you would still find something to direct your efforts to that you felt was a contribution to society.
Sure. Okay, let's move on. I think the chat's really bored with this one. All right, Stifler, ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10, starting with you. Go ahead.
9.
7.
Physical?
Yeah, just your physical looks, your looks.
Right now?
1 to 10, yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe a 7 then.
I'm not rating myself.
Come on.
I didn't rate myself last time. I didn't rate you. I'm not going to rate myself or anyone else.
All right, what's up? What you got?
6. A 6.
I'd say 7.
6.57.
Give myself 6. All right, there you go, Stifler.
What? I'm just confused on why, like,
9?
all the pretty ladies here are devaluing themselves.
It's not like devaluing ourselves.
No, but, like, I think every person on this panel is at least an 8. I think it's interesting that women are expected to undervalue the way that they look in order to sound humble.
I don't think it's an under-evaluation. I think it's being realistic. There's objective standards of, like, beauty and good in this world, and it's not a bad thing or like an insecure thing to be realistic towards that.
And obviously I think we could both agree that looks aren't everything,
yeah.
But it is worthy to note that looks are important when it comes to dating.
Yeah.
So there are people who don't have that 10 out of 10 look, and we could probably both agree that there's people that are more attractive and people that are less attractive, but I have to recognize that those people, and I mean, everybody here is created in the image of God, so there is inherent value that is found in you, and I can't disregard that. But looks-wise, not everyone looks the same. We all come in a bunch of sizes, shapes, and colors, and that's beautiful, but not everyone's perfect looking.
I mean, like, I don't even know where I'm going with this, but, like, if you say that not everyone's perfect looking, then that has to do with, like, what is the ideal version of what a perfect person looks like.
Well, biologically, there are things that human beings can deem as what's more attractive and less attractive, and I think you can realistically rate yourself on a scale. I don't think it's necessarily undervaluing.
No.
Yeah.
No response? Okay, all right. Did we read this one? I don't think we did yet. Okay. Moga, hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. If society needs to be fixed, what is better option? Shaming the sex workers, or 2, shaming the simps who pay for the content? My take is 2.
I agree. 2.
I say 1 and 2.
I say both, yeah.
Both.
Well, I don't think...
I guess if you have to pick one, though?
If you had to...
If I had to pick one...
Cut it off at the root.
Yeah, I was going to say 1.
To be honest. Yeah.
If there was nobody making the content, there would be no content to consume.
But then people would go out and do it in real life, and that can get dangerous.
What do you... That's
false.
Yeah, what do you mean?
I don't think that's false, actually.
Erroneous.
Explain. I don't
Well,
understand.
Wait.
People in general have fetishes, and a lot of those fetishes, people are nervous or embarrassed to outwardly portray those fetishes, right? They're nervous that they're going to be rejected because that fetish is weird, it's taboo. So they look to porn to live out that fetish. And if porn doesn't exist, people will go do it in real life.
It's actually the opposite. Porn contributes. Sorry, no, it's okay. Porn contributes to these so-called fetishes. If that content weren't out there, half these people wouldn't understand that they had these fetishes.
That is kind of true.
Yeah, it is highly accurate.
I think it works in duality.
If porn didn't exist, there would be less fetishization of sex.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the occurrences in where somebody had a weirder sexual preference, you should be able to discuss that with your spouse and come to a agreement, like, are you comfortable with that? And I will love my spouse, and I will try to cater to what they enjoy, because I'm not called to be selfish. In a relationship, I'm mostly called to be selfless. So if my spouse desires something, like, I'm gonna try to accommodate. And I would hope that it's reciprocal.
I'll say this. Did you want to come in really quick, or
you're good? Go for it.
Do you want to go?
I mean, I was just gonna say that while I am very much anti-sex work and
OnlyFans coming soon?
No.
Okay.
No, don't put that idea in people's heads. No, God, no. No, while I am very anti-sex work, I do believe that shaming sex workers, I wouldn't say contributes to the problem, but it's not really getting anybody anywhere. If there was, the consumerism is a huge issue on top of sex work being around in general.
And I'm not trying to, like, I mean, I obviously don't condone that industry whatsoever. I'm not doing this to, like, personally shame anybody, but I, like, if you just if you cut it off at the feet, there's no
You
content to consume.
Well, but do you think that you
I
can...
mean, it's just in context of this question.
Exactly.
Yeah, in the context of the question.
Yeah, but in the context of that question, if you had to choose one or the other, you think that shaming sex workers, not necessarily getting rid of sex work as a whole, because I agree that would be the best option. You think shaming sex workers is the better option?
Well,
there?
sure. I mean, I didn't. Yeah, I guess the articulation of
if
that
you
question.
could get rid of sex work entirely, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
That's obvious.
Yeah, in the context of the question, I think I would rather the verbiage be we should shame the act and not the... I mean, the person is committing the act, so you can't be devoid of responsibility. But the act in itself, we should totally say, is a horrendous decay on society that needs to be stopped.
Your response to the decay on society that needs to be stopped?
I think porn is a byproduct of our society.
Okay. One thing really quick, earlier you mentioned something about, or I don't know if it was Priya in response to something she said, that, well, porn is actually what I think it was Priya, porn creates a lot of these kinks. And I don't know, I'll say this, maybe it's not even porn, it's just like other kinds of forms of social media content.
Well, absolutely. I mean,
let me just finish. I've been having sex since the Bush administration, son.
What year was that?
07.
Oh,
my goodness, it's been a minute. I'm an old man here. I've been having sex since the Bush administration, and I don't know what happened in like 2012, 2013, but all of a sudden, I don't know what shifted. All these bitches want to be choked. I don't know what's going on. All y'all want to be choked. What the fuck is going on? It went from like wholesome, intimate sex to like, choke me, daddy. I'm like, shut. I ain't trying to choke you, son. I mean, I'll do a little bit, but okay.
Oh, gosh.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, porn contributes to...
Y'all want to be choked. What the fuck?
No.
It was like one day, nobody wanted to be choked. The next day, choke me, daddy. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
Do you want to know, like, what has contributed to things like that?
Yeah, I'm confused what you're asking. Like, obviously, BDSM has become normalized because of porn. Like,
exactly.
Porn is harmful.
And the normalization
of,
that
totally was... Oh, my God.
I'll do a gentle choke. But I'm not trying to do like asphyxiation, like you want to actually start passing out and shit.
There's a way to choke someone sexually. It's actually, you don't choke them. You don't like take the wind out of them, but you like...
No, it's a blood choke.
Yeah, you like cut off the blood circulation over
do.
here, and it like creates this like effect in your head where you feel it creates an effect in your head where you feel kind of like dizzy almost.
Yeah, it's a blood choke.
Yeah.
You're cutting blood circulation.
Yeah,
your brain.
it feels really good because it heightens all your other sensations.
Well, there's degrees to it. Some girls just want a hand on their neck. Some girls actually want to be on the verge of passing out. Some girls want to pass out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm going to pass on that. I'm not trying to catch a case for your fucking sexual gratification. I'm sorry, lady.
Yeah, I mean, just if we look in history, we've seen the decline of pretty much most civilizations has been the hallmark of a declining civilization.
Choking
has been
bitches? I think so.
Yeah.
Once the bitches want to be choked,
it's over.
It's done.
Well, yeah, it's hallmarked by its promiscuity.
Yeah, the
so
sexualization
when
of
like
our
this stuff gets
society.
normalized, it's not a good sign. We've seen history. There's nothing new under the sun. The same stuff happens over and over throughout history. So when society start idolizing sex and chasing those things, then
what societies are you talking about?
So Greek society, it promoted homosexuality, sexual promiscuity, just like things that are not in the created order.
But don't you think?
Okay.
No,
but
I'm just saying.
I
Like,
might
don't
have
you
to
think
move
that
this on, but go ahead.
also brings a lot of like new knowledge.
Wait,
what?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Don't you think that like being promiscuous and doing stuff that is like against the norm, not really like morally correct, brings new knowledge of ways that we never thought about living life?
Bro, I'm not trying to choke a motherfucker. Okay. Fine, I'll do a gentle choke. I will do a gentle choke. That's all you get. Okay, ladies, a gentle choke, maybe a hand on the neck. There's no passing out. Okay. All right.
The answer is no.
All right, let me do some chats here. All right, we have Benja the Offender. Oh, I think you... this one already came through. He did it as a TTS, though, after the fact. what would you do to keep living the way? Okay. No, this is a different question.
Yeah. Good question.
If all this stuff became illegal, OF, social media, cornside, sugar daddy, etc., what would you do to keep living the way that you are now?
I would probably have to reevaluate my situation.
Word?
Like totally. I would either try and make it like safe for work and go to like TikTok, but realistically, I would probably just work at an animal shelter.
Okay.
Yeah. Say
Just
fuck it.
Don't. It's illegal. Okay.
It's illegal?
Just
to work at an animal shelter?
No,
the way you phrased that
Yeah.
wasn't wholesome.
What?
Gorton's Fisherman. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Whenever we change the topic, question for the panel is a red flag if a guy doesn't have Instagram or no social media. Women have told me it was sus. Am I shooting myself in the foot by not having one? We will have all the ladies respond to this. So, red flag if a guy doesn't have Instagram, no social media. Go ahead.
I think it's a neutral flag.
Yo, is Ariel doing cocaine in the bathroom? Did you hear that?
You caught her. You caught it. That's
Ariel.
actually how we keep up.
What are you doing in
pre-workout.
there?
Yeah.
I just heard a really fucking loud.
Blowing her nose because we're sick.
I'm messing with her.
No, I actually thought you thought that she was doing coke.
Did you hear it too, though?
Well, yeah, she's blowing her nose.
Oh, okay. So, red flag, no social media, no IG?
Neutral.
Neutral? Okay, what about you?
Yeah, but only because I feel like you wouldn't be as up to date with
the hottest news?
I don't know, just like I don't actually, maybe not. Maybe it's not. But I think that
No, don't.
If I go to my boyfriend and I'm like, "Oh my god, this and this and this." And he's like, "What?" And I have to sit there and explain every single thing that led up to that happening for like 30 minutes. Like I wouldn't be able to talk about all the things I want to talk about.
What's an example? You in the trend bra or a trend?
Yeah, like what? Okay, so like my job, for example. What happens if I want to go to Chris and I'm like, "Hey, this person did this and this and this and this, and this affects my job because now our contracts have an NDA or something like that. Like it changed how my work happens." I have to sit there and explain to him the billions of millions of little things that led up to that one change.
Okay, sure. What about you? Red flag if he doesn't have social media?
I don't know. I feel like I would want to ask the question why they don't, because I feel like it's very common to have at least one social media platform, but I don't really think it's. I think it's like a neutral for me.
Sure. Red flag if a guy doesn't have Instagram.
Not at all.
Shania.
I'd say it's like a pink flag.
Pink flag.
Pink flag.
Why? How?
I would also want to know why. And like part of me, like if he has like a low follower count and like posts like maybe once a day or once a year.
Once a day.
Like that would be like okay, but like I don't know how to explain it. Plus I like to be shown off in a relationship. So like I want him to like
Do you like
post
to be
us.
shown off in a you'd want him to post you on his IG?
Yeah. Is that bad?
Okay. All right.
I feel like it's not really a red flag or like even anything good, because I feel like that's kind of weird, because like I feel like everyone nowadays does have a platform like that. Like I would want to know like why aren't you on that? Is there a certain reason? Like I don't know if it would be like for a bad reason or what.
Okay.
Like I think I would need a backstory before I could judge it.
Drea?
I'm thoroughly surprised with the answers. Actually, I think it's a big green flag.
They don't have
I think
socials.
I think it's a very attractive thing if a guy has little or no social media presence.
I think maybe it might be a red flag for women because you're not able to scope the guy out beforehand. Like, because I feel like with social media, you can kind of get a better feel for the person.
Yeah.
So it could like almost veer into like a safety thing. Like, whoa, this guy's totally anonymous online. Like, he could disappear or something.
Yeah, I guess like as like an initial thing, yeah, I could totally see like there's a red flag because like you don't really know much about him. He has no presence at all that you can gauge. But I definitely would. I would say it's more of a green flag as well.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously, I'm not looking for dudes, but I could see how it was more of a green flag. I know because I know guys who don't have social medias, and the reason is usually because they don't want to be indoctrinated by certain political positions, but also like they don't want to be looking at filth online.
Either that or like you just don't feel the need to share everything
exactly.
you do. Like I mean, I'm also coming at it like I understand the safety argument. I'm pretty sure
That's what I've heard
everybody that but I think everyone that I've pretty much dated I've met in person and like had some sort of acquaintanceship with before I actually got into a relationship with them. So I come at it from a bit of a different angle, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably a green flag. I think, and certainly just on the individual level for the guy, you're probably going to have a happier fucking life not engaging in social media if you don't have to. I think maybe I can also try to frame the question like you have two options. First option, the guy has an Instagram, you can not stalk him, but like you can do a little background check. But he follows a bunch of women on Instagram and he's like liking their photos and shit. Versus a guy who has no Instagram and he's obviously not doing that. And it wouldn't necessarily, maybe some of you that you don't care, but it wouldn't be a source of potential jealousy or like, yo, we're dating, I've heard that from girls, why are you liking her shit, why are you following all these hoes? She looked, okay, sorry, I didn't mean you know what I mean, come on, all right, she gave me a look. That was there was a question mark. There was a question mark there, yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'd rather a man have no social media presence versus be a slut on the internet.
For me, it could go both ways. It depends, I think, on the type of relationship I'm looking for with that person.
Okay. Good shit. Okay, we're all done with chats, guys. We're going to do an after show for a little bit. We're going to reduce the cost for read and TTS. You don't have to do it quite yet, Nick. Any final thoughts? Any questions that you guys have? Anybody have something they wanted to talk about but haven't gone into before we do the after show? What was that?
I made a fart noise in my mouth.
Was that a burp? Let me just double check here. One sec, guys. One sec. Okay, I think we're all caught up. So we're gonna do the after show. That we just continue doing the show, but it's more chill. It's like a chill sesh, bruv. Oh, wait, last thing. Okay, body count. Since we always fucking do it.
Is the chat going after you for not asking that question?
I don't know. Should body count matter? Yes or no?
Can I go last?
No, you have to go first.
Does body count matter, or are you asking me my body count?
Both.
Oh God. Okay. Body count, I have to say, does not matter because I have over 100 bodies.
Okay.
So yeah.
20 years old, right?
Yes.
Over 100 bodies. Do you know exactly how much it is?
No idea.
Is it over 150?
I think it's less than 150 because
sure, it's over 100.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So body count doesn't matter. Okay. What about you?
I am a virgin, and I think body count does matter. Obviously.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. Is your boyfriend's name is Chris, right?
Yeah.
He's not a virgin, though, is he?
No, he's not a virgin.
The way you said that, he's had his fun.
Are you waiting until marriage, or?
Not necessarily. I've just never felt ready before. Yeah. I told Chris a baseline of like a year, and then we'll see how I'm feeling after that. But my baseline for sure is that I'd like to be in a relationship for a year first. But even then, I might not be ready, so you never know.
But you could, would you say you could even be potentially sooner than that?
No.
That's like
in like
firm.
Years, like even if in my head I feel like, okay, like I would like to, I'm still going to wait till that base point.
Interesting.
Good for you.
Thank you.
And it sounded like just by your response when I asked about him, you're like, did he kind of have like a hoe phase type of thing? Is he a player? Used to be a player?
No, okay, it's not anything like insane. That being, I don't prefer that the man I date is a virgin or whatever. But yeah, like he was in college for 4 years. Like he did his thing.
Wait, sorry, how old are you?
Can we pull
I'm
up
19.
IG?
You're 19.
He's 22.
Okay.
What's his IG? Can we pull it up?
I'm scared.
I'm just curious what we're working with.
You know,
here.
I told him I was coming on, and he was like, "Don't say anything." Okay, yeah, no, it's Chris Tren. If you want to look at it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
I'm terrified.
A year.
Greg Doucette is gonna clip this.
Their last name isn't Tren.
No, it's not actually Tren.
I was just like, if that's a crazy play, that'd be sick.
Okay. Keep scrolling down. Okay, all right. Super fit.
Giant boobs.
Giants.
Triple D's.
Yeah. Oh, more than that.
Was
for
he
sure.
an athlete too, or?
Yeah, he played football in high school and college.
Checks out.
All right.
What are you trying to gauge,
lifting
Brian?
the dog though?
Oh, that's is that XQC? No, that's somebody else.
What are you trying to gauge from this? I'm curious.
Oh, look, Dragon Ball Z. There you go. I'm just curious, you know.
Look at the squad.
Wait, okay. Hold on. Okay, I have a question.
Butler donated $99. Panel answer one by one. Would you date/sleep with someone who has an incurable STD? Remember 60 bodies equals you've been with 12 partners who have genital herpes and condoms don't protect from this.
What is this dude's obsession?
Okay.
Well, yeah, I know. I think he's
He's very passionate about
We're going to come to that. Butler, we will come back to that. I want to finish up the question we have here. Wait, okay, so you've been dating your boyfriend for 3 months?
Yeah.
And you're going to wait a year. And like, but when was it discussed? Like No, like, are you guys in love?
I don't know. It's been 3 months.
Are you?
Don't put that on her, Brian.
What is that?
I think we like each other a lot.
Okay. You guys live in LA?
Yeah. He remember I told you that we were long distance before we were dating, and then when he moved here we became official.
Wait, long distance before?
Like we were, like a talking phase or whatever, you still hang out. We did that from originally Houston to Maryland, and then from Michigan to Los Angeles.
You're both in LA, yeah?
Yeah, now we are, finally.
Do you guys live together?
No, God, no. Oh my God, no. I want to be engaged before I live with somebody.
Is he a religious guy?
He is very religious.
Oh, he's religious? Okay.
Are you?
I'm not like trying to break your fucking... I'm not trying to break your heart here.
No worries.
But I'm just like...
No, I know it's definitely a topic.
He's got clout. He lives in LA. He's an attractive guy. No H, I guess, on.
Well, the entire time he's lived in LA, he's been in a relationship.
But you don't live, like, do you...
We don't live together, but I really...
I don't know the guy. It sounds like he's a great guy, but like, he didn't previously wait with his other partners, like he...
I mean, he had a girlfriend for like 3 years, and they waited.
Is he like more of a but you said he's more of a relationship guy.
I'm talking too much.
Okay.
but
I'm just like...
I have no worry about him going out and doing anything, even if he's not a virgin. Like, him having previous bodies, if it was like 100 or like 80 or 50, I would be concerned, obviously. But I wouldn't be dating him. Because
my only thing is like when, at least for a guy, like I'm just thinking from a guy's perspective, and look, not all men are going to think like this, but like unless as a guy you're not waiting until marriage, I feel like a lot of men in that situation are going to be like, I'm not, again, sounds like a nice guy.
I know, no, go for
I just feel like a lot of guys in that situation are going to just put that girl on the back burner, wait, and they'll be seeing other girls on the side. I'm not saying that's the case.
No, I agree with you.
I
think that
a year, son.
No, a year
Bro,
is a long time.
Hey,
I agree with you. If I was a man who was not...
Because he's got options.
Yeah, no, for sure. If I was a man who wasn't waiting... No, he does.
I'm complimenting the guy. He's a fucking Chad. He's a Chad. I'm just saying.
If I was a man and a girl wanted me to wait a year to have sex with her, I'd be like, no, like what? Especially if I wasn't on the same path. Like if I'd be like, absolutely not. Luckily, so I understand if he wanted to break up with me, I'd be like, okay, like I understand where you're coming from. That being said, I like to think he likes me enough that he sees this being a much longer term thing than 1 year and is willing to wait a year to reap the benefits. That sounds terrible. Reap the benefits. You know what I meant? A higher level of intimacy.
Yeah. No, I get it. No, it all sounds, I think it's above the board. I'm just, it occurs to me that.
I get it. Every person I tell is like, are you sure? Are you sure? But yeah.
I mean, maybe
I must have a lot more faith in humanity because I think that's great. Like, I don't automatically assume that he's like out there.
I think
going
he's
behind
being
your
a
back.
good boy. I have no indication that he's not, and I have people who are around him constantly that I think would tell me. Oh,
okay, all right, that's fair.
We'll see.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it could very well be the case that he's like, this is the girl I'm gonna marry.
I don't know if he's thinking all that, but maybe I don't know.
It's only 3 months.
Because like if he's that, no, but if he's if he's like, whoa, this girl's fucking amazing. I really like this girl. Then I can 100% see like in that circumstance, like.
Like, does he have the same?
I'm not gonna lie, that shit would still be fucking hard. I'm not gonna lie.
No,
she's awesome.
So is she like? Is he also like? I want to get to know somebody before I sleep with them, or is he kind of like?
I don't know. I don't think we've had that conversation, but I think if he's going to date somebody, then he would. I don't know why I'm talking for him.
Yeah, you're talking
but
for him.
I'm talking for
yeah,
him,
yeah.
so I could be completely wrong.
Okay.
I think if he's gonna date somebody, he'd prefer to wait maybe not a year, but
Yeah,
you know.
Brian, I feel like this goes against a lot of the arguments that you make that you would prefer, given like the two options, you'd prefer a virgin compared to somebody that's like highly promiscuous. But if you met a girl that you were very serious about, you saw like a potential future with this girl, and she said, "Hey, this is my standard," you wouldn't.
That's how most men that I come into contact with are, though. I say that they say they want a virgin, they say they want someone with no experience, whatever. I say, okay, I'm a virgin, you have to wait a year until we even think about it. And they're immediately like, absolutely not. It's
well, I mean, okay, I feel like you tend to date, or like you're really interested in guys that are like young.
Most
like
of the
you.
guys I've hang out with or have tried to date, even though I'm personally atheist, have been heavily religious.
No,
like
I mean like age-wise.
Oh,
they're like similar
age-wise.
age to
I
you.
mean, they've always been in like the 20 to 23-year-old range.
I think that definitely plays a factor, but
I'm gonna say no on that because I was also a very late bloomer, and same thing. I would date older men, and same reaction. They'd be like, "Oh my god, ew!" Like they'd be disgusted with it.
Honestly,
disgusted with what?
Interesting.
Yeah,
with
with
the
me
fact
being
that
a virgin.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that they're.
I think it's that they have to
disgusted.
wait so long.
Yeah, I don't think it's like if a virgin was down to fuck on the first night, they're not going to be like, "Oh, bitch, you're a virgin."
No,
Well,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I would.
They're not going to be like,
It would
It's like-
come up like they would make advances and be like, "Hey, I don't want to do that because I'm a virgin," and they'd be like, "Oh God," you know.
But I'm coming at it from
Okay,
like if you're like you as a guy and you met a girl that you were really down for and she said, "Hey, this is my standard," wouldn't you assume that she obviously, especially if she's a virgin, like she applies that to everybody? Would you not like take that as like this girl is probably very like morally healthy, she would make a very good future partner, and like that's something that you would take into consideration, being somebody that doesn't value one night stands?
I don't disagree with you there, but I think I can also have my own standard, and that is that when it comes to a romantic relationship, look, I don't want a girl that's super promiscuous, but I don't think the two are mutually exclusive.
No, I'm
I
not
think
saying
you
that
can you can be attracted to and want to date a woman with a low body count or even a virgin. Again, there are some women who are virgins that aren't trying to wait, no offense, like a year. Like there are women who are virgins and maybe it's
the thing
weeks,
is though,
a month,
if you
2 months, 3 months.
If you're the type of person who's only waiting a couple weeks or a month or whatever, chances are you're not going to be a virgin that late into life. Because when does that happen for you?
I mean, you'd be surprised, but
sometimes it's not by choice.
What's okay?
Well,
25 you lost
25, yeah. Last year.
And you were okay. So you were a virgin.
Yeah.
You lost your virginity at 25. From the moment that you met the guy who you first had sex with, how much time elapsed?
I think about a month or two.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go. I think.
But he didn't know I was a virgin. I kept it a secret.
You should. Okay, well,
because I was so sick of
scary to me.
I was so sick of having the same response of being like, "Oh God." So I was just like, you know what? Fuck it.
Like,
I'm gonna go.
I think really a woman, you can have sex with a woman relatively early on, and she could still be non-promiscuous, have a low body count, and even potentially, again, it's probably a little bit more rare, but even potentially be a virgin.
I agree with that, but I'm just saying, like, wouldn't you?
I've had those experiences. No. So.
Yeah, but I'm just saying from like the standpoint, like you're I mean, obviously you're not necessarily assuming, but you're making the argument that like her boyfriend is a very attractive guy. He's got a lot of options. Like, why would he wait? Wouldn't you, like, as that guy, see value in the person that like takes that kind of stuff seriously?
Wait, wouldn't I value it in a girl?
I think wouldn't you value somebody who is willing to
hold a standard to
hold a standard, but like delay gratification. So if your goal is to just get in and sleep with the girl, like that's instant. You get what you want instantly. There is little patience. It shows, I'd say, lack of morals, but it shows lack of self-control, lack of patience. There's a bunch of character flaws you see, and if you have the standard that I'm not going to sleep with somebody, I would say until marriage, but say a year, it's going to filter out a lot of guys who are not patient. They can't control themselves. Along with many other character flaws.
Absolutely.
So I think
I view it as a filter as well.
100%.
It's definitely a filter.
I've definitely like started hanging out with guys who are like, like a year's fine. It used to be 6 months. They'd be like, that's fine. And then literally like a month and they're like tapped out. Like they're like, I can't do it. It's like, okay. Yeah. So I'm glad that I didn't do it right
I
off
wish
the bat.
more women would have at least that standard. Because I think it would take away from, it would lessen the amount of guys that are looking for just one night stands, sex, promiscuity. I think we would just have a better dating culture in general.
100%.
Well, I mean, good for you, obviously, for sticking to your principles and what you want. I mean, look, I would just say, if there's like I'm dating a virgin, and she's not had sex with a guy before me, and she wants to, like, we have sex on the third date versus 3 months in versus a year in, I don't think that's gonna that's not gonna really have, in my view, any negative consequence on the relationship.
I'm not saying but it's not for him. It's because I personally am just not ready.
No, but you were asking me,
no,
Brian.
I know.
Wouldn't you,
I'm
like,
not,
if a girl's
but I wasn't
a virgin?
saying it I'm not saying it in a way to compare like whether she's ready within a few weeks or ready within a year. I'm just saying, like, don't you think that's a valuable trait?
Well, the valuable trait is that she's a virgin. The length, if she meets me, like the length that she waits when it comes to with me doesn't really matter. Like,
yeah, I understand that.
You just want to be the one taking the virginity so that it's like untouched.
That's not really where I mean.
That's what it sounds like to me.
No, but
well, yes, men value sexual purity in women. Yes.
Yeah.
But you were sexually pure until you met me.
So, do you think if you met a girl who you really, 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 really liked, and she was a year, and then we'll think about it, like it's not even a guarantee, you're gonna say no?
I mean, here's the thing, right? Is I kind of know what I'm looking for in a relationship, and I totally respect that. I'm not going to be like, you're lame for one. I'm not. Well, that's fucking awesome. Good for you. I'm glad that that's your values. But for me, just because I've had relationships, I've dated women, like, part of what I want in a relationship and what I hope my partner wants is a sexual relationship also. Yeah. So, like, look, I don't need to sleep with the girl on the first date, but I also don't want to wait like 3 months either.
That's fair.
I don't want to wait a year. If she absolutely blew me away, not like in that way, but if she just blew me away, like she was a really fucking super attractive, seemed like, I mean, I don't know if I've felt this way about a girl, but like, does that sound depressing? Like, but if she just like, I don't know what kind of girl, like, Honestly, the
Like,
type
you
of
met your
girl.
dream
Here's the
girl.
thing. Here's the thing, though. I feel like maybe this is gonna sound fucked up. The type of girl that I would wait for would have to be so attractive in a myriad of ways. She ain't going for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, she's not going for me.
Okay.
So-
I'd like to think that my boyfriend thinks very, very highly of me, and
Yeah,
that's why
of
he's willing to
course.
wait. But
I respect your faith in him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean-
Wait, let's just go around the table because I want to get the after show going. Body count doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I don't know. I feel like it matters if you're going to have sex with someone, but I feel like it doesn't matter for like the whole world to know.
Do you do you object? Because oftentimes you hear this a little less from women. Do you think it's wrong, for example, for a guy to not want to date a woman because she has a high body count or because of her body count?
I can see why. I can agree with that at some point. Like I would understand why a man wouldn't want to date someone with a really high body count.
Oh, okay. You can
I
understand,
understand
it from
that.
the guy's perspective.
Yeah, I get it from the guy's perspective.
But do you object to men making judgments, like choosing to date someone or not date someone because of body count?
I feel like I'd have to, like, it depends on, like, if they're just like, oh, she's run through, or if they're like, or if, I don't know, depending, like, age and everything, it just has a lot of factors to it. I feel like I also don't think men should just judge women based on a number, but I also understand why they would. So I don't know.
Okay. What about you? Body count matter?
Yes, matters.
I think only my own body count matters.
I don't really think it matters because I just feel like that's like a personal like thing, and like I don't think you should judge someone off of a number. Like, it's a human thing. Like,
Yeah, it definitely matters.
It absolutely matters.
So your body count's 100, right?
Approximately.
Approximately. So can you break that down? Because you do adult content, you have sex for work. How many of those bodies would you say is work, and how many would you say is civilians, I guess?
Personal. 99% work.
99% work.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your body count like? Not work.
Personally, I can count on my hands. It's probably like 4, 5 people.
Cool. Oh, you said the 100 plus. You said you started stripping at 18, is that correct? And doing OF and adult content at 18?
Yeah.
And so at what point did you pass the 100 threshold? 18, 19?
19.
19, okay, got it. 0 for, body count 0 for you? Body count?
I don't know if I want to say.
That's fine.
1. I've had
Can
sex once.
You give nuance? I want her to give nuance to it. Every time she says I want her to give
last time, though, wasn't it 0?
No, it was still 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was still 1.
1?
But
Wait.
provide the context, please.
Yeah, I did it. I engaged in the activity once in my life. And that was it.
It was like a one-night stand or something? Or
Well, it wasn't really, I wouldn't label it a one-night stand. It was just my friend who I was attracted to, and it happened.
So body count 1, sex 1 time?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
4. 1.
0.
That is something reserved for myself and whoever I'm in a relationship with.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
Okay, all right, there you have it, folks. We'll switch it to the after show, guys. So the difference now for the after show, excuse me, guys, I can't speak anymore. Read is 19 and up, or it's 20. Read is 20 and up. TTS is 69 and up. That's both for YouTube and what's it called? YouTube and Streamlabs. Nick, if you can hit the lights, please. Okay, we're gonna do a brief after show, guys. We're gonna do a little after show, then we're gonna wrap up here. So, let me do the 2 chats. So, okay, this one from earlier.
Butler
Thank you,
donated
Butler.
$99. Panel answer 1 by 1. Would you date/sleep with someone who has an incurable STD?
Yes, and I have slept with people who have herpes. And I don't have herpes. Yep.
What?
You knowingly slept?
And kissed. But not while they have active warts.
Still?
Of course. It just seems like a lot of you are very uneducated on how you actually contract herpes.
I think you're a little uneducated on how you contract herpes.
No, because you...
Let us know, Jay Butler.
No, seriously, like... Most of the people in the adult industry have herpes. I've never gotten herpes because...
Not yet.
Not yet.
Or you're asymptomatic.
It's definitely a potential, but no, like I don't have it. When you have herpes, you have a responsibility to let the other person know when you're having an outbreak. And if you don't, then you're going to get sued.
But you can be like pre-symptomatic, like, you know what I mean?
Pre-symptomatic?
Well, okay, so...
You can be asymptomatic.
You
right.
could be asymptomatic, but the other thing is, like, from the research I've done, like, you know, when you have an acne breakout, it starts off really small.
Yes.
And then it gets a little bigger, and it reaches a I don't know what the fucking word is. A terminal velocity of the fucking acne. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah. And then it goes away. And then it goes away. If this is like a breakout, a whitehead or something, I assume similarly for herpes, there's probably a period where it's like...
Bender the Offender donated $69.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Don't forget to check how many simps subbed to her since the show started.
We have to do that. Nick, really quick, pull up the Twitch. We have to check that. Yo, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow in the Prime sub. Yep. Thank you, guys. Okay, so yeah, you could, like, at the very beginning of a breakout, before you're even kind of aware of it, like, it's just like almost on the microscopic level, you could... That's one way you could do it.
I mean,
you can pass it on.
It definitely, like, the potential of contracting STDs. I thought about it long and hard before I got in the industry, but it's something that I'm willing to deal with.
Sure.
So,
well,
yeah.
let's have all the other girls answer this. Would you date or sleep with someone who has an incurable STD?
Not casually sleep with, but if it was like the love of my life, yeah, I don't really care. I mean, herpes can only be spread through open sores.
Right. But like, so you're saying...
If there was a way to prevent me contracting it, and okay, anyway, let's say there's a way to prevent me from contracting it, and it was somebody who I really, 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 really liked.
Like marriage, husband.
Yeah, like if I want to marry this person, yeah, I'll get over it. Especially if it's not something that kills you.
There's a lot of fish in the sea, though.
I understand that, but it doesn't matter. I'm like, if I really, really like someone, it's also like you're talking about HPV and HSV. Like, they're not gonna kill you. It's gonna be unpleasant for a week out of the year.
I mean,
if it killed you, if it was like if someone gave me AIDS, I'd be upset. I would not marry that person. That being
bare
said,
minimum, you'd be upset.
If it was herpes, I'm not gonna off myself.
I guess kind of my shock to that is, like, you're an attractive girl. Mm-hmm. I feel like you have probably quite a significant amount of optionality when it comes to men. So given your optionality, you can probably find a guy, let's say you have two guys, right, of equivalent attractiveness. I'm sure it's not hard to find that. One has herpes, the other doesn't. Like, there's a lot of fish out there. Like, why pick the one that's got herpes?
Because if you said, I do have.
He also has to meet like a bunch of these other criteria. Mm-hmm. So, I think it makes sense. Like, if this one guy didn't have this incurable disease, but he's probably going to lack a bunch of these other qualities that you want. Like, most guys out there are not going to be willing to wait a year to have sex.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if the person that, like, you love them and like there are all these amazing attributes, like they've waited for an extremely long time, like the likelihood of you finding someone like that is like you're gonna be able to find somebody, like you will be able to find somebody who is attractive and who doesn't have this incurable disease, but they have to be attractive, don't have this incurable disease, and meet like a million other values.
Exactly. So if I meet somebody that's not like sleeping with, no. Definitely not. If I'm just hooking up with somebody with an STD of any kind, whether it's incurable, curable, whatever, absolutely not happening.
But even if you think if this person has all the qualities in the world that you're like, I want to marry this person. at least for me, I don't care how fucking amazing the girl is. She could be super hot. She could be the most physically attractive woman in the world. She could be, if she has herpes, that's a deal breaker.
Mhm.
It's done.
Which is fair. You're allowed to have that opinion.
But that's what shocks me, because like you're an attractive girl.
Well, because you're right. I do have an ungodly amount of people.
You don't need to settle
at my
for a
disposal.
dude with
But
herpes.
that's not. I don't think it's settling in my eyes. I'm only 19 years old, but I've looked the same since I was like, let's say 13.
No, I think in this aspect,
it makes a lot
like
of sense.
in that aspect, yeah, you would be settling. In just like in the sexual disease aspect, yeah, you would be settling.
Yeah,
but like all the other
like,
ones.
In the 19 years I've been alive, there have been I don't have a number for the amount of men who have pursued me or that I've pursued, vice versa. And in that time I've been alive, there's been one singular man that I actually wanted to be in a committed relationship with. So that's a very small, like statistically, there's a very, 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 very small pool of men that I would date. Like right now off the top of my head, I can't name anybody but my boyfriend that I would willingly
Let me
date.
ask you a question. What's like the silliest reason you've ever rejected a guy? Like something arbitrary. Like
silly?
Like his traps weren't developed enough. Something like
I mean, it's never been like something like a reason. It's always like there's just something that's not there. Does that make sense? Like I just don't feel a certain way about them.
To me, having herpes is kind of a big fucking deal. I don't like.
Yeah,
women
have
I get why it would
left
be a big
men
deal.
for less reasons.
Like I'm sure you've rejected men for lesser
reason
than fucking herpes. So
no,
that's where I'm like.
I can't think of.
I can see
like
dude,
just solely based off that.
You have definitely turned down men for lesser reasons than herpes. Okay, do you know what I mean?
Like,
that's what I'm trying to get at here.
If you're an asshole, like yeah, I'm gonna be like okay, bye.
I think
But I'm not gonna screw an asshole with herpes. So why I don't like those aren't comparable to me. That doesn't have anything to do with your character or the way that you look.
If I'm almost wondering, would I rather marry a woman who's like kind of fucking annoying, but she doesn't have herpes, versus an annoying chick?
You mean a not annoying chick?
Oh, sorry. A not annoying chick. Wait, hold on. An annoying chick who doesn't have herpes. Non-annoying. Sorry, it's late.
Like,
guys.
are you kidding? That makes no sense to me. Like, if I had to choose between...
Center of Disease Control donated $69. We received word that the women opposite of Brian has contaminated the seat and we will be stopping by to disinfect and burn the chair.
Listen, there are people that would pay for this seat just because I sat on it.
Actually, we are going to eBay her seat. We're going to auction it off afterwards. So CDC if you're interested. Okay, really, we'll go. Would you date a guy with an incurable?
No. I kind of agree with Carly.
Ariel.
If they're perfect
Ariel.
in every other aspect.
It's also not AIDS, it's herpes. Like, you're not dying from it. It's an itchy, like, okay, that's annoying for a week out of the year, and then you never have an outbreak
I've heard
again.
some stories from people, it ain't.
Okay, if you're the 1% of people who has the worst type of herpes that just really fucks you up, okay, maybe. But chances are you get an outbreak. This is how I've researched herpes deeply, I promise you. There's
whoa, hold on.
I was scared once. I got scared once, but I was fine.
You got scared once?
From kissing a guy.
Oh, okay.
I was scared.
Okay.
Anyway, but I was fine. Anyway.
Y'all crazy. Just because we're on limited time here.
Yeah, go,
it's
go,
cool.
Go. Go.
Guys, I think there's a dating app for dudes with herpes. Maybe you should download it. What's it called? Does anybody? There's like a dating app for people with herpes.
Never heard of it.
We're gonna get you on that. Maybe you can do like a. You should get a sponsorship from them. Okay.
Oh, that's crazy.
You too can get a muscle mommy with.
Oh my god.
Who's okay with you having herpes?
Yeah. See, guys, the stigma is gone. Okay, go ahead.
Sure.
Brian's gonna quit his job.
Can we do the after show? Go ahead, sit.
Brian's done. He finds no more fulfillment in his work.
We'll continue going around the table. Wait, I want to hear your actual answer though. You said yeah.
I have been intimate with someone with herpes, so I feel like it'd be pretty hypocritical to say that I wouldn't.
Say no. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't get past that.
I think I know both of your answers.
I think everyone
knows.
discussed it. Yes, I would.
I think I know both of your answers.
You would?
Yeah, I would.
You would?
I would not.
Yeah.
Okay. If it was the love of your life.
If
though?
it was the love of my life, if she had like literally she's Reformed Baptist, Christian muscle mommy, like
I actually get
all
what
of
your
that,
response was.
like
If
100%.
the love of my life, like just ended
I
up
would
having
not
herpes,
care.
I wouldn't mind at all.
It's also like not like they're not giving you cancer. Like it's herpes.
Yeah,
like,
I
you'll
get that.
survive.
Okay, yeah, maybe if it's like the
And
most
it's
perfect
you get-
guy
you
in
guys
the
do
world,
it
yeah.
together. Like it's
If you
what?
get
Yeah.
one, and how
No, like if
bonds you.
and like 90% of the time you get one herpes outbreak ever and then never again. So that doesn't sound like the end of the world to me. Like truly. Yeah.
And there's
be like-
medication that
Yeah,
as long as you
like-
take it every day, you're fine. It's cool.
And I don't even know what HPV is. Just like warts, right? Like.
I have no
that
idea.
would suck a little more.
I'm not
It's
super
different.
informed.
That being
about
said, I
different
think that they
hormones
come
stuff.
and go. I think that
HPV is a lot
the
more
same.
intense for women. I
Oh,
believe,
okay,
Because
never
like
mind.
it can cause. I think I could be wrong. It could cause like infertility. It could cause
Okay,
cancer.
so
That one we do
that's
want
that's
to know.
That's a little worse.
That's a
And
little
that's all. Then
serious.
in that case, they are literally giving you cancer, which would not be my favorite.
Yeah, and that.
But
I mean,
yeah,
that's pretty sure.
would love that. But yeah,
I
you can
think-
still
and I-
appreciate that person from a
But
distance.
generally, the person that I'm going to find
probably
attractive
not
is
gonna
not
gonna
gonna
have herpes.
because they're not going to have slept around.
Yeah,
generally
exactly.
speaking, like yeah.
Right.
This is
I
an
agree.
extreme hypothetical situation.
Where they like maybe accidentally brushed lips with their mom once and their mom had herpes. There you go.
accidentally
I hate when that happens. God, it's the worst.
Got another
Your mom
piece of
accidentally
Take your
gives you
breather.
herpes. Jesus. Oh god. You can be born with it too, though, if a parent has herpes. Yeah.
But I feel like you guys are using this scenario where it's like, whoa, this guy's the perfect guy.
Yep.
But I feel if there's a guy who
If
is
some
just kinda
mediocre
like-
dude, yeah, if
Then
he's just
no.
okay, I'm probably not
yeah,
gonna
it's-
sleep with
it's
him in the
like-
first place.
it's like a
before he has
mediocre
herpes.
partner. Yeah,
it's kind of like a girl who's like, well, I wouldn't date a short guy unless he's a billionaire. It's like, how much does he
how
have
much
to,
is it like? How much is it
it's-
weighted?
Well, it's how much does he have to make up for this deficit by
Yeah.
being
For sure.
exceptional in some other sort of way. So a guy who's 5'5", like an average guy who's 5'5", might not be deemed attractive by a lot of women. But if you introduce, oh, he's a billionaire, oh, that's like retire you money for life, and you're going to live like a 1% life. A lot of women are going to look at that guy who's 5'5" and be like, you can provide a certain lifestyle for me. That makes you more attractive. Now, some women don't care so much about money. That's fine. You're making a face over there.
I don't want to carry around a step stool.
Girl, I don't blame
Shania,
you. I don't blame
5'5", but he's a billionaire.
I don't care.
This-
you. I don't blame you.
I don't.
that's
Okay, you have to
You can
remember.
hire someone to carry around a step.
I'm a very tall woman. Like, it's not like, no offense, it's not like I'm like 5'3" saying, no, I want a tall guy. Like, I'm a tall lady.
But okay, let me ask. A guy would you say like 6'5", that'd be really attractive for you? I know you don't seem like, you don't
Sure.
date a guy who's shorter than you, right? I get that.
I
But, like,
usually do.
But would a guy who's 6'5", you'd be like, oh, sweet, let's go.
That would be very rare. Like that, I would be like,
I-
oh,
I
what's
know,
that
I know.
like?
Yeah.
But
That's
like,
never happened
you would
before.
be attracted to him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's
She'd
say
be crazy
though.
to say no.
Sure.
Yeah.
Give me those NBA babies.
Now let's say he makes $40,000 a year, right? But he's 6'5", he's attractive, you like him, great. But like, I think you are underestimating someone who's a billionaire. Oh, hold on, okay.
Gleamil donated $100.
Yo, thank you, man. Really appreciate it.
Nice show tonight and great
Yeah, it's a good
panel.
show.
Brian, keep up the good work. Shania, I'm kinda sure I spotted you in Soho, New York the other day doing a photo shoot. Anyways, good to see you back.
Is that true?
Possibly, yeah. I just came back from Fashion Week, so thank you.
That's exciting.
Wow, great memory.
I keep saying that.
Wow,
for sure.
okay.
Any 6'5" guys wanting to date a supermodel?
So, okay.
Hit her up.
Oh, that's a big word. We don't use that here.
So, by the way, guys, we are in the after show, so the threshold's lower. It's 20 to read and then 69 for TTS. So,
69.
yeah, you know, haha. Okay, so a billionaire, but he's 5'5". you don't have to work another day in your life.
Is he attractive?
Does she love him?
Valid question.
You want me to set you up with him?
I mean, I was kind of in the
like
situation.
Average, let's say he's not ugly, but he's like an average guy. Yeah. He's a decent guy, but he's
very short.
That is very short to me. Like,
I get it, but like I don't think.
And I like to wear heels.
I don't think
obviously.
you understand like a billionaire, like how your life. You don't have to work.
Are you trying to convince her otherwise, Brian?
No,
it sounds like you have a friend in mind.
Yeah,
it's
he's
just
like really hard trying to wingman for somebody right now.
No.
Brian's got somebody
I know.
for you.
He's like, just
Like,
trust
I'm
me.
just-
Go on one date with Carl. You'll love him.
He's a great guy.
Just from I don't know. Maybe I'm a superficial fuck.
Well,
who-
and like I said, like I will definitely date shorter guys. Like I've
Five-
dated
we got
5'7".
It's too
Yeah.
short. Okay, I get
But
it.
5'7" was very short, so 5'5" is
Sure.
Really
All
short.
right,
I do not blame
I'm gonna
you.
get through the chats. All right, we have Randy Stork, ladies on the panel. What do you think men want in a marriage, and what do you bring to the table in the marriage? Hey man, we can only do one. Thank you very much first off for your patronage and donation. We can only do one question per thing. So, what do you need to improve on most since none of you are married? Let me see in the chat, y'all. Okay, hashtag Christ is King. What do you think men want? What do you bring to the table in the marriage? Let's do the second question. And if you can, try to be brief here because we have to end here pretty soon. What do you bring to the table in a marriage?
Unique lifestyle.
That's what you bring? Okay.
Yeah, that's my answer.
I think that I'm a good support system. I would like to think I would be an okay mother.
Okay.
Loyalty and friendship as well.
Okay.
Support, loyalty, motherhood, a life partner. I make my own money. I'm independent. I'm responsible. I would say I'm of good mental state. Or I know I'm of good mental state. I know that. Sorry.
you think you're sane? Maybe.
No, I know for
the
a fact.
voices told her.
daily sometimes, you know. Just wake up, it's cloudy outside. Oh crap.
What about you?
Loyalty, respect, and peace.
Loyalty and support system.
Priya?
Well, I feel like loyalty and all of that is kind of a given, but I'd like to be a good future mother and a homemaker.
Rock and roll. Were you able to check your phone for how many subs you've gotten?
Wow.
That came in, I think, from Bender the Offender, right? That triggered as a TTS? Don't forget to check. I think so. GP, there's more to life than sticking a D in a hole. The right girl is definitely worth waiting for. Now, if Molly said I'd have to wait over a year, that'd be an issue. Ariel, even with the pump cover, you're still at 9.5. Great podcast. R.I.P. Ziz.
Rip Ziz.
So
Yo,
true.
R.I.P. Ziz in the chat, please. Flock. Flock.
It's not. Pronounce it
Fark.
that. Why do you keep doing that? Fark.
No, you guys
Fark.
are. It's
No, it's Fark.
No, it's Fwa.
Fwa is
around-
F-U-A.
Yeah.
No, it's
Fark is
Fwa.
F-U-A-R-K.
Fark.
Okay, maybe you guys
What
are
is
right.
the-
I think we've met his brother before.
Did you
It's
have
Fark.
it? Do you have it?
It's the same, but I have like
Oh, it's Bobka. Yo, hold on. Wait. Yo, what's up, everybody? I got something for you guys. Hold on. Okay, Bobka, he's like a fucking Chad World of Warcraft player, guys. He's playing hardcore right now. He's on Defias Pillager, right? And he's in the guild Frontier. Now, this guild Frontier is on the frontier of the hardcore raiding scene. He's a rogue. This guy's been playing a rogue since the Bush administration, son. 2005, this guy's a fucking Chad rogue. Daggers? Are you daggers, Bobka? Swords. I don't know. Or do you have gun mace? What do you got, dude? And listen, they just did Nax. 3 of 15 in Nax. Hardcore, 0 fucking deaths, right? Get this shit. Now fucking Joker D, right? This fucking D-gen had fucking BRE. Bone Reaver's Edge. This is the best fucking two-handed sword you can get in the entire fucking game. In Molten Core, the first fucking raid, phase 1 shit. Hardcore, it's all at the same time. BRE, the best fucking sword that you can get. The entire, because of the debuff, or is it the buff or I don't know, it's weird. That shit slaps. But this fucking guy is in a fucking, Joker D, he's in a fucking Zolgarub 20-man raid. and he's not really paying attention. He pulls fucking threat, dies like what, the day after, getting fucking BRE, one of the best drops from Ragnaros, right? Fucking Ragnaros. This is hardcore. He dies, he loses fucking everything. Loses the BRE. Yeah, it's a fucking tragedy, right? It's fucking
Sad
bullshit. Now let me tell you, Bobka, though, on the other hand, he's smart with his threat. See, Joker D wants to pump. He's a fucking parser. He wants the fucking yellow, the pink.
Yeah.
Wait, is it the pink? It's the orange, the pink parses. Parsing and fucking hardcore. Are you fucking kidding me, Joker D? What the fuck? Anyways, I guess what I'm trying to say is, would you guys date a level 60 rogue in hardcore?
How do you remember?
I'm trying to hook
all
up
of that?
Bobka. He's the fucking homie.
How did you remember to say all of that?
He lived
That's
it.
passion.
Yeah.
Are you guys a little turned on right now?
I was so turned on.
Bye.
A little bit.
By your knowledge.
Music's really doing it, you know?
I was gonna say,
So,
I've-
okay.
I've gamed in the past, but that was gibberish to me.
Are you down for a level 60 rogue in hardcore World of Warcraft?
Of
Classic?
course.
I think you guys are kind of like retail players. Like, I bet you guys are like retail players.
What is that?
Come on.
Like an NPC?
No, you guys just like play retail. Like, you guys aren't classic Andes. Like, okay, and like Wrath of the Lich King, they have the WoW token. So it's like
Lich King?
Wrath of the Lich King, okay. They introduced the WoW token. So it's basically like pay to win. Classic. I don't even accept it as okay, anyways. The music ended, so I have to stop. Yo, Bobka, thank you very much for the raid.
Yo, hi.
I mean, I'm thoroughly impressed that Brian was able to remember all of that, but
1000%.
Yo, Bobka, question. Bobka, I'm sorry, we're primarily on YouTube, so we don't have the Twitch chat pulled up right now. Bobka, I'm actually gonna pull up. Whoa, okay. Bobka, do you have Prio on Gressel? Hold on, Bobka, don't answer yet. I'm pulling up my Twitch chat. Bobka, is he still chat? Is he still? I'm pulling up my Twitch chat. Yo, does Bobka have? No, it's Twitch chat. Bobka, are you in the chat, sir? Are you? Oh, he is. He's 100%. He has Prio on Gressel, guys, and second Thunder Fury. So. Gressel, guys. Gressel is the best sword in the game. It drops from KT, Kel'Thuzad, last boss of Naxxramas.
You sound like a frat boy.
I sound like a frat boy?
Yeah, like
this
you're
is like the revert opposite.
complete opposite of frat boy. Complete opposite.
Oh my god.
Bobka has Ampy first on Thunder Fury. Oh, this is one of the raiders. Is this not Bobka? Hold on. Oh no, Bobka is still in the chat. Bobka, who gets who has Prio on Drake Fang Talisman? DFT, I think it's called. Who's got Prio on that? I'm just curious. Like, who's got Prio on DFT? Like, that's kind of a guild breaker, you know? Like, here's the thing with like DFT. Like, I don't know. I've kind of been like noticing like a lot of these loot council guilds. Like, there's a lot of corruption in the loot council. Let me ask you guys a question, right? What would you say, ladies? What would you say, ladies, when it comes to like the best loot system in like raiding World of Warcraft Classic? So okay, you have loot council, you have soft reserve, you have suicide kings, you have DKP, you have GDKP. What's the other one? Oh fuck, guys, chat. What's the other one? There's another big one. There's wait, okay. Suicide Kings. GDPD. Wait, fuck. What's it called? EPGP. Thank you. EPGP. Soft res. Really quick, around the table. What is like the number one loot system that I just listed? Because you guys obviously know about that shit.
I'm gonna say the Suicide Kings because I really like Suicide Boys.
That's funny. Okay, what about you?
I was gonna make a your mom joke, but now I feel like I can't because of the way you reacted to that.
Oh, I played the wrong one.
I was gonna say
Fail. Brian, get it together.
What about you? What's your favorite loot system in World of Warcraft Classic?
The DPKJ one.
That's a fucking 50 DKP.
These girls don't even know fucking loot systems, boys.
What the fuck was that
They
shit?
don't. That's negative 50 DKP. Okay, what about you?
I can't tell you.
Okay, what about you?
Whatever like the 18th one that you listed was, that one sounds good.
Like favorite loot system, World of Warcraft?
Yeah, me too.
Here, Priya.
Yeah, the soft.
Soft reserve.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
one.
pretty good.
That's it.
I think that one's kind of fair sometimes.
Yeah.
What about you? What's yours?
So I'm not a World of Warcraft gamer, but I mean I know what loot systems are. I mean I'm a COD player
As
mostly.
do I.
So, but I mean, you know, I game so I can understand the lingo. So I don't know the nuances of the loot system in the World of Warcraft scene, and I can't pretend to be an expert.
Best COD version.
Best COD version? Modern Warfare 2, obviously.
Okay.
That was the right answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Good shit. Last question. This is a test of your World of Warcraft knowledge.
Oh no.
If you're on Alliance, and you roll priest, which class do you pick? I'll tell you. You have human, dwarf, gnome, night elf.
What was the
question?
circumstance again?
You're a priest on Alliance.
Okay.
Which race do you pick? Gnome, dwarf, human, or night elf?
Night
Oh wait,
elf.
sorry. There's no gnome priest. Excuse me. There's dwarf priest, human priest, night elf priest. I apologize. I'm a fucking sorry.
Do
noob
the
over
elves
here.
have like the ears?
They have good ears. What's
The
the race
pointy?
you pick though? Which race do you
Compared to
pick?
bad ears?
Because there's a right answer to this.
The night elf.
Human.
The night elf.
The gnome.
The night elf.
The elf one.
Night elf, but I know you're gonna say dwarf, so
How do you know that?
because I can read minds.
That's right. You win the prize. Dwarf.
She said
if you're
gnome,
going
actually.
Oh, you said gnome?
No, I said
she
dwarf.
she said dwarf. Listen. You must have gotten mistaken. Okay. Fear ward, huge in rating in PvE. Okay. I'm sorry. I gotta move on. Okay.
What did you take, Brian? You were on one for a minute.
Well, I got the Bobka rated, so thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's go, Bobka.
Check. He's a World of Warcraft streamer. He
go,
plays
man.
Rogue. His streams are fun. Okay, so let me get through the chats fully. Whoa, party foul. Okay, let's see. We were talking about seat contamination. That's good. We have this. Can you read this one for us?
Oh my gosh.
Can you read it? Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna disappear.
Herpes infections are very common.
I got you.
50 to 80% of American adults have oral herpes, HSV1, which causes cold sores or fever blisters in or around the mouth. Genital herpes caused by HSV1. Am I done reading?
It went away.
Oh, it went away again? Sorry, let me trigger it one more time. Can you just read faster, please? Hello?
No.
Wow.
Genital herpes caused by HSV1 or HSV2 affects 1 out of every 6 people in the U.S.
Wow, and he sent it twice for some reason. John Hopkins Medicine. Thank you very much.
He has medicine in his name.
Appreciate
He knows
it.
what's up.
Appreciate it. Nick, last thing on the World of Warcraft thing. Can you
official
pull
John
up?
Hopkins.
Can you pull up Warcraft logs? I want to see Bobka's parsing. Can you pull up Warcraft logs? Warcraftlogs.com. I don't know if you're going to be able to find this, to be honest. It might be too hard. Oh, I'm not so erudite with the raid. Hey, thank you very much. Not so erudite. She does not play World of Warcraft, but if she did, I don't know what she'd play. She'd play some.
She'd kill it.
I don't know. How do we navigate this? Is there a hardcore thing for Warcraft logs? It's too complicated. Bobka, if you read me next time, I'll have it ready to go. Okay, we have a couple chats here. We have, let's see. Did we read this one?
No.
Can I have you read this one? Since I guess it's...
What if I said no? What would happen? Anyway. Girl in glasses. Do not compromise on your values. Guys can for sure wait a year or more even when we have options. It takes like a minimal amount of willpower. Which I agree. I feel like it's not that hard to not have sex for a year. But I could be wrong.
Would you be okay?
With him sleeping with other people? No.
But he was still
Because
like...
that doesn't count as waiting. You're still getting sex from
waiting with
whoever.
He's waiting with you.
But he's still having sex. I wouldn't consider it. I wouldn't even consider it a relationship if it wasn't monogamous.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're still in a monogamous relationship.
We have Sugar Bomb 13. Question for the ladies: is it a red flag if a guy? Oh, sorry, my phone's going off. If a guy has never been in a serious relationship, they've been in relationships, but none were long term. The guy has never been. Just red flag. Guy's never been in a serious relationship. And let's go quick on this. Go ahead.
Okay. To be honest, I think it could be more of a green flag than a red flag, especially if a guy is coming to you with that information and telling you that he wants a serious relationship from you.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah.
If you're young, no. If you're old, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I second that. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Third.
Okay.
No, not a red flag.
Yeah, it's not a red flag.
Oh. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You seeing this, boys? What?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Did you answer, Priya?
It would depend.
Depend on what?
It would depend on their age.
Oh.
Refined Randy donated $69. Molly, I've met cats and dogs that I respect more than you.
Whoa.
Olympic tracks are less ran through than you.
My God.
An LA sidewalk is cleaner than you. Find Jesus. W. Mason. Throw it in the chat, boys. Hashtag bring back Chase. Hashtag Christ is King.
There you have it, folks.
Yes, based.
Thank you.
Do you have a response?
Thank you.
That's it?
I don't know what else I can say.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm a filthy whore.
Whoa.
Thank
whoa,
you.
Whoa. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's see. Last chat here, I think. Frank from Fresno. What's up, Brian? Frank here from accounting, commentating. There's usually a pageantry and a color commentator bounce off each other. Your color is on fire tonight. I've been busting up like crazy over here.
Busting?
Yeah.
With laughter?
Yeah.
In laughter, for sure.
I have my secret juice. This is my secret juice.
We keep just saying words.
He puts drugs in it.
No, I don't put drugs.
I can tell.
No drugs. Frank, very much appreciated. Thank you, man. Thank you for your kind words. Okay, we're fully caught up on everything. We're going to wrap the show. Oh, did we get one more come in? Or I think that's it, right? Final thought. Anybody here real quick before I wrap up? Oh, I know a couple more things. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. Oh, look at all these raiders. Hello. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. If you're from Bobka, if you're from Erudite, drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one. Ataku, thank you for the Prime. Josiane, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Also, speaking of which, can you pull up the photo of you know who? Not Molly. Let's not do that one again.
I don't want to say.
Oh, wait, it's kind of zoomed in a little bit, right? I think we got to zoom it out. Control, you got to click over there. Yeah, hold on, guys.
This is amazing.
That's her dad.
That's insane.
That's my dad.
That's her dad.
I can, I can definitely tell.
Wait, can you sing, please? Please sing the song.
Absolutely not. If someone paid $500 right now, I will sing.
You have
can
you
you
have
sing?
a minute.
Oh,
please. You have a
Please.
minute to drop 500.
Somebody do it, please.
Wait, legit? If someone drops 500, you'll sing it.
I will sing round and round.
Round and
yes.
round.
Yes.
Somebody please
Oh
do
my
it.
gosh.
Please, I beg.
We've been trying to get her to sing this song. Come on. For like
Come on.
6 months. She did the dad reveal.
Oh, please.
Dad reveal.
So you got 30 seconds. If you got a minute, if anybody wants to do it.
The anticipation.
Last call, guys. Please hit the like button on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you.
She did already.
So yeah, it's the same, but I got a bunch of tips. So thank you.
It's a. Damn.
We failed, guys.
We failed.
Yeah.
Or did we
Shame.
succeed? Did we succeed? Okay, guys.
Shame.
Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, supports the show. Your patronage really means the world. Like I said, like I've said before, we're pretty demonetized on YouTube. Obviously, we're talking about sex and porn and all this stuff. So, like 99% of our videos get like demonetized or whatever. There's still like occasionally, like we make a little bit of ad revenue, but it's like when you're in that section on YouTube where it's not age restricted, because then I think there'd be no ads. But when it's limited or whatever it's called, then it's like it's not a lot. So your patronage really genuinely, when I say this, means the world. It helps support the show. So thank you guys very much. Thank you to the wonderful panel tonight. Thank you guys so much for coming. I know almost most of you came from out of town. You came from Vegas, LA. You're local, LA kind of local, LA-ish, or yeah. Kind of LA. Madison's from
here.
Germany, right? Archduke Ferdinand over there. Okay. Thank you to our chat mods. Thank you guys. Any women who want to be on the show, DM out whatever on Instagram. Hashtag Big Labia Matter. If you're considering it, I'm here for you. Just saying.
They matter.
Word. Guys, we'll be live again. We got a good show planned on. Wait, is today Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, this is Tuesday. Okay. We're back Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific time. We have a very unique panel on Sunday. I'm just saying, it's very, very unique. It's going to be fantastic. Oh, we got one. Okay, last super chat. Hard body. Hey, thank you, man. Girl next to Brian has one body, right? How do I get you out on a date? She's like dating a new dude.
I'm in a relationship.
So
no.
Sorry, man. Sorry. Hard body. Let's see. Okay. Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. We have a very, very special show for you guys. Assuming it comes together. I'm hopeful that it's going to work out. So, okay. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys.